On a night out, peeps. Get up there.
16-year-old Charlotte is beyond her parents' control.
She's left her food. Obviously they've been drinking because you can smell it. And it really stinks. It does. And they've just gone out. And left me to clear up all their mess.
Parents piss me off. Just all loads of really just keep going on and 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 on at me all the time. Just for nothing, really.
She will shout and she'll be aggressive.
She slammed doors. She tried to, overpower me. And I think she knows she can overpower me.
It just irritates me so much. She's just so stupid.
She just walks all over me, doesn't she? She's got no respect for me. None whatsoever. It's tiring, it's draining. Complete battle. That I'm not winning.
Charlotte's parents feel powerless to keep her out of trouble at school.
I think she goes to school for a joke and a laugh and to intimidate the teachers.
It's like the teachers, I hate them. They're like moan at you for the most stupidest little things.
If Charlotte wants to answer her phone in the class, she will answer her phone.
Or text.
Or if Charlotte
move seats or whatever Charlotte wants to do, Charlotte tends to do it, and then she gets told off at school and then she's in the sin bin.
Which she don't really care about, does she?
No. What did you call the teacher last time you had a row?
It's not funny, is it? I find that...
Yeah.
I don't find that funny at all. It's draining.
Yeah.
It is, because you think, goodness, we've brought up this girl and, our daughter.
A child is a reflection of the parents and we ain't like that. You do wonder why they are the way they are, but it's just difficult sometimes.
I'm the reason why everyone argues. I'm the reason why everything is bad since Dad buggered off.
17-year-old Sam is an angry young man.
I haven't called you. I haven't said that you are lazy. I do value you. I care a tremendous amount about you, and I am just trying to be a mother.
I'm not saying I'm the worst person in the world, but I don't want to be here. I've never, ever, ever wanted to be with this place. I'm fed up with this.
I just feel at the moment it's like a volcano inside Sam.
He's a lot more aggressive to Mum. If Mum says no, he'll just do it anyway.
I stand up for myself and I don't just bend over and take it whenever someone makes up a rule.
Sam is from a devout Christian family, but since his parents split up a year ago and his father went to live abroad, he's lost his faith and his mother is struggling to control him.
I have been a strict parent, but in the last year since his dad left, he's been pushing the boundaries.
If I've got the choice, I will stay out pretty much every single night and just don't really go back there unless I need the toilet or need food.
Despite his mother's difficulties running the home alone, Sam has all but turned his back on his family.
Chad, give me a lighter. I got it, mate. My mates I would consider to be my real family because they're the ones who are with me all the time. They're the ones who are always there for me. So these guys really are my real family and not the people who I just live with.
I've spoken, that's the end of it. I'm not having it. Yeah. He's just pushed and pushed at the boundaries. He won't take no for an answer, really.
Like that.
Well, I don't need that top.
Now, in a unique experiment, both families have agreed to try something different.
Look at that hideous mugshot. Oh, scary. That's not a good picture, mate.
They have decided to send their teens abroad to live with new parents.
She'll be all right for a while, and then when she don't like something, she'll go mad, have a little tantrum.
Sam and Charlotte will be spending a week in Jamaica with parents who demand absolute respect.
Mum, will you get my bag?
I'm going to Jamaica.
All right.
Right.
Don't lose your passport.
Won't.
I love you, darling.
I'll see you very soon.
I think it would be wonderful if he could come back with a motivation that he hasn't had for the last year. I want him to realise within himself that he's actually spoiling the family makeup by his aggressive behaviour.
Have a really good time, okay? Don't let me down, okay?
Okay. Love you. Love you. I do hope this could be, you know, the start for Charlotte to sort herself out and realise there is more to life than arguing and getting the ump and stuff, you know, and go and do something with herself.
Hey, and Sam. Whatever.
The teens' destination is nearly 5,000 miles away. Maypen, central Jamaica, where they'll be staying with the family.
Come on, Dad, you're out of bed, out of bed!
The believe a relentlessly strict household is the only way to bring up children.
Which way are you going? Come this way!
There are rules of the house. They have to respect the rules. They have to obey the rules. When they break the rules, there are consequences.
Basically,
right
that's true. That's true. That's true.
Yes.
Dad Dave is a government driver. His wife Sharon is a full-time mother to their two daughters, 14-year-old Davia and 7-year-old Davine.
So you didn't clean your shoes last night, David?
But it's Sharon who's in charge.
I don't even have to flog them because they know the signs. I'll give them the look.
One look. One look.
Or
and
if
that
I have
is
to
enough.
say,
one look.
Davia, she knows that.
Believe in physical punishment for children, absolute obedience to parents, and that everyone in the family should earn their keep.
Discipline is a key in everything that you do. Without discipline and the Father above, you will not make it. Because you have to have discipline starting from the home.
They think their old-fashioned parenting could teach the British teens a thing or two.
Is a wild horse, it can be tamed.
It can be tamed, yes.
It can be tamed.
Check it out.
For the next week, Sam and Charlotte will answer to the family and live as if they are their own children.
Has it actually sunk in yet that you're in Jamaica?
Yeah, it's not a holiday, is it?
I know it's not a holiday, but it's Jamaica.
Maypen is a 2-hour drive from the airport into the island's interior. Jamaica is famed for its beaches and party atmosphere, but where the teens are headed, there is neither.
Well, well, well. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We have been waiting.
How is everything?
Hi, Sam. Hi, Charlotte. Hi, Charlotte.
Okay.
Here's your mommy.
The live in a modest bungalow.
This is your house.
Charlotte is bunking with Davia and Davine, while Sam has a room to himself.
This is your room, Charlotte. And those are your sister.
The family, they seem very, very nice. And it's excellent. I was a little bit nervous about meeting them because I didn't really know what they were going to be like, but they seem excellent, so it's going to be good.
Okay.
I do have one thing. I do smoke tobacco, and I have done for quite a few years. I'm completely fine if I can't smoke in here, but if I'm out and about, is that all right if I have a cigarette?
No, will not do. Smoking is a no-no.
No. We don't smoke. We don't smoke, we don't drink. We'll talk about it in the morning.
Well, that might be a bit of a problem. And I mean, to be entirely honest, I'm willing to take any punishment they want to give me for smoking. I can say I'm not going to be able to go the whole 10 days without smoking.
The teens have only been in the house a few minutes, but already Sharon thinks she's got their number.
Charlotte, she looked fragile, but she's frightened. You know, new environment. I mean, Sam, he doesn't look like a normal child. He needs to be fixed because there's no way I could have Sam under this roof looking like that because he doesn't look like a normal child.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Charlotte, we're going to get up now. It's time to get going. Hi,
The
Sam.
teens have arrived at the weekend.
Good morning. How are you?
Good.
Good.
But rather than their usual lie-in, there's an important family meeting.
Now sit.
Dave kicks off with some do's and don'ts around the house.
Good morning. Morning. If you eat or drink from it, wash it. If you use it or move it, put it back. If you open it, close it. If you do all these things, this house will be trouble-free. Get a picture?
No alcohol, no smoking. Neither indoor or outdoor. No swearing. Right? You have to sweep the floor. You have to wipe the floor. Your room must be kept tidy. Our house is always kept. And I'm expecting you guys to keep it clean, keep it tidy. There's dress code as well. And Sam, those earrings have to go.
Like, I don't know if either of you have got any piercings. I can't take them out and leave them for the time I'm here.
I can respect who you are.
I have piercings that I can replace them with that are a lot less like this.
But remember, as I said, we are the adult pair.
So you understand that clearly?
Our kids call us mommy and daddy. We're expecting you guys to do the same.
I might have a problem with that.
Why?
Because the name Dad, I promised myself that I would never use that word again.
Okay.
And I would prefer personally to call you Sharon and Dave than Mum and Dad. This family is pretty much nuts. Like, for some reason they think that they are actually my parents. And it's just completely over the top, really. The week ahead is going to be a complete and utter really.
For Charlotte, it's all too much.
I just want to go and see my mum. I just don't want to be here.
It's the first time Charlotte's been away without her parents.
Right now, Charlotte is crying, but that doesn't say that I'm gonna be, oh, you can do what you want to do. No, it doesn't happen that way. The rules remain. She could be crying to say, well, I'm gonna manipulate them, but that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna be even firmer. I'm gonna be firmer.
Nearly 70% of Jamaicans are devout Christians, and in the household, everyone attends St. Gabriel's Anglican Church on Sunday. Since losing his belief in God a year ago, Sam has not set foot in a church.
I am not going to be going into your church to worship your God that I don't even believe in.
This is Sunday morning in Jamaica. We worship on Sunday morning.
Well, then
we go to church. There's a time limit. You should go and worship,
and you should go and enjoy yourself.
No. You don't tell me what I should do. You don't tell me what I should do.
I am not going to be staying in your house tonight if I haven't managed to have a fag, and I'm not stepping inside your church, which is apparently already starting.
Well, Sam, let me tell you this. Sam, don't walk away from me. Don't walk away from me. Don't do that. That is one disrespect. We don't walk away from people when we talk to people.
Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
And blessed be his kingdom, now and forever. Amen.
I am not taking from this family. I am not being told that I'm not allowed to have my basic human bloody rights when I'm out in Jamaica because it's not in their house rules.
For 7-year-old Davia, there's a simple solution to Sam's problem.
You don't have to have cigarette. You
Yes,
can
I
have
do.
a sweet.
I don't have
A small sweet.
I don't have any sweets.
I'll buy it tomorrow.
These are gummy bears. These don't have any nicotine in them.
You can take those gummy bears and do like this. And you can smell it and then you eat it.
I did not come out here to visit the world of Sharon. I am not here wanting to just bend over to all of Sharon's rules.
Let me tell you something, Sam. Listen, If you continue like this, you'll be in bed for 7 o'clock. You're acting like a toddler. You're
Fine then, I'm a toddler. I'm an immature little child who is 17 years old.
You don't act like a 17 years old. And this is church, and you're going to respect church. This is place that I have worship, and this behavior will not continue here.
Right.
So zip it up now, and that's it. That's my final word. This is my final word.
Apparently, there is not going to be any compromise. I am the silly little child, and she is the wise, brilliant adult who knows everything in the world about me. So I have no say in it. I am not smoking the entire time I'm here. I can have a nervous breakdown and end up a gibbering mess. I'm not having a fag while I'm here.
Back home, after an argument, Sam would normally storm out of the house. Instead, he's sent to bed early. Sharon's had more than enough of his behaviour for one day.
Maybe the British government need to send these kids to live in Jamaica. Not come in to see the discipline in Jamaica, but come and live here. Period. These kids need discipline. It's not about them. It's about parents. It's too much. Too privileged too. Hi Sam, it's a school day.
Sam and Charlotte have been in Jamaica for 2 days and haven't yet been out alone. Today, are sending them to school.
Are you finished?
No, not yet.
Uniforms are obligatory, as is pride in your appearance.
Well, it ain't gonna be good because you made me rush it.
Every few seconds it's do the job faster, do the job faster.
Sam, are you through?
Should I iron the trousers as well?
Yes, you have to iron the trousers. The seams must be in place, very straight.
How do you think you know?
Green.
Green.
Sam is still smarting from his run-in with Sharon. He now has a new strategy for getting through the week.
I just want out, and actually trying to be a unique individual in this country is not allowed. So you need to just blend in with absolutely everything else and shut the hell up, basically, if you want to actually get by. If you actually try to be something that's unique in this country, you basically are screwed.
Sorry, you look really funny.
I know I look really funny, but look at you. You look just as dumb as I do.
You've got your earrings out.
Got my earrings in my pocket, so the minute I'm out of there, I'm sticking them back in.
Despite her parents' ambitions for her, Charlotte has consistently underachieved at school in the UK.
I just see schools free babysitters during the day. Like, parents will go off to work, don't want to leave you at home, I'll send them to school.
But Charlotte did manage to take her GCSEs despite her negative attitude.
She could have done a lot more better at school than she has done, because Charlotte just went to school really, I think, basically to be the class clown.
I don't really see the point of school. If you don't want to learn, then I think you should. Like, some people would prefer like going to work and stuff. So, what's the point of going to school if you don't like it?
She is a bright girl who could do so much better, but she can't be bothered.
In Jamaica, a state education is seen as a privilege rather than a right. For Sharon, underachievement is not an option.
In Jamaica, you go to school to get an education, to be a professional person, have a job. Education is a key to success.
Charlotte and Sam are joining 14-year-old Davia at Denby High. It's the local secondary school, and Principal Joan runs a tight ship.
This school has a reputation for being a strict school and a disciplined school, and also a successful school. There are great things that can happen to you, and that's what Denby is all about. So we have rules and we have regulations, and the students have to abide by them, or else there are punitive measures. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The teen's first task is to write a poem and an essay beginning with the line, Jamaica is... The essay is to test their level of articulacy, expression and concentration. While Sam knuckles down, within minutes, Charlotte's attracting the attention of the teachers.
Come on, you're going to try. Charlotte.
No, but it is. I'm sitting here in silence for 2 hours. I'm not doing it. End of.
Unprecedented. We've never had a child who's so openly defiant.
It's not just the way it is done here. If it's an examination, you have to sit and write and do some work, and if you're not doing it, then you have to go to the principal's office.
Let's go then. I need to get my bag.
Take your
Did I hear that you are not writing the exams?
Yeah.
You don't have a choice.
Yeah, but I've just done
It doesn't matter what you like or what you don't like, is what is required of you.
Why? You can't force me
Listen
to do
to me.
it.
I cannot force you to put your pen to paper. But
So why are you punishing me for it?
It's not punishing. Is it something that is outside of your competence to do?
I don't understand that.
Is it that you are unable to do the exercise?
I'm not stupid. I just don't want to do it.
Exactly. So you are just being defiant. Please, let's talk in my office. You either decide to do it, or at the end of school you will sit and do a detention in which you will write the exam. Take your hand from your hips, please. Thank you.
This is ridiculous.
It may be ridiculous, but that's required of you.
It really is.
It does not matter what you think. So decide. It's a choice.
I'll do it, but I ain't writing loads. I'm not going to write.
Well, whatever you write, but you go to the exam room and you do it. She's going back to the room and she's going to write the exam.
Okay.
I don't know if I've ever had in my 36 years anybody saying to me, well, you can't make me do it. I don't think I've ever had that. I don't think I've had that experience.
Charlotte eventually commits her views on Jamaica to paper. And finds that once she starts, she can't stop.
I wrote well loads, actually. Didn't write what was meant to write, I just wrote about how I felt, and I feel better now for writing it all down.
The British teens are something of a novelty, and Sam's enjoying being the centre of attention.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do. She's 15.
And you're old, are you?
I'm 17.
It's all right. I'm getting on with the people here. I'm the only white guy in this school, so I've had a lot of people sort of like looking at me. Because I'm wearing this hat, everyone thinks I'm a Rasta. I mean, when I'm back in England, I'm hardly the most popular person in the world. I mean, I've got plenty of mates and I've got all my own mates, but if I started a new school back in England, I wouldn't have all these people crowding around me asking me all sorts of different things.
The teens have only been at the school a few hours and there's a problem. Sharon has been called back in by the principal. The essay that Charlotte wrote earlier is a direct challenge to everything Principal Mills for.
Her language. She doesn't know why children are respectful. Yeah, respectful. The people back home don't take them shit. So I don't see why these children should. Today Sam looks like a total. And again, she's pissed off and she's not taking. This whole thing to my mind is disrespectful.
The fact that what she wrote was unacceptable, and you know the school does not put up with it. Could you ask Charlotte to come in? Thank you. Have a seat, Charlotte. How do you express annoyance? Do you think that annoyance should be expressed in appropriate ways?
Like in appropriate ways?
In appropriate ways. Was your annoyance expressed in an appropriate way?
No, miss.
Why did you choose to use inappropriate language?
Because I was annoyed, really.
People who use inappropriate language, expletives, filthy words, what does that tell about that person?
That they're not a very nice person, really.
Who does it reflect on worse? Your home or yourself?
Myself.
Yourself. Do you hate yourself?
No.
No. So why do you want to do yourself something that is negative? You shouldn't, eh?
No.
It's about choosing. You know what's right, you know what's wrong. And in your annoyance, you thought of hurting somebody else. But in the end, it was your reputation that got hurt. You see? So I want you to think and be more responsible as you make your choices. I think you deserve to apologize to Mrs. Wilkes.
Sorry.
No. Come on, a good apology. You addressed her.
I'm sorry for what I did, it was wrong.
You addressed her, Mrs. Wilkes.
Mrs. Wills, I'm sorry for what I did. It was wrong and I shouldn't have done it. And it was unfair to the other pupils around me who could hear me. And I shouldn't have done it.
You should learn something about yourself, that when you become fearful, you become easily angry.
Yeah.
So you know that's something that you have to work on. You know?
At my school, if you've done something wrong, they'll just say, like, I went to detention. No one would really talk to you about it. It'll probably happen again, but he'll, like, talk to you and make you realise what you've done.
Angry, disappointed. Every day is gonna be like this. It will not happen. It will not happen. This is how you do it. Your hand don't have to go squeaky.
Unbeknown to Sharon, the day's events appear to be having an impact on Charlotte's negative attitude.
I'm sorry about today, Sharon.
Are you?
Yeah.
Really, really sorry?
Yeah.
How do you think I feel today getting that phone call after we've been through all of this?
Disappointed.
Very disappointed. Because, you know, I knew you were nervous, but I said my Charlotte is going to go out there and represent me. And are you going to let me proud tomorrow?
Yeah.
Proud?
Yeah.
Your mother proud?
Yeah.
England proud?
Yeah.
Yourself?
After only a few days in Jamaica, being away from home is beginning to take its toll on Sam and Charlotte.
It's just really weird, really, like being away from my mum and my dad, because I miss them all loads.
I didn't think that I would miss my family, actually. I thought I'd just miss my friends alone. But at the same time, I miss my family. I miss my family, and I miss my mum, I miss my little sister, most importantly. No, I miss Bex, I miss my girlfriend, she's beautiful. I miss kissing her, yeah, it's fun.
Tomorrow is another school day, but first Charlotte wants to find out more from Davia about life as a teenager in Jamaica.
What would happen if I was lived and brought up here, and and your mum was my mum as well, and I come home and said, look, I've got a boyfriend. What would happen?
Our mother would kill us and say, you're not staying under our roof with that. So do you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
How old?
20.
Are you allowed to go to your boyfriend's house?
Yeah. You're all really shocked by it. You're like.
So, you sleep over?
Yeah, I do stay around there. Yeah.
My mom would never allow that to happen.
Are you allowed to kiss him?
Yeah.
But my parents were all right with it, really.
You love him?
Don't know, really.
That look like a no. Are you sexually active?
Yeah. Yeah.
Devin want to know if you use a condom.
You use one?
Yeah. Well, you got it. Otherwise, you get something or get pregnant.
So if I was your boyfriend, I never ever do those things.
Sam has a reputation for coasting at school, but at Denby they've noticed his talent. The poem he wrote yesterday about fatherhood has been singled out for praise.
I want to share with you a poem. When I have a child, I will set him free. His choices are made by him, not me. I'll guide him well, as best as I can. But he must walk his own path and follow his plan. My love for my family shall never run out. I'll stand on the rooftop and give out a shout. My beautiful family, my beautiful wife, my beautiful children. This is a beautiful poem, yes. The fact that I use it, Sam, means I think it's a good piece. Well done on the exam conditions.
The staff feel that Sam has a low opinion of his own abilities. Before he leaves, they have some parting advice.
Each time somebody says to you, Sam, you're doing well. You say, no, I don't think I'm doing well because. Say yes, accept.
I'm not an A-grade student. I've never been.
I don't think so, and I don't hope that you will say that again. For the little that I have seen of you and how quickly you were able to write that poem, I think you have tremendous ability, tremendous possibilities. Don't ever think that you are not capable of the A. I think you are capable of the A.
But it's a little bit hard to believe when the only people who have actually ever said that to me all live in Jamaica. No one back in England has ever said anything like that to me. Not once has anyone ever said that I'd actually be able to get an A. No one's...
Do you think that's why you doubt yourself? Because nobody has that kind of confidence in you?
Don't actually have the ability to do certain things.
Don't say that.
The children who are smart are able to get A's.
No, it's not people who are smart get A's. It's people who believe in themselves and work towards it.
I'll try my hardest, but I can say right now I will never be able to get an A.
I wish you didn't say that.
Despite being predicted higher grades, Sam got mostly C's and 1 E in his GCSEs. The comments have struck a nerve.
I do fail. Because I'm not the smartest person out there. I don't need some teacher who's met me for 2 days telling me she knows me. So I don't bloody need being told how brilliant and amazing I am, because whenever you do that, why on earth aren't I brilliant and amazing then? Why aren't I getting as good grades as the smart geek with the ridiculous glasses?
Later on that evening, Sam's in a more reflective mood.
My dad basically was a genius. He was one of the smartest guys you'll ever meet in your life, and he was a complete and utter... He was constantly belittling me and making me feel like I was totally stupid. It's basically led me to the point where I don't want to be intelligent. I don't want people to think I'm smart. I want to be someone who is at the lower end of things, so that way I don't get told that I have to achieve up this point.
For the family, succeeding at school is not an option, but a must. Education is a means of escaping the surrounding rural hardship. Dad Dave is keen that the teens experience this firsthand.
Kids in England, America and Canada live in a life of paradise. They need to come to Jamaica. This Jamaica can be a hellhole at times, and this is the best place for them to come. Jamaica can be a life of paradise, but they need to know the hardship of life. Things put down on a silver platter for them, and it's not to be like that.
The may have a comfortable life by Jamaican standards, but their extended families still rely on the land to survive. Today, the teens are being sent to the farm where Sharon grew up.
This is where I've worked, my family worked. This is how we gain money to put food on our table. And since Charlotte and Sam is a part of my family, there have to be work on the farm to see what the farm life is about, how we can do things as a family.
Sharon's mother and brother struggle to maintain the farm alone, so the whole family help out.
This is my brother Richard, this is Charlotte, and that's Sam. They're here today to put in some labor.
The first job is helping Richard clear all the weeds from the potato and pepper fields.
What about these ones? What are these?
Your hands are soft, Sam, and a boy hand's supposed to be hard, rough.
My arm aches a little bit.
Your arm aches? That's how Jamaican children ache.
It's back-breaking work, but by the end of the morning, the teens have made some progress, albeit reluctantly.
It's a little bit different weeding a farm than weeding a garden. If it suited me, I'd do the garden. If it was something like this, I would do it if I was getting quite a bit of money for it.
Yeah, but no, it's got to make us realise as well that they have to do this to survive, basically. We can just go to Tesco's and get, I don't know, whatever they grow in, a tomato or something, but they have to grow and, like, care for it, and then they have to sell it to get money.
The Roses also raise chickens for slaughter, and as a reward for their work, the teens are given one to take home.
Catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him. Oh, catch him, the big one. Oh, that's it, that's small. That's the big one. Yeah? That's the big one. Yeah, yes, all that one. Nice. Yes, come with there.
Charlotte!
Oh, I'm not going to eat chicken anymore. I say that, I probably will. Probably go home and have KFC or something.
Thanks.
All right.
By the end of the day, Sam's attitude is starting to change.
Seriously, this ain't easy. This ain't no holiday whatsoever. No one at all who thinks of Jamaica in England thinks it'd be like this. Everyone's like, oh yeah, beaches, nice hot weather, rastas smoking spliffs. It ain't like that. The real Jamaica is so difficult.
I must say thank you.
Thank you very much,
You've
guys.
made this dinner possible, and you know, you guys, you did a marvelous job today.
Thank you.
And I must say thank you. Here you go, Sam.
Wow, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Read it. How much is it?
It's 500 Jamaican dollars.
500 Jamaican dollars is equivalent to just under £4.
It's good chicken.
Their thoughts about Sharon are starting to change too.
I think she's all right. You just, like, talk to her and tell her how you feel and stuff, and then she understands.
She's not a bad woman. She just don't take that, basically. And I do take back things that I said about her. She's a good woman, and yeah, she's cool. I like her.
For the teens, there's finally some news from home.
How you doing?
Fine.
I have something for you. This is a letter from your mom.
Me and Dad think the world of you, and are so proud of you for what you have done, and love you more than anything in the world.
Come on, girl.
I just love her so much.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's the spirit. This is love, right? Good.
She was like, oh, you shouldn't come here, Div. That, like, upsets me when you shout and swear at me and stuff. But I don't, like, I know she's annoyed, but I don't know it upsets her because she doesn't show it.
In Charlotte's family, they're not able to have family discussion because Charlotte would just walk away. She needs to stand up, face it, say, this is what I'm feeling. She realizes that, you know, her hunger and whatever, it put her nowhere. Come on, baby. I'm so proud of you. Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah.
Before Sam came to Jamaica, there were daily rows with his mother. Now she's written him a letter.
It's very peaceful at this end. And that has been very healing as our family. We are in great need of peace and healing. We have all been through a lot, but the only way we are ever going to get through is if we get the peace that we deserve. It's basically just saying that she really doesn't like the way that I've been back home. And that she really doesn't like who I'm becoming. I want my mum to like me. Fuck the love, fuck the respect. I want my mum to like me. Fucking hell.
Come on.
With 2 days left to go, Sharon and Dave have a friend living on the other side of the island who they want Sam to meet. His father also walked out on him, and they think Sam could learn from his example. 19-year-old Malachi Johnson lives in Portland Cottage in the southern hurricane belt. By contrast to Sam, he's shouldered responsibility for his whole family, despite facing extraordinary adversity. The Roses hope the meeting will be a wake-up call for Sam.
Okay, Sam. Meet my friend here. And he's a very good person. He's only 2 years older than you.
Oh, excuse you. The hurricane take it all off. Oh man, this place is like makes my place look really, really good. I thought it weren't that good, but it makes it look pretty good.
Last year, Malachi gave up his education to get a job to provide for his 7 siblings after his father left.
Little sister.
Hello.
Tommy. Say hello.
This is my cousin.
So basically, I grew up with a rough life. Then my mom now, she got pregnant at that time when my stepfather was taking drugs. So basically, left home.
Amazing, it's so different.
What motivates me the most is my family. That's what motivates me the most to get a job. That's what motivates me the most. Sometimes I feel like sorry, but sometimes I said, God knows the reason why I put me in this position.
I used to be a Catholic, but I lost my faith. I used to believe in God and all that, but I just lost it. I just couldn't believe in anything anymore.
I didn't baptize at one point and become a Christian at one point. Like I would give up a long time ago.
It's just like everything that I've thought was bad, everything I thought was shit, basically. It's absolutely nothing. Like, I'm sure, like, you'd rather live my life than live out here.
Sometimes I like wondering to myself, why did I born in this family? But I think that God put me here for a special reason.
This is made fucking coming here is made like everything different. I ain't complaining no more. There ain't nothing to complain about. I'm gonna basically just not be such a little whining twat. I really have been, I think. Don't know what on earth to say, man. He's basically just shut me the fuck up.
Hey there, Sam.
Hello.
How was it?
It was amazing. I chose to give up on things and he didn't. I gave up on my family. I gave up on trying, and he didn't. And yet he's got so little compared to what I do. Yet he's got the biggest grin on his face ever.
He's happy.
Yeah. Just being there sort of causing more problems. And I'm not doing that anymore. I really cannot do that anymore, otherwise I'm not going to be able to put up with myself.
It's the teens' final day in Jamaica. Tomorrow they'll be back home with their own families.
Let us pray.
Thank God for this food. Amen.
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 Amen. I pray and I hope that all will be well when you guys get home. You can have breakfast like this with your family. And I must say a big thank you. You guys have done well this morning. Breakfast, the beds were perfect, the house clean. I must say a very thank you to you guys. Good. Let's have breakfast. Sam and Charlotte being with me, we had highs and low moments. We had laughter, we had fun, we have tears. Oh, scream, shouting. But yet, I stood my grounds and they knew what I'm all about, what I stand for. Discipline, discipline, discipline. Respect, respect, respect. And I give them a lot of love. Love, unconditional love.
It's just been such hard work being here, and I've learned so much, and I'm really eager to get back. It's sort of end of something and start something new. For me, it really is to start something new. It's the start of a new way of being with my family, which is cool.
I don't think my mum will argue. And I think because I've been away from her, for this amount of time, it's just like, oh, maybe I do really miss her and appreciate the things she does, and I should listen to her more and stuff like that, really.
Woohoo, I'm back! Lush!
To mark their departure, the Roses are throwing a farewell party for all the family.
Can I have a dance, please? You don't want to dance?
Oh, don't cry. You've been like me all week now, crying.
Well, you enjoy your party, and thank you so much.
Yes, my brother. Yes, my brother.
You've helped me out a huge amount, man.
Yeah. What you have learned here, I hope you take it into practice and move on with your life. Things will work for you, my brother. I know that things will work for you, okay?
Alright, man.
Yes, my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Sharon. I will remember this. Always, always, always.
Take care, girl.
All right.
But I love them. And they're taking a part of me with them.
Being here in Jamaica has made me realise that I don't need to cry, get angry, or just shut down whenever I get pissed off or something. So I can open up and talk to people about how I feel and listen to what they've got to say as well about stuff.
I'm a bit nervous about going home because I went away one person and come back another person. I don't know really how they'll take me as this. I'm not going back to how I was because I wasn't happy. No one was happy. And what idiot doesn't want to be happy?
I really hope I've got a new Charlotte back, and I can't wait to see her and see how she's been and how she's changed and what she's been doing and how she looks, and it just feels like I haven't seen her for such a long time.
Hello. You with me? It's you. Hello. Oh, and there's your...
Oh, thank you. Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
It's the ashtray.
Someone who loves me very much went to Jamaica and got me this ashtray. Oh, I think it's just... What do you see differently now you're back?
Like, I should listen to you more and take on board what you say.
And can you see why we do it?
Yeah, help me out and stuff.
What I'd like him to have actually learnt over there is a bit of self-discipline. And to see a family operating well.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, how are you?
Ow.
Oh, sorry if I hurt you.
Yeah, bites all over. Oh,
Are you?
I don't care. Ow. Oh, I love you.
Oh, you look fantastic.
It made me realise I'm so genuinely sorry about the way that I've made things over the last year. And I'm not doing that no more.
It's lovely having you back. Love you too. He was always edgy. There was an edge about him, and he seems quite laid back, actually, which is lovely. I think it was just the right time for him to have an experience like that. He was just getting more and more wound up, and I think it just came at the right time.
Liz, come on.
17-year-old schoolgirl Lizzie Poll's relationship with her mum Linda has completely broken down.
No, come on, I want you out of bed. I'm not going to keep shouting all the time. Come on.
Get lost.
Right, come on. Liz! When Lizzie was born, I was on such a high. It was like a gift from heaven to have this little girl. Lizzie was wonderful until she reached 13. And almost instantly, she changed. It was almost like she was possessed.
The relationship with my mum, out of 10, it's a 1.
Liz!
Mum, just get out of my room.
I'm not getting out your room at all. Your friends can go out. Go on, you can all wait downstairs now.
Get lost. Don't talk to my mates like that.
Come on, downstairs.
Well, they are. Come on, guys, we're going.
After years of mostly getting her own way, Lizzie's parents have all but given up trying to control her.
Lizzie! Lizzie! Don't be late. Well, Lizzie has no respect for me at all. This is why I think sometimes it's easier just to let her get on with what she's doing than get into a major argument where we fall out and don't speak for days.
The relationship between me and my mum is crap. We don't really have a relationship as such, because all we do is argue.
With little hope of reconciliation, mum and daughter are both at the end of their tether.
Mum would be probably happy to see me go. I don't know if she'd be happy to see me come back.
I can't imagine anyone making Lizzie do something, because if she doesn't want to do it, she won't do it. So this is really going to be very interesting and a big eye-opener.
Ready? Yep. Got it?
17-year-old Stefan Alvarez is driving his mother mad.
If he's asked to do something, you can ask and ask and ask and ask, and then 9 times out of 10 I do it myself because it's just easier, quieter and a lot less painful.
No, Mum does everything. That's what Mum does. I don't want to change it.
Rather than make him help around the house, Mum Debs allows him to live in a shed at the bottom of the garden.
I don't think Stephanie shows me enough respect at all. We're far too much like friends, so the mother-child respect isn't there.
Steph, up. Come on, get up, Stefan. It's 7 o'clock.
Stefan's mum and dad split up when he was 2. Recently, Debs is feeling powerless to control him.
I want your washing. Come on. Give me a break. It was my day off yesterday. I did everything. You said you were going to do the washing up. You didn't. Get up. Get up.
He drives me up the wall, and I'm not quite sure, short of locking him up, what to do to sort out where he is.
My mum's hoping that I'm just going to come back here and be a lot more helpful around the house, a lot more respectful of her and stuff. I'm hoping to prove her wrong.
Things are about to change. Both families have agreed to send their kids to live with new parents.
I'd like you to come back with slightly less of an attitude.
I'm just a bit stunned, if you get me. Ugh, what's gonna happen?
Stefan and Lizzie will fly to Ghana and live for a week as African teenagers under the control of parents who wield absolute authority.
Very, very nervous. Something else, this is.
It suddenly hit that I'm sending my little baby off for a week with complete strangers and I'm going to cry.
The UK parents have struggled to discipline their children. So what will a fresh approach yield?
That was horrible. I'm going to miss him.
For Lizzie's grandmother, Maureen, seeing Lizzie's lack of discipline has been a frustrating experience.
I blame Linda and Les for this, really. And I know this is going to go out and Linda's not going to like it, but they give in to it too easily. I didn't bring my girls up the way Lizzie's been brought up. They did it. If I asked them to do something, they did it, and they knew they had to do it.
3,000 miles away in Ghana, West Africa, lives the Adega family.
Go inside, go and get it. Go and get it. Go inside and get it. You know I don't like eating the food.
Now, if my child talks to me and talks back, I don't take it lightly. And I'll come down strongly on you.
The Adegas are a typical middle-class Ghanaian family. Head of the house is Richard, a part-time pastor. His wife Vida is a businesswoman, and their 3 children are 19-year-old Troudy, 14-year-old Joshua, and 4-year-old Nathan.
I do think I'm a strict parent. And I don't feel guilty about that. I rather feel very proud.
The Adegas run a strict regime. Boyfriends and girlfriends are forbidden, children work for hours around the house, and parents are always right.
Hurry!
I see children answering back to their parents, virtually insulting them, walking over them. You can't do this in Africa. It's impossible. You'll be disciplined immediately.
As a result, the Adegas believe their children are obedient, hardworking, and respectful.
We can't let mommy sleep and do everything. We also have to do something. So I like it.
That doting on your child and letting your child get away with lots of things doesn't show love. It's being strict and firm and putting them in their right perspectives of life. That is what is love.
After a 6.5-hour flight, Stefan and Lizzie touch down in their new home, Accra, the capital of Ghana. The majority of Ghanaians are devout Christians. Here, Western teenage behaviour such as drinking, smoking, and premarital sex is forbidden.
Saturday night, go clubbing.
We've got to try and
go clubbing on a Saturday night.
We're going to sweeten them up and then say, look, take us
we're going clubbing no matter what, I reckon. We need to go clubbing on a Saturday night.
It'll be nice if they try and stick to the way we live in our home. And maybe they could learn a few things from us. And that's the most important thing that I want as a mother. So if there's no breaking of rules and everything goes nice, I think we'll have a nice time. Hi.
Hello.
So this is our new son, eh?
Hello.
Hi, Stephen.
Mum.
How are you?
Hi, how are you? I'm fine.
Mommy, where? Hi, Lizzie. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm a bit scared.
You are? You don't have to be. Why? I'm not grogging.
Don't be scared.
Now let's put this down. This is Joshua.
Hi, Joshua.
This is Troudy.
Hello.
Stefan and Lizzie.
Nice to meet you. It's so different to me.
This is my mum.
Oh, Stefan. You're welcome to Ghana.
Thank you very much.
Why don't we go to your rooms? We'll show you to your rooms. And then we get some comfortable.
The Adegas live in a 3-bedroom house, so the teens must share rooms with Vida's children. Lizzie's only been in the house 5 minutes and her choice of clothes is already attracting Vida's disapproval.
It was very revealing, a lot of bust revealing all over. Even before she could get out of the car, the bus, Bosom was out already, and I don't like that. In this house, there are a couple of things that I don't encourage. No short dresses, skirts, or revealing clothes. And the men, and the boys, especially those ones that the trousers come up to here.
The only thing I've got is like lips, tops.
Yeah, but I don't. Okay. Yeah, they're okay. But I don't like the ones that everything shows even before you're out.
They do all the time.
And you do?
But just because they're so in your face.
Yeah. No lazing around. Of course, it's school. We wake up very early because I come banging on the doors, and I wouldn't want anyone making me shout my head off. No use of mobile phones. No insults or swearing. No answering back or any form of disrespect. You can explain yourself, but don't explain. I talk, you answer. I talk, you answer. No. Then it means we're getting into a fight then. No drinking and smoking.
Drinking as in alcohol?
We don't drink alcohol.
No one?
Nope.
No one?
Nope. We never drink alcohol.
Feel free, okay? This is home. Don't act. Be yourselves.
It's so scary. It's so different.
I had no idea what to expect. And even without anything to expect, I didn't expect all this. I was so mad.
The Adegas are early risers, so by 9 o'clock, everyone's in bed. Tomorrow, the teens' experience begins in earnest.
I think they're being good because it's the first night, and I think it will get to a point that the tiredness will start setting in. The real thing will start showing up.
For the rest of the week, Stefan and Lizzie will live, work, and go to school exactly as Vida's children do.
It's now 5:10, and it's their first day of going to school, so I'm going to wake them up and then let them get ready for school the Ghana way. Time to wake up. Where are you? Up you get. Joshua, up. Stefan, your duty is you sweep your room. Joshua, yeah, go sweep where you have to sweep and then come and lay your bed.
Very, very tired. Very tired.
It's good to be punctual because teaching them punctuality, it helps them. When they go anywhere, they excel.
On a typical day, Vida's children will do at least 1 hour's housework before school. By the end of their stay, Vida wants the routine to be second nature to Lizzie and Stefan.
And this is how we do it here. We're up and everyone's getting ready.
It's a bit stupid that you've got to do chores before you go, especially Childy hasn't even got school and she's got to get up at 5 o'clock and do chores. I think that's stupid.
This is your broom. Lovely broom, eh? Introduction to your broom. So now what we're going to do is it gets out all this time. And I do out here, all out here by myself. Today, you and Joshua are doing it by yourselves.
Can't believe this. This is mad. It's like some ungodly time in the morning. I'm in the back garden with a bunch of twigs, sweeping a driveway. This is unbelievable. I should still be asleep.
Some people start with their arms first. Either way, you get it done. Joshua, go and wear your clothes. That's what you do. You wear your clothes before you come to the table. Sonia's waiting for you. Let me go around it. Time is up. Yeah, the wind will dry the rest. Let's go. Or she'll be late.
You ready for it? Let's have a look what I look like. Come on then.
With the teens in school uniform, they're finally dressed to Vida's satisfaction.
They do look like children now with the school uniforms here. Difference now with Lizzie. And she normally looks older, the way she dresses and looks. And now with the school uniform, it sort of brought her down to her, to the saint that she is. Good luck.
Lizzie and Stefan are attending Joshua's high school, Alpha Beta Christian College.
Quick! March! Left, right, left!
It's a traditional private school with an emphasis on order and obedience.
Ghanaian culture itself, it values respect, especially respect for elders. Whether it's your teacher, whether it's your mum, whether it's your dad, there are certain things you're not allowed to say or do. Even if you think that you are right and the adult is wrong, you still have to show the adult that respect.
If the teachers are going to treat me with respect, they'll get respect back. So when they start talking to me like I'm a little child or something like that, so I start getting stroppy.
The teachers don't like me because they talk a lot and I can't concentrate on my work and I tend to get like a bit excited and go on a little bit of a rant about anything in class.
Pupils are expected to be polite, hard-working, honest and loyal.
We ask you to do your homework, you do it. If you fail to do your homework, we do what? We punish you. If you ask you to do your homework and you fail to do it, you become what? Stupid. I did not write it. Hallelujah.
Amen. It seems like it's going to be a very strict day. Oh no.
Yes, again. Pupils study for 8 hours a day, often sat at the same desk. The timetable is robustly traditional, as children are expected to go on and succeed in medicine, law and business. By contrast, after 7 years in private education, Lizzie wants to work in the beauty industry.
You can't have these two signs together. The plus and the negative sign should not be together. So you have to make it become one. So here it means a positive multiply a negative. What do you get? Negative. Yeah, why do you look so slow? What's it? You have a problem? You look dull. You look dull. Yeah. Meaning you are not smart. So be active, okay? That's my observation though. Steph, please come here. Help us to work out number 10.
Stefan has 9 GCSEs. His ambition is to be an actor.
I don't think this one is correct. Yeah. There's a problem here, there's a problem here.
They play plus and
because... No, good.
Oh my God.
Oh, don't worry.
Maybe I wasn't doing that well then.
All right. Let's see whether everything is well done or whether there's some mistakes. So let's watch.
I feel so stupid right now. Public humiliation.
Loads of homework, every single lesson.
I can do the maths, that's okay. The English is okay.
We're doing it together.
The science, I'm just so confused about it, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, we're doing it together.
With the exhausting first day of school over, at least the experience is bringing Lizzie and Stefan closer. But Vida is uncomfortable with any displays of physical intimacy.
Kissing and hugging and touching, lying on each other's necks and all that. That's what I think is excessive, because I wouldn't allow Troudy to get on like that with her male friends. I would have come in and say, hey. And I think she told you before, I even taught her how to hug as a young lady. Because if you don't hug properly, you're suggesting things. And when it starts coming on, it could come on in the form of a rape or in any other form.
She doesn't like fraternizing. She doesn't like boyfriends for now. She once told me I could start seeing someone when I was around 24 or something. And I think I'm okay with that.
If Vida thinks the teens' behaviour in Ghana is worrying, she'd be shocked at what they get away with back home.
I will admit I'm a bit of a tart/whore, to be honest.
He's a ladies' man. He is a real charmer. He's not been short of girlfriends, and he doesn't seem to stay single for very long.
Don't go on the pool, but people try to pull us. But it just depends if they're fit or not, because I'm not... But most of the time you can't really tell, can you? Beer goggles.
She's always got lots of different boyfriends, who she says are just friends. But I'm not too sure about that.
Jesus, bless the responsibility
As committed Christians, the Adegas take their moral lead straight from the Bible.
Everything that pertains to life and godliness, and there is life in what God has given you, and it can go forward.
They attend church twice a week, with services lasting up to 3 hours.
The Bible does tell us, like the pastor said, that you train up a child in the ways of the Lord, and when he grows up, he shall never depart from it. I believe this level of community, church, fellowship is not as strong in the UK. And I bet you that's why there are a lot of problems.
It's not long before Richard sees the teens' behaviour firsthand.
I felt more relaxed here, so I just started doing it here because I felt more relaxed.
Your brain's more relaxed.
Over here in Africa, we don't accept two young people fraternizing to that extent, you know. So I would talk to them really, really seriously about this and let them know that what they're doing is quite dangerous. It could lead to something else.
Armed with a copy of the Bible, Richard decides to tackle the problem head on.
I saw the two of you sitting on the bed doing your math homework, and it's something that we don't allow here. Chapter 5, verse 1 and 2. Rebuke not an elder, but entreat him as a father, and the young men as brethren, the elder women as mothers, the younger as sisters with all purity. The possibility of over-fraternizing with the opposite sex was very, very high. And that was where the danger lay. And I have come across so many people who, due to sexual immorality, have virtually lost everything. Let us keep ourselves pure. It's very, very important.
That was the biggest load of bollocks I've ever heard in my entire life. The rules of the house now are there's no holding hands, not too much hugging allowed because it will lead to something else. She's not allowed to sit on my bed anymore. So, it's a load of bollocks. Such a load of bollocks.
It's Stefan and Lizzie's second day in Ghana, and there's no respite from Vida's regime. As a working mother, Vida can't afford to let anything slip.
You know me, I will butt you into the car with your foot hanging. Hurry!
Her relentless pressure is starting to get to the teens.
Here, it's like whatever she says just goes without a thought. And I'm finding it really hard to adapt to the fact that we've got to just drop everything to do exactly what she wants like this.
Hurry!
Ryder is probably the strictest parent that I've ever met in my whole life because her kids don't have freedom. Her kids have to do everything for her.
If you're not out of here in 1 second, the car will leave you.
Okay. Have a good day.
Today at Alpha Beta, it's compulsory PE. Not a subject Lizzie normally excels in.
That won't fit me, by the way. It will. No, it won't, honest.
You're not that fat.
No, it won't fit me.
Yes, it will.
It won't?
Yes, it will.
No, she won't fit me.
You ready? Go! 1, 2, 3. Let's go down, baby. Come on, let's go.
Lizzie's lack of effort is starting to show.
Faster, move.
The week has barely begun, and she's falling behind in academic subjects as well.
You are supposed to present this so that I mark. Where is it? It's not there.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know we had to finish all the questions off.
You didn't know?
No.
So you think you can just do parts and leave the rest? You have to do it again. If you don't do it, I'll punish you.
Back at the house, Vida has made a worrying discovery.
Well, this afternoon I found this letter, and it was from Stefan to Lizzie. Just to quickly say, I'm so glad I was put with you. I'm very lucky. You're a great girl, lovely personality, and very bubbly. See you tomorrow nice and early. P.S. You look great too, Stefan, for the next. So that tells me that what I was seeing is what I've seen. And it's quite a suggestive letter. It could end up in any way. And I don't want to think of the worst, ending up where the two of them will get intimate in the house. No. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to Stefan and get him to realize that, no, not in this house.
Oh my God, it's hot.
Yesterday when I saw you and Lizzie, I realized that you were getting a bit close, and then I picked up this letter.
Oh yeah, okay.
It sounds suggestive because you said, P.S. You look.
I know, because it's just she'd been saying she looked ugly all day, so I was just trying to make her cheer up a little bit.
If you wanted to have a relationship with Lizzie, I don't think we should start anything.
No,
now.
nothing would happen anyway. Don't worry.
That's why most of the relationships these days are breaking up.
Yeah,
because it's not
cool.
carefully started. It's like, right, a guy's drunk or a guy fancies you a bit. He goes out, and the girls are so easy. You're a man. You're a young man. You know what? The girls are so easy. So at the end of the day, if you get a girl and she's easy, would you want to go and ask her hand in marriage? It's like you've gotten everything already.
Yeah.
But you need to have that something to make you want to marry this girl, want this girl.
Yeah.
See, so I don't deny the fact that you could like her, you could get along.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that, honestly. It is just...
So when I saw this, I said, no.
Yeah, that's okay.
I was worried about it because I don't
That's fair enough.
You guys always...
That was funny. Oops.
I still don't actually properly believe it, because I think it's absolutely ridiculous. We haven't done anything at all to say we're going too close, apart from talk.
They'll wind up just because she's far too much in control of all of her kids. It's unbelievable. It's like her oldest daughter's 19, and that's the reaction that we got from a note. So the reaction that they'd get if she had a night out or something like that would be unbelievable. So she's run this place like a dictator in like a Nazi camp.
We're not flirting, we're just going to over-exaggerate the fact that we're overly friendly.
The first opportunity they have to wind Vida up is on a family outing to the beach.
God, sorry.
Lizzie and Stefan are playing a dangerous game.
Lizzie. All right, Lizzie, what do you have under?
Bikini.
What's in your belly button?
A belly bar.
Really?
It's stylish.
Who's gonna look down there anyway?
It's stylish for me to touch.
Vida has asked Lizzie to remain modestly dressed.
What she's wearing now is all right, because normally I'm sure Lizzie would have worn just her bikini and her top. But because she knows I'd like her to cover up, that's why she wore that sarong-like, dress, and I appreciate that.
Mum told me to dress like this on the beach. I tell her to get lost.
But as soon as Lizzie is out of Vida's reach, it's off with her trousers.
Lizzie's beach wear is great. There's not very much of it, really, is it? It's so wonderful.
Finally, Vida has had enough.
Lizzie, I think you've started being a little insolent to me, and I don't like it. I know the two of you are alone, but don't get funny ideas.
We're friends. Like, he's the only person that I can talk to on the trip.
To me.
Yeah, but as a person that I've met.
No.
Because I've even got a boyfriend at home.
Yes, but that's you. But I don't like that, and it's wrong for you to do that.
To do
but you
what?
don't know. You're only 17, for goodness sake. Cloudy is 20. She's not got a boyfriend. She has friends. Like, you can play with boys, you can dance with boys.
But I'm allowed a boyfriend.
Yes,
at home.
because it's wrong. That's your character.
Are you trying to tell me having a boyfriend at home that I've been with for 10 months?
10
is
months,
wrong?
right? Because you're gonna marry him, all right?
No.
But then, if you don't marry that guy, you know who's had you cheap? That guy has. Do you think your mum would let you do that?
What? To have a boyfriend
right. Well, if she's allowing it, it's because you're so saucy. Because you're doing it to me right now. I won't let you cheapen yourself in front of me.
I'm going home. Seriously, I'm going home. I don't care what you sign up. I can get it out of my face, seriously.
She thinks she can walk over me and that's it. But I'm not taking that. Maybe that's the way they carry on in the UK, but that's not the way we carry on in Ghana. And if some kids do in Ghana, that's some kids. But in my home and in my boundaries, I do not allow those things.
She's meant to be really religious, and the fact that she's just spoken to, like, just 17-year-old girl, like, absolute crap. She didn't give a shit about how I felt, what my culture's like, or what I feel like. She just, like, fucking gave it at me like a fucking teenager.
Vida's hugely overreacted. I mean, God, she's had me in tears for the last half hour, so it's fucking ridiculous. I don't cry for shit. It's just, she's too power hungry. She doesn't want her kids to have a life.
In the Adega household, mother is always right. But despite their argument, Vida's decided she doesn't want to give up on the UK teens just yet.
I'm not sorry for it blowing out. No. But I owe it to these children to help. I owe it to their parents who have left them all these miles to reach the children for their sakes.
Me and Liz have done a lot of talking over this, and we've decided that it's got to be tried to be moved on, and we've just got to try and get behind it, put it all behind us, and try and move on. So we've got 6 days left.
Yeah.
We've just got to make it livable.
Can I talk to you in the room? I think something happened yesterday, and it put all of us in a very bad mood. But at the same time, it got us all to know the very bad side of every one of us. You, Lizzie, the part that I said that if you had a boyfriend and you didn't marry him, and I'd find that very cheap, I meant it from my heart, in that I wouldn't want anyone to just come and mess up with you and leave you along the way. So I want us to try and let the rest of the days work. Not because we're acting. I hate acting. I'm doing this with a passion. Because I want to impart something into you that you can always once say, hey, I remember Auntie Bida in Ghana. Could you remember she said this to me? My mama's never said this to me, but she did. She had the guts to. And she had the guts to, but it's made an impact. That's what I want.
With everyone making an effort, tension in the house slowly begins to subside.
Now where are you? Clean and stack before you go and pack them. Clean, and if you break a plate, quicker, else the heat will stay in one place for too long.
It's day 4. Today there's shopping in town to be done. For Troudy and her friends, it's also a chance to find out about Stefan's life back home.
I've slept with 3 people in my life. It's just made you look even worse.
At what age did you have sex?
I was 16.
Hey! Wow.
Stop looking at me like that.
Alright. How different was the first one from the second one? And how different was the second one from the third one?
I don't know how to explain it now.
Are you ready to be a father, sir?
I'm not ready to be a father, no.
Yeah.
I know.
So you shouldn't have a girlfriend in the first place. We've grown up to this age and we've not had sex before. Are we dead? We're not dead. We are still alive. we are still kicking. You've gone out with so many different girls. Are you saying you were in love with all of them?
I can say I've loved 2 of them. One of them was a regret that I shouldn't have slept with, and I know that.
Do you wish
that you were in our shoes.
I do sort of wish that I could have been able to like save myself for the special person I've married. And it's kind of like hit home that maybe I don't treat girlfriends I've had quite as good as I could have done. I feel so bad for the way that I've treated girls now, listening to them and their stories about how the girl should be treated. And I think to myself, my God, I've not treated any girl as good as I thought I had been or as way she should have been treated. So I was like, I'm going to go and try and find every one of my exes and say sorry to them now. I just feel like such an arsehole.
I think Stephen is changing, growing and changing. I'm really happy he opened up, told, even though he didn't know my two friends, he told them everything. And I really like that.
The Adega family are starting to have an effect on Lizzie and Stephen, and the British teens are beginning to feel more at home. Lizzie came to Africa because her relationship with her mum was at breaking point. Troudy wants to know how things got so bad at home.
I do loads of chores compared to me. I don't do any.
Who does all the work in the house?
My mum.
Yeah. The right thing to do to appreciate your parents, you can't buy them a house, you can't buy them a car, you can't pay them back for taking care of you. The only thing I think you can do is just help them with the housework, take some load off them so they feel appreciated. How do you show appreciation?
I do wash up every now and then, and I do put stuff in the dishwasher, but it's the way my mum talks to me, it really, it's really rude.
I also never used to get along with my mum, but then one time we sat down, we talked, and after that we became best friends. I think she should sit and talk with her mum. Tell her everything she doesn't like. And listen to what her mum also has to say. Maybe her mum does that too with some pain because of what her daughter does to her, because she wouldn't tell me what she does that her mum doesn't like. She will only tell you what her mum does she doesn't like. That's what we all do. And make ourselves look good and the parents look bad.
But talking to her mother is the last thing on Lizzie's mind.
I don't like talking to my mum at all because I know everything that we talk about just ends up in an argument. But I just block it out and have fun with my friends rather than carrying on being like, oh, blah, 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 this and oh, it's upsetting. So I don't like thinking about upsetting stuff because it's not good.
Lizzie doesn't want to talk to me. She doesn't want to talk to me. Not at all. I have half given up, really. We've given her too much rope and we should have pulled her back in way before now, really, and I've probably left it a little bit too late.
Being in the Adega household is giving Lizzie plenty to think about.
I don't not like my mum, but the fact that we argue all the time, and it's like I don't actually bring the arguments on. I can actually say I do sometimes, yeah, but most of the time it's my mum being stupid. Like any of my friends, I like do anything for, but my mum, it's like, why should I want to do stuff for you when you're like that to me?
It's day 5 in Ghana. The British teens and the Adega family are gradually drawing closer together. Slowly but surely, the boy who never lifts a finger at home is turning into a productive member of the Adega household.
Pleased with yourself? They look quite snazzy, don't they? I've done well.
Let's check your dishes.
Okay.
Yeah, squeaky clean.
Actually squeaky clean. I didn't think actual squeaky clean existed. Wow. I have realised over this I'm actually quite lazy around the house. Children here do a lot more work here than I'd even dream about doing at home. So I just sort of feeling a little bad that maybe I'm not doing what I should be around the house. Which is the one thing I said, I'm not going to come out here and feel bad for being lazy at home. And it's actually happened. It's quite strange.
How are you finding your experience?
Great, Ghana's actually really cool. I was a bit worried about how much of a shock the culture would be to the system, right? But I'm starting to really like it.
And also, how do you feel about back home?
Seeing how much the children respect you
It's made me realise that I don't really respect my mum as much as I should be. It's going to be weird going back now.
Why?
It's like going back to all this new knowledge of what I've been like and what it should be like. It's going to be really weird.
There's something that has really snapped in you, changed, you know. So go and wash your hands then.
Okay.
Great, so you're running, you're in a hurry.
Vede was basically just asked me how I'd found about Ghana, how I'd found like back home, differences and all that. And it actually got me really emotional because it really did hit home just how different over here is to home and how much different people treat their mothers and fathers over here to how I do back home. It just made me feel quite bad actually about how I do treat mum at home. We're ringing! I'm gonna cry, she hasn't even answered the phone. Hello? Hello? I'm fine, how are you? Are you missing me yet? Oh, I actually am. I am. I'm missing you. I have actually realised how little I do around the house. It's quite scary coming over here doing so... No, shut up. It's all this that I'm doing around here. And it's like, my God, I do nothing at home. I've finally realised that actually you don't sit and do nothing all day. It was a bit of a shock to work that one out. Yes, I'm a lazy git. Yes. Right, well, I have to make a move. I will. You have fun doing whatever you're doing at home. Bye. Oh, I'm horrible. It was great being able to talk to my mum again. That was great. It made me realise just how much I missed her as well.
And she's lucky. She's got a son with a heart, a big heart, wonderful heart. You know, wonderful heart.
But when Lizzie calls home, it's a different story.
Hello, Mum.
I miss.
I'm cool. How are you? It's okay. We have to go really early though. Oh my God, Mum, my bed is just like a piece of wool. My looks are deteriorating day by day. I look hideous.
Mother and daughter can't get beyond the small talk.
Ugh. Alright, I've got to go anyway because they're attacking me. Bye. Bye. Ew, the phone's sweat in my ear.
How did you feel?
Good, yeah.
How was your mum's response?
Fine.
Did she sound like she's missed you?
I don't know.
Lizzie's phone call to her mum told me that there's not much of a relationship, but I know it can build. It can build because she just needs to hear a few home truths. I was an only child and I came from a broken home and it was really frustrating. And sometimes I couldn't talk about it to anybody. And so what I did was I built walls around myself. I'm telling you a secret of mine. And I'm telling you that secret because I know perhaps you share the same sort of emotional imbalance in you. Sometimes our mums are at fault, you know? Sometimes our mums are really at fault.
She doesn't really talk to me at all. It's like, and if she does talk to me, it's all about her and how she's had this and this has happened to her. And it's like, she never talks about anyone else. I've kind of built a barrier up against it all.
It's not all lost. You can still work it out. Lizzie and her mum have to let go of all the hurts inside both of them and start again. It's a new start. It can work. It can really work.
The next morning, Vida sends Stefan to school without Lizzie.
Now these are some stuff I want you to take them along to the orphanage.
Ah, cool.
I'm sure the kids would love them.
Through her church, Vida regularly helps with Christian charities. it's something she also encourages her own children to do. Today she wants Lizzie to drop off donations for the local orphanage.
Soul experience hasn't really reached Lizzie yet. You know, the experience about her home with her parents, her mum and dad. But I do hope when she goes to the orphanage, it might jolt her to realization that she's much, she's much blessed and lucky, the word is, for what she has, and appreciate it a little bit more.
You're welcome. Hi. I want to give you a hug. This is Peace and Love Orphanage and Academy. It's an orphanage. So you are welcome.
Thank you.
I'm Grace Omabo.
I'm Lizzie.
I have all sorts of children here. Some are abandoned, like if there's a young woman who by mistake has a baby, they will just deliver the baby. Some of them put them in a polythene bag and deposit the child on the rubbish dump. There are some also whose maybe the father or the mother is dead from HIV. This little baby over here was abandoned about a week ago. It's sad, isn't it?
Gorgeous. Oh, he's so cute.
Yeah. For the rich ones, some of them go and stay with the rich.
They must be really desperate to leave something this gorgeous.
Across town, and Stefan is saying a last goodbye to his classmates.
We would like to invite Stefan Alvarez to come and speak to us.
I'd like to thank you all for making me feel really welcome in your school. That's both the teachers and the students. The atmosphere is amazing at Alpha Beta School. It's so different to anything that I'm used to back in England. It's not just this school, it's the whole of Ghana. Everyone in Ghana seems to be really friendly. I feel great that I have been able to be part of something so good and so friendly and kind.
Well done.
Thank you.
Proud of you.
Thank you very much. I feel like I'm really part of the school and now I'm leaving. I'm a bit like, I don't want to go.
Hello.
Lizzie is also relishing her experience at the orphanage, and just as Vida predicted, it's making her think about her own mother back home in England.
I really don't remember the last time she gave me a hug and said I love you. I really don't remember. Ages ago, years probably, because I really don't remember. It feels like she doesn't understand anything I say to her. So when I do try and say like, let's talk and stuff, she just doesn't listen.
Does your mum not really understand you at all, is it?
That's what I feel.
With Lizzie finally opening up, Vida feels it's the right time to chat with Lizzie's mum, Linda.
Hello? Hello, how are you?
In the beginning, I did have a bit of a tiff with Lizzie.
Yeah.
You know, she wasn't ready to let me in, and I think you experienced a lot of that as well.
I did.
Yeah, she always builds up barriers around her.
Well, that's right, there's like a big tough shell there, isn't there?
Yes.
That, you would never be able to get through to straight away.
That's right.
Yeah, take some chipping away.
Above everything else, Lizzie does have a very big heart.
She has got a big heart, yeah.
She does have a very big heart. It's just that her emotions have gone in the wrong direction. And it's a bit to do about the fact that she doesn't have much of a relationship with you. She's run away from everything else with the word that you don't love her. And she doesn't have any relationship with you. You can start by forgetting all that she's done to you that's hurt you so much.
Yeah.
In the past. Lynn, you understand?
Oh, of course I understand, yeah.
And I know you're a wonderful mum, Lynn. I know, because you have brought up a wonderful daughter.
Yeah, God bless you. Bye-bye. Bye. Well, sounds like she's missed me after all. I hope she'll be here soon, because I can't wait any longer.
Why are you getting upset?
I'm getting upset because Lizzie really believes that I don't love her. And I don't know why. I feel that way about her. Well, I think we're going to have to start over again. We're going to open a new book and start from scratch.
It's the teens' final day in Africa, and to mark her guest's departure, Vida is throwing a farewell party for all the family.
This week has been quite a week. It's been full of lots of events, emotional events at play, thoughtful events as well. And I think everyone's had a hard time. So this is to get everyone together, and have some fun.
If I could bring all my family and like the friends I know, if I could bring them all to here and live this life, I probably would actually, because of just how wonderful the experience is over here in Ghana and how wonderful Ghana is itself.
I've learned so much from everyone, from every single person and every single thing. I've learned so much. It's been great.
It's been wonderful. Yeah. We have to say bye-bye now.
I think you're a lovely woman. I really do. And I'm really going to miss you. I'm really going to miss you too.
Thank you.
Yeah. Great hug. Oh. You really are gorgeous people, and I'm never, ever, ever going to forget you. And I definitely am coming back. I definitely am coming back. I'm going to miss you.
I will miss you too. I'll miss you too. And you know what? When you go back, please repair the relationship with your mom.
I will.
Bye, Nathan.
See you later, Dad.
Be good, okay? Huh?
Bye, Mum. Definitely I'll be back. Bye.
It's like your own children leaving you now. There's been so much bonding. There's been so much you've taught them as a mother, even though they weren't your own children. And that now they've gone, there's this little vacuum. You feel a part of you, a part of you has gone out.
There's one thing left to do. Vida puts in a call to Stefan's mum.
Hello.
Hello, good morning, Debs.
Hello, good morning. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good.
You too. How's been your week?
Oh, it's been so peaceful. Yeah, it's been extremely quiet.
You do have a very wonderful son, Debs.
Oh, thank you.
And I think this past week he's learnt a lot.
Oh,
he's learnt
fantastic.
a lot of duty. He's learnt a lot. Actually, he was crying and he told me that he's realised after being here how much of an advantage he's taken of you.
Yeah, because I do give in for the easy life. So I've let him get away with far too much.
And I only want you to encourage him with what he's learnt.
Well, that's it. I know it's there. It was just getting it out, yes.
And I know it's going to work because, Stefan, well, you'll see it yourself. I know it's going to work.
Hello, gorgeous. Hello, you. You a student? Yeah.
Oh, wouldn't have guessed.
You're gonna break my spine if you go to let go of that.
I hope I've got a changed man. He was...
I am. I'm a man. I'm no longer a little boy anymore.
He was fantastic before he went away, don't get me wrong. He was brilliant and he was wonderful, but he was a lazy little sod. And what I'm hoping is the week away has taught him that things need to be done and I do need help and he's going to help me. and a bit more respect.
I've learned more respect for myself, more responsibilities for myself. The way I helped around the house helped me out a lot with my responsibilities, knowing that I do have some and I should have some.
Oh, I've been missing her with all my heart, really. She's always been my little girl. Yeah, I've missed her terribly.
Despite all she's been through, Lizzie is less upbeat on her return home.
Give us a kiss then. What kind of hug as well?
Yeah, Mum, can you get me through the door?
Oh, God.
At least mother and daughter are optimistic about the future.
We've got a lot to rebuild, obviously. You know, our relationship now is going back to square one. I think we both need to change a little bit and show that we do genuinely love and care for each other.
I'm quite glad to be home because it was hard work in Africa. I hope things are different. I hope we don't argue as much.
She's one of these that doesn't show a lot of emotion, but I'm sure in her heart.
Do what? It's none of your business. Exactly, nothing. I'm not ignoring you. Do you want me to leave the kettle in the cooker?
You'll not be told about anything. I think she knows everything.
17-year-old Shola only cares about how she looks.
My mum told me to stop dyeing my hair because it's damaging it and that, but she can't really do anything.
She doesn't like Shola's behaviour, but beleaguered mum Andrea always backs down, even fixing Shola's hair extensions.
It's me every time. I'm such a sucker. I should just say no and stick to it.
Since leaving school and starting college, Shola's had a major image overhaul.
In secondary school, we had to be like all wearing the same. We had to have plain hair. It was all boring. And then like the summer after that, I just went a bit mad. And then ever since then, I just like being unique and different. I've been every colour but green or grey.
I just think she goes for shock value. She wants to shock people all the time with her appearance, her language. She's always been a very confident girl, always been very sure of herself. She loves to stand out in a crowd. She loves to be the centre of attention.
Shola's parents split up when she was 10, and she and brother TJ lived with their mum.
It was complicated for ages, but I didn't really mind. I knew it was coming. I'm not really bothered because I still see both of them. Yeah.
Mum Andrea works shifts and has no time for Shola's laziness.
My room's so messy, man. I actually do need to tidy it up. I just can't be bothered.
She doesn't believe that she has to work for anything. Everything should be given to her.
Having done okay at GCSEs, instead of hitting the books, Shola now prefers to hit on the boys.
I love it.
She's just done exams. I've never seen her do any revision. She seems to think she's failed already before she's even got the results.
Now Andrea is at her wit's end.
Shola, get in the house. What? Do you want environment health around here again? If this is how she's spending her free time, I'm glad I've seen it here in my own home to know that she's even more out of control than I thought she was.
I love the school.
Yeah, me.
The party don't start till I get there.
In rural Wales, 18-year-old Joey is binge drinking to hide his extreme shyness.
He's a rebel.
Your inhibitions go away, so it's easier to talk to people, to make new friends, to make conversation.
Parents Linda and John moved to the Welsh Valleys thinking it's an idyllic place to raise their kids. But Joey, youngest of two boys, struggled to make friends.
Unfortunately for him, there was nobody around the area of his age or that he got on with.
He was very much a loner, and suddenly now he's gone the opposite way. He's got a large circle of friends who we know very little about, to be truthful.
Despite being talented at art, Joey's flunked out of college and spent the last year drinking his life away.
I just feel a bit like I don't really have much direction, and I think that's partly why I do sort of go out and get
wasted because it's like you don't have to think about reality, you just sort of escape it.
When he's at home, he drinks openly during the day.
I get mixed up with all your...
Well, why bother even trying to keep up then? Obviously, you say like, oh, who was you with last night? It's like, oh, they're just names to you. You don't know them, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
Maybe I don't know them because you never bring them home.
Well, yeah, I've had mates. I've got to talk to.
Feeling guilty about his lonely childhood, Joey's parents let him get away with murder.
Why we worry about you?
Am I supposed to feel guilty about that?
You're not meant to feel guilty at all. You carry on doing your thing.
And ferry him to and from his all-night parties.
If his life's so shit that all he wants to do is go out and get wasted and that's the only time he can enjoy himself, then that makes me feel bad. As a parent, it makes me feel bad.
To get the troubled teenagers back on track, their families are sending them to live with super strict parents on the other side of the world.
Please be good.
I will.
Behave yourself, Charlotte. No, I'm not joking. Behave.
Don't die.
I just hope she comes back better behaved.
Living 200 miles from Heathrow, Joey's saying his goodbyes at his front door.
Goodbye, sweetheart.
I hope that he learns to be a bit more respectful to us and to appreciate the things that he's got.
Sometimes it takes a bit of a shock to the system. We'll sort of let him see just how fortunate he has been.
I'm Joey. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Shola and Joey are headed to northern India, where on the outskirts of Delhi lies the new city of Gurgaon. A hub of international investment, the teens will be staying in a luxury gated community with the family. Mum Rashmi was a teacher who now stays at home, and Dad Ashwani is an estate agent to India's new moneyed elite. Their children are 15-year-old Akriti, 13-year-old Anushka, and 3-year-old Sahaj.
For an uncontrolled child, definitely whoever comes to live with us, we are definitely a big match for them.
The are Sikhs by faith. Their core values include obedience.
You are not going, that is for sure. Every time you're creating scene.
Children are like kites. The more you release the string, the higher they will go. So that needs to be checked.
And education is key, with homework checks a regular feature.
In 18 days, if you tell me there is no chemistry work, then I'm a fool.
It's his love that's showing the scoldings, you know, he wants me to do everything right.
If there's any page on which you are not circled red, then you can let me know.
Ashwani comes from a poor rural background. His dad made huge sacrifices to send him to boarding school.
I am where I am today due to education, you know. Without it, I would have been maybe...
Another guy on the road.
another person on the street.
Instead, he moved up into the wealthy middle class and insists his children follow in his footsteps.
If we can shape our children, we can shape any child.
After a long flight, the teens have arrived at Delhi Airport.
Joey, everyone's staring.
Oh no.
Anxious about spending a week with a family of strangers, seriously shy Joey has come prepared.
They're not taking you.
We could make this a good holiday.
Yeah, I'm drunk, yeah. My worst case scenario would be that we turn up and they're like, let's search your bags, we want to take your bags, take your alcohol, and give us like a list of chores or something.
To ensure his gin doesn't get confiscated, the teens decant some into an empty water bottle.
Oh my god.
I hope they're not straight.
I think they'll try and be, but they might give up if we just push.
Well, as long as we don't back down, then
yeah.
I can't see how they could win.
Oh my god. I can see him.
I'm scared. Oh my god. Turn back, turn back.
They don't look strict. They really don't.
Hi, Shola.
Right.
I'm Ashwani Virk. Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you.
Right.
Hi, Joe.
Nice
Good
to meet you.
Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Joey.
Yeah, I'm Rashmi, your mom.
Come, please. this is Joe's room
Going to
for
be
the time
Joe's
being.
room.
Yeah? I hope you like it.
Yes.
Yeah?
But Shola won't have quite as much space.
You'll be sharing this room with the other children.
Your sisters
Two,
will
you would
sleep
say.
with you. You are the elder one now.
Yeah?
Fine.
I'm a bit jealous because Joey got his own room with a fat TV and I've got a share.
Not only has he got a room to himself, but Joey's also got his own balcony.
They seem quite like welcoming. But obviously, like, I don't know, the mum seems like she's got the potential to sort of...
I was actually shocked when I first saw them
Yeah.
because I'm yet to come across such oddly dressed up children.
What kind of hairstyle Shola is having it? I don't know. Why they need such kind of hairstyle?
Shola, will you come down, please?
Mr. is a great believer in the power of communication.
Yeah, Joey, have a seat. Shola, please come this side.
So at the first opportunity, he wants to talk through the house rules with the teens.
See, now that you are in part of our household, there are a few things I would like to be very clear upon. Shola, please look at the rules very carefully. Only wear respectable Indian and Western clothes. Casual jeans and decent tops permitted. For Indian girls, definitely. Respect is to cover their body.
That's the thing. I'm in India, but I'm not Indian. Sometimes someone's image means a lot to someone.
As a parent, I must tell you that we don't have to attract trouble once we are out on the street. Smoking, you're not allowed. And if you have any smoking packs, I would definitely want them right at the table. Do you have any? No. Be true to yourself.
All right.
Of course, the most important, drinking liquor. Do you have any of such habits which I may not know of?
More like alcohol. No.
Good. You are going to go to the school tomorrow with the children in the school dress. In the school dress. We may like to change the hair color.
Who?
Yeah?
No.
Yes.
Change my hair?
Yeah.
No way. Good luck.
Saved by the bell, Ashwani's daughters are home. Model examples of school children.
Hi, Akriti.
Hello, Papa.
Hi, Anushka. Come. Akriti, this is your elder sister, Shola.
Hi.
Anushka, Shola. And that's your elder brother, Joey.
Hi.
Akriti, Anushka. I hope those are easy Indian names to remember. Right? Good.
Oh my god, she looks like prostitute having red hair.
The worst problem is the hair I'm facing.
But Ashwani's not done, and the talks recommence.
If you have to go to school, you cannot go like this the way you are. Why do you want to bring a disrespectful thing to us?
What's disrespectful about our hair? I don't understand. Like, you're kicking up a big fuss.
It is not acceptable.
Everyone has a right to their opinion because of human rights.
We're not talking about human rights.
Oh, I'm getting my stuff and going for a walk. I'm feeling so stressed. They want to know, like, everything. They want to be all up in your business 24/7, and I've only been here, like, half a day. But let's go get drunk.
Joey and Shola still have their cleverly disguised gin.
That's a joke. I put the rest of that gin into this bottle so it looks like water. And I'm supposed to be drinking a lot of water, so they'll think it is water, but it's not water. I'm a genius, I know.
The teens want to go for a walk, but Shola's outfit goes against rule number 1.
I think if you want to go down, please change your clothes. Otherwise, stay here. Don't go.
Do you know what? I'm gonna just do it to get everyone off my face.
But it's not only secret gin drinking that's on the agenda.
You know how bad it is for you?
Whilst the Critty dislikes their smoking, she has no idea that they're getting drunk.
Can I have some water? Yeah, fly.
Don't drink it all. Don't drink all my water.
All right. How old are you?
15.
Oh. Really? Oh my God, she's only 2 years younger than me.
You're quite young for 15.
I'm feeling a bit
It's all them bags you've been smoking.
Yeah. And all that water I've been drinking, you know.
I feel a bit tipsy. The gin's doing the job. I think stressful parents need fags and alcohols in here.
Now drunk, the teens can either come clean over dinner or carry on deceiving their new parents.
Hi.
Been smoking.
Oh, okay.
3 or 4
Take my shoes off, I'm beating.
Would anybody like some buttered toast?
No, thank you. Okay, I'm a little worried actually because the stress is showing on your face.
I'm just tired. It's like
okay, I'm sure.
It's like
let's
a
see.
bit overwhelming to be honest. Being here, like the whole of India, like didn't expect it, and it's a bit overwhelming. So I just need to sleep. To be honest.
Good. No, you should rest immediately after this. Akriti,
Yes.
give him something cold also to drink. He should not be short of liquids.
I've got water, like my...
No, water is...
Drinking a lot of water.
Yeah. I like it.
I'm making up all these bullshit excuses. I'm like, I'm so tired, all the jet lag is getting to me, like all the heat. And I can't even see in a straight line, everything's just like all blurry. So, well, I don't know. This is day one, and I'm calling time out, you know what I mean?
No one's clocked, I don't think. No one's really. I think they just think we're a bit weird. But oh well.
They're pretty interesting. They're behaving normally, just that they were too tired today. Let's see, because a lot depends on tomorrow, how they behave in the school. Tired.
6 a.m. dawns, and at the house, it's time to get up for school.
Joey, good morning. Wake up time. Shola, wake up.
1 minute.
Joey's hangover cure consists of an illegal cigarette.
I regret drinking so much, so I feel like shit, so got banging out.
Joy, all the best. Shola, all the best.
Thanks.
Like most children attending an Indian private school, the teens will be going by bus. As part of Ashwani's family, if Shola or Joey get in trouble, it'll reflect on him.
Last quick advice, Shola. Joey, don't let me down. All the best to both of you. Listen to your teachers and behave in proper manner. And tell me you have learned a lot when you come back. Bye. See you. Bye. I'm sure both of them good boy and a girl, so they'll keep my name up. I'm sure they're going to do well. That's what I'm hoping.
I'm not worried or excited because I'm dressed like this. It's a bit of I look like a bit of a twat.
The Virk children attend Delhi Public School, one of the most prestigious private schools in India.
Get back to your class. Go back to class.
The principal, Aditi Misra, puts her success down to strict discipline.
Are you wearing socks? Yes. Can I see them?
Discipline is, according to me, the cornerstone of any good education, not just today, but throughout life.
But Joey, who hasn't been to school in a year, is used to doing whatever he wants.
I'm so happy about this.
We're rebels, we don't care.
It's just strange, you know, really strange to see people who are so different from you.
Good morning, Akriti.
First stop is the principal's office.
Hello.
Hello, please come.
Word has already reached her that the British teenagers have been smoking.
Welcome to India. Welcome to Delhi Public School.
Yeah.
But there are some rules that you need to follow when you're in the school. As far as I know, you're coming from... It's not amusing at all.
Sorry.
I don't expect to be laughed at when I'm telling you something. No, whatever. You're not supposed to laugh. You were smoking within the school premises. That's a complete no-no. I can't have you setting a bad example for the rest of my students. You respect the school, we respect you back. We'll give you a very, very nice time. Thank you. You can take them to the class.
Thank you, ma'am.
The girl's hair is obviously colored, which we don't accept. I think I'd let that pass because that's a very small thing compared to what they've just done.
She's a bit easy.
She's a pushover.
Isn't it? Fuck's sake.
Oh God, it's so crazy in here. I'm drawn. Where are they going? I mean, we have to go to the class.
Despite their telling off, the teens disappear to find a quiet corner of the school. But there's nowhere to hide.
Come on, let's move. Can we move, please? Yes or no?
Or should we just go?
Let's move. Come on. Let's go.
So they're playing for that.
Let's walk.
We're walking.
They've been caught in the act by the vice principal. Joey and Shola are escorted to the head.
I'm not allowed you to sit down, ever.
Sorry.
Can I have the packet?
No. You're not going to give it back?
Thank you.
Do you want my lighter and all?
Obviously.
Okay. We're not checking my bag.
Security problem. You've been told certain rules. The least you can do is respect those.
Don't grab my bag. I said no, I don't want you to search my bag.
I also told you I don't want you to smoke.
Yeah?
Listen to me.
Why are you still holding my bag? It's not yours, is it?
Checked by him. I said it's against the school rules.
Okay.
Don't back chat.
I'm not chatting back, I'm giving my opinion.
You're answering back. I'm not used to that at all.
But I'm not used to not smoking, but...
Yes, I will.
Hey, where are you going?
Joey doesn't want his stash of gin hidden in his bag to be discovered.
Please come. Get off me, please.
No.
Get off me.
Come.
Get off me. Please, please, let me calm down there. Just get off me, please. Get off me. Get off me, please.
He'll get off. Give him the bag.
No, you're not having my back. I'm sick of fucking. Oh, fuck off. All of you.
Mr. Witt, right away. Yeah.
Very bad. They're letting my parents down.
Having to call the security in, that's never happened before. Ever. So I've taken a pretty serious view.
Yet again, Joey's alcohol dependency has gone undetected.
Everyone's bare looking around like it's a crime scene.
One far
Nearly. You're going mad.
Ashwani has no idea why he's been summoned.
Thanks for coming at such short notice. The moment they came to school, they were caught smoking.
Right.
Well, to cut a long story short, we won't be able to keep them in the school.
I would literally request you to just give me one more chance because I would like to speak to them later in the evening. It's a request which I am very with heavy heart I'm making to you.
They'll go home today. They won't stay here today.
Okay.
On Monday when they come, should this happen,
Yes.
they will be taken home immediately.
Okay.
Right?
Thank you so much. Joy, bro, come, Shola. Let's go home.
As ever, Ashwani believes all problems can be solved by discussion.
First day and first impression you get is this: get expelled from school and face your parents in such an embarrassing situation. You're disrespecting by laughing it out.
I don't mean to
shows your
disrespect
carefree
you.
attitude.
It's a nervous
I don't mean to disrespect you. That's just like.
What it is. According to us, it is disrespect. Shameless fellows you are. You did mistake, did you or not?
Okay, if I was drinking and smoking and doing drugs at school, then obviously I'd understand where you're coming from, but I'm not being funny, it's just a little cigarette line.
Try to understand, Shola.
But it could be worse.
You have certain responsibility. No, what could be worse?
The situation could be worse. Imagine if I was just like sniffing coke in the
Don't
toilet.
say if.
I wish.
Don't say if.
Joe, it's not thing to laugh.
It's a mark of disrespect.
Sorry.
How many cigarettes do you smoke in a day?
10, around 10, 12.
10.
Yeah,
How about you, Joey?
Yeah, about the same.
Same. If I allow you certain cigarettes outside down below, on certain places, then is that the activity which may not happen in school?
During school times, I won't smoke.
Yeah, I won't smoke.
Yeah, Joey?
Yeah.
Is that a promise I can take from you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay, to get changed.
Yeah, can we change it?
You want to go up? Yeah.
Realizing the teens are addicted to smoking, Ashwani compromises for the first time.
There is certain liberty which has been given to them, and which I'm sure my children will be very surprised when they get to know, because they know their father doesn't compromise.
And the Shwani's approach has had quite an impact on Joey.
I think it's good the fact that they do want to sit down and talk to you, and like, if you have any problems, then you get them like aired like out in the open. Like everyone sort of says what they think, and like they want to hear your side of the story. Well, sort of. They want to hear your side of the story. After it, you feel a lot better because it's like resolved. Whereas in my house, it's just like issues just carry on. Like there's never like a resolution.
But the teens haven't got off scot-free. Former teacher Rashmi has asked them to write an essay about themselves. She wants to get to know them better.
I told them to do an essay on myself to get them know what kind of children are they, what they are thinking about their family as well as about their parents. So let's see what they write, and I'm looking forward to it.
My biggest fear was that I was gonna like start writing and then it was all gonna sort of come out. And I prefer to like put up a barrier and like not let everyone see all my emotions, but like it's all come out.
I've been writing about like everything about myself. It's gone proper like personal.
Today these lovely kids from British, is it right? Britain, yeah.
Great Britain.
Great Britain. They have done something for me as well as for themselves.
Really?
True? You can read that.
Okay. I'm Sholine. I'm 17 years of age and got mixed ethnicity. I express myself personally through my appearance. That is brightly colored, crazy hairstyles. Thank God at least you call your hairstyles crazy. Unique. My appearance is very important in other ways too. Example, how people see you or judge you on the
outside.
Another way of expression for me are my body, face, piercings, tattoos. Are you sucking your thumb? Why is that?
Because she's nervous.
Really? But that you didn't write here.
I want to clap on that. At least you know, I appreciate, you are very true. You didn't hide anything.
My name is Joey, I'm 18 years old. I don't have a job, that's fine. And I don't go to the college. I feel that I have no career plans. And I failed in regards to my education. You know, Joey, failure should not stop you from doing so many things.
Yeah, I know.
If you know Einstein, he always failed in mathematics, and he went on to make the most complicated theories in the world. But I fear that I am a lost cause. It's so much easier to forget about my problems than to take responsibility for the pain I have caused to my family and to myself. Somewhere along the way I have got lost and become out of control. Your family always has time for you, beta. If you ask your parents, they always have time for you.
It always ends in the
Some problem or the other.
You just tell your mom, I want to say something. Can you listen, please? You can always say.
Joey, if you really feel this, it's a thing which you can easily overcome.
I'm used to putting up like a barrier, so it's quite like a daunting thing to do. But I suppose it feels like they sort of know me a little better now. Like maybe they can understand like why I do some of the things I do, and that I'm like actually human and I'm not just like a robot who misbehaves.
Keeps everything to himself. He doesn't like to like talk to people about his problems and that. But I haven't learned anything about myself really, not yet.
Okay, both of you, good night. Had a good sleep.
If you know somebody a little bit more intensely, you can definitely find a way to get through to them, to reach them and tell them, look, this is the way it should be done. This is not right.
I don't want that they should change for a week or so. I want they change deeply from their heart. Permanent. And learn some good things from us.
After yesterday's behaviour, Ashwani has a plan that involves eating humble pie. He's taking the British teens back to his roots, poverty-stricken rural India.
really want to get them feel the life is tough out there, you know, because that's where I come from. And if you don't educate yourself, you can still end up in that same place.
The teens need to wear respectable clothes for the trip, but yet again, Shola's worried about her street cred.
Wow, what's wrong with this? Look where her length of the suit is, right up till the knees. Yours is the same story.
You keep comparing me, but I'm
Not comparing. The length you were saying, you had a problem with the length. Why do you want to be odd one out by tying up the knots? Just leave it loose.
I'm covered.
It's not a party time there, you know?
You lot bought me this, I'm wearing this. What more do you want? This is the furthest I'm going to go, so you might as well just do it.
You're trying to make a favor that I bought you this, you're wearing it. Since we are going to the countryside, which is an Indian one, you need to wear an Indian dress. That's it. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
You want me to get out my hot pants?
You can just put it down, you know?
No,
it's not allowed there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
20 kilometers away is the village of Abaipur, where there's no water supply or electricity, and newly married women keep their faces covered. In contrast, Shola's barely covered her behind. It seems Ashwani's picking his battles.
How are you, Captain Sahab? Akriti, my daughter, Anushka. This is Joy. And that's Shola. Captain Sharma is a family friend. I've been brought up here, so I do want to show you how life is in an Indian village. Yeah? Where I am today, I also started my life from here. I would want you to know what life is about in these parts, yeah? Come.
Here, the extended family is vast, and showing respect is critical.
These are your aunts. Okay, same family in the village for many years. Okay? And they've been living here since then. Used to go miles away to fetch water in such earthen pots on our heads. You have to carry it for miles.
They don't have like the appliances and like electronics and everything here. They have to do everything by hand, like put a lot of time and like effort in. I suppose it makes you feel lucky for like what we have back home.
Not in a voodoo. I've seen it before because I've been in Africa.
Most of this village struggle to make a living as farmers.
I'm going to ask my children to cut the grass here and cut the plants, which is a cornfield, basically.
I just came here just to stand in a field. That's so fucking pointless.
Then your earlier generation has done. Try it out.
What you did?
Shola, why are you standing there? Come here.
No,
just here I'm asking you to stand.
Interested.
You can see it?
I can see.
Yeah, okay, good. And mind your fingers. And it's just with one stroke of hand you need to... See that? There you are. This is Sikhni. Arey wah. She is good. Move here. Joey. Joey, do, yeah, just one plant. And yeah, just push. There, Joey, it's so easy. You're doing it a great thing. That's interesting, Shola.
I'm not doing it.
Most of the women do it in the village.
Give me, I will do it.
You keep saying most of the women do it. I don't care. That's why.
I understand you don't care, but this is what life is. There are many things you don't care.
I've been in Africa. I've seen.
There are many things in the life you don't care. That's the point.
No, but like you're putting it down to women. I don't care. That's sexist. Because in this day and age, where I'm from, women and men
I'm
are
not
both
taking you to Stone Age. I'm trying to explain you how difficult life is.
I'm just saying. I just want to go home.
We'll go home. We'll
when?
go home.
You
don't
keep
worry.
saying we'll go home after this.
Yeah, after this we'll go home. No issues.
Yeah, but you said that last time. I've got one cigarette left, and I'm hot and I'm tired. And I've got to wear this, and it's boiling.
I think Shola, like, I don't think she was like trying as hard as she could have, like with like trying new things. Like obviously, yeah, it's like going to be different, and like you're not going to enjoy everything. But I think like I've been trying to like make the effort, whereas I think she's been a bit like just like sulky.
Today's been shit. I hate it. I just want to go home.
Shola particularly is pretty stressed out. Joey was, in fact, more curious, you know. He wanted to see a lot of other things, activities. But I think he's just wanting to accompany Shola. And I would have loved to, you know, continue with a couple of more activities.
Despite progress today, Joey's still dependent on his gin.
I'm just like drinking this in front of them and they don't even know. It's so stressful, you need it.
No, I think by 12 we'll be free.
The teens are halfway through their stay with their family and the Shwani has an important announcement.
Sundays we generally go to the temple where we worship, okay? Tomorrow is more auspicious because my father passed away. So we hold a small ceremony, and it's since going to be towards my father, then definitely I'm not going to tolerate anything which is against the religion, okay? And Shola, you must see this dress, and whether it's long or short or loose or tight, because I don't want to hear anything about it in the morning, okay? Inside the Gurdwara, you need to cover your head.
But look how thick that is, like, why can't I just have one like that?
It's not thick.
It looks nice on her, but green just doesn't go with my skin complexion. I don't really want to wear that.
That you are arguing on unnecessary issues.
But I don't like it.
I have told you the reason you like it, and I should bother about your liking, or I should respect my father.
Getting a boner over nothing.
Tell me, I should listen to your choice, or I should respect my father? I have told you what it is for, and you are arguing over the dress. Is temple to show, is a showcase? Is it a more model house?
No.
Then, do you want to show God how well you are dressed?
That's not my God, that's your God.
You can't just walk out of here. You have to finish this argument right now. Or you walk out of the house from here.
I'm not going out of the house, I'm going
Right now you can go out.
You want me to take you out?
Yeah, right, man, jam.
Again you said for you.
Fair.
Why are you using this word?
Because what's your problem? Just
What's your problem? Don't say in my house. You just move out.
Me.
Just move out of my house.
Get out!
Just move
Get
out.
off me!
Don't try to.
Off me!
Move out. Move out. Just move out. You're not allowed here. I will talk to your parents and bloody throw you out of the house. You very shameful creature. You don't have respect for anybody's life. I'm here. I'm trying to do something for my dead father, and you're trying to teach me what I should do. Just move out.
That's what I'm doing.
Just stay there. Out from here.
Fuck you.
I've explained the reason, and she wants to act smart.
You're right.
Chatting so much shit.
It's his father, so I do respect that. I just think, like, I don't know. Like, I can understand why he's angry, to be honest.
Yeah, same, but...
I'd be the same if it was like my dad and like someone was like refusing to wear shit, like
No,
to
but like,
respect
even if she like I wore a dress from like my shoulders to my feet, that would even be better than wearing that.
I'm really angry. It will still take time to sink in. Joey, just have a nice sleep. Don't worry.
I don't think she means to be disrespectful to you. Like, I appreciate that.
You need to give me time and space, okay? Yeah, don't worry. You just go to sleep. Good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Yeah.
Good night.
Shola has been sat on the stairs for half an hour.
I've been thinking a bit. Like, I didn't mean to disrespect his dad or whatever, but like, he should know that's how I am. I'm stubborn like that. I don't know. I'm not used to like living in a family with a dad. And maybe that's it. I don't know.
This is not the solution. You know why I'm sitting? I'm also very angry. But you are a girl, you are a daughter. I can't leave you alone outside the world.
I don't mean to make you angry. I think everyone sort of thought I was trying to disrespect his father on purpose.
You did a big mistake.
I know.
Life is not about fashion, clothes. So many kids they don't have even money to wear that kind of clothes also. You're living in, I don't know which world. You know, giving satisfaction to others or listening to others give you lot of satisfaction. You know, give and take is life. Are you sorry about it? You want to say? And you will wear such things, whatever he says. Come.
Can you give me 5 minutes?
Okay.
Thanks. Where I live, like what you wear is like everything, sort of. But here they don't even have much, like they don't really have a choice of what they wear. It's like whatever they can get. And like the conversation with Mum was just like what made me realise I never say sorry to anyone. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect. I overreacted.
It's really hurt me by doing what I have done to you also. No, Shula, go and sleep. And be ready for the morning tomorrow, okay?
Where's the outfit?
Here it is. Thanks. Just have a quick sleep, huh? Don't bring stress to yourself, okay?
I feel really bad. Really, really bad, because I don't know. That's just how I react at home, like. But I didn't think that it'd be such a big thing here.
She would have understood my perspective of feelings, and that means she has feelings, right? And that's what I would have expected from my daughter.
After last night's upset, this morning the mood is subdued and the family ready themselves for the memorial service for Ashwani's father.
Going to temple means a lot to Dad, so I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut and just do whatever.
Shola, you're looking the best.
My headscarf's upstairs.
Great. Your scarf is coming? Great. It's suiting you, this. Fantastic.
Ashwani's family have been coming to this temple for 6 years, and due to the importance of today's ceremony, it's crucial the teens behave. Ashwani's father died 11 years ago, and he honours him every year.
It is very special day. We all together in such a holy place.
The British teens are given trophies, which are only handed out to people who do something important for the Sikh faith. And there's a marked change in Shola's attitude towards her outfit.
I was just being good on my best behaviour. I think it's a good experience. It's something to learn, and I'll probably remember it.
Religion's not very important to me or to Shola, but like, I respect like the Islam, so I tried my best to sort of like get on with it.
रीत सिंह जी दा रागी जथा छोटा जा बच्चा बड़ा बड़भागी है आज गुरु दी संगत दी आसीस दी गुरु दी संगत.
It was an amazing change which I have discovered today, and it's really made me emotional, and
The teens return to school tomorrow. Geography's their first class, and they're actually doing their homework.
I bet it's the first assignment you've done in like years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
I usually do it like at the start of lesson, like turn up early before the teacher comes, and then I'll scribble it down while they're like writing shit on the board.
Yeah, so.
Copy someone else's.
Joey also seems to be enjoying family life.
Straightening my hair.
To top it off, he's been working on a caricature of his Indian baby brother, Sahej.
I'm quite proud of it. I don't know, I just hope they like it.
Oh, hi, Joey. Mama?
This is a picture I drew of Sahej.
My goodness.
Do you like it?
Nice.
Joey, I'm really proud.
Yeah.
Just show it to me.
I never said the same exactly like said.
See? And that's the most powerful thing in this whole. His hairstyle, the toe,
Yeah.
and the eyes, man. By Joey, come and give me a hug. I'm really proud. Come.
I'm not like very confident like with my artwork and like anything that I've done. Like I find it easier to take like
if someone insults me, I find that easier to handle than like if someone compliments me. I don't really know how to take it when people compliment me.
Well, I'm feeling proud to take them to school now.
It's 7:15 at Delhi Public School. There are no fags or booze in the teens' school bags this morning.
All the best for your exam. Take care.
I hope they've understood because today is actually test by fire.
I hope you've done your homework. How many of you made the poster? Those who got it, just stand up. Oh. Okay. Sit. Who wants to go first and talk about the poster they've made? Who'll come forward? Joey, want to take a turn? Would you like to talk about it?
This is the first time in 2 years that Joey's spoken in front of a class.
Hi. I made my poster. Obviously, it's about water conservation. And my slogan is conserving water in the present for a better future, because obviously, like, you need to like prepare for the future by like acting now. Yeah, that's my poster.
That's very nice.
Reports have been coming from the class that they've been very supportive. They are participating in the class discussions. They're talking. They've done their homework.
Seeing all the kids here, like how dedicated they are to like their education and their learning, and like they sort of like ask me, well, like, what do you do with your life? And I sort of think like all I do is like get drunk and like party and just like laze about. I just think I need to find like a balance, either go back to college or like try and find like a job or something to help my parents out in the meantime.
As well as being a fee-paying school by day, once the wealthy students go home, the school opens its doors to underprivileged kids.
Children, this is Akriti Vik, and she's hosting these two children. She's Shola, and this is Joey. So children, would you like to tell us what all you do in the morning?
And I help my father. I get up in the morning on 5 o'clock.
And what about you, Abhishek? How do you help your parents?
In morning at 4 o'clock, I fetch the water, half kilometers.
Okay, about half a kilometer.
Yes.
What do you want to become in future? And you have to tell us from their heart. Yes. Teacher. You know Shola and Joey, when she grows up, she wants to be a teacher. Papa will send you to the college? Yes. There is no looking back. Since they've got the education, they are only looking upwards. And they will graduate from here in college. Children, whatever you dream, one day definitely you shall become whatever you want to be. Is that okay?
Yes.
Friendship band for you. You can write whatever you like.
How hard? Thank you.
Band.
We are friends. Friends forever. That sort of made me value education a lot more, because they have so much to do in the day and they still make time, whereas like, I get tired from like the littlest things, but they still try really hard to get an education.
The teens' time in India is almost over, and Rashmi has a surprise for Shola.
Something is for you from a mom to the daughter. Tattoo in your hands.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I can see your eyes are more clear now. You are more confident and you are start understanding others' feeling now. Am I wrong or right?
Right.
I can read? Okay, that's great. What is your plan?
I'm going to be more like open, be able to apologise and like open with my mum. I'm going to like keep my head down and study a lot more.
You know now, apologize means a lot, isn't it? You can see the difference. Good.
And after a week of soul-searching, Joey has made a decision.
All gone. I've learnt here that you can just like deal with your problems in other ways. You can like sit down and like talk, and like I think that's definitely like I don't feel like I need the alcohol anymore. Like there's no reason to have it.
After their week stay with the Werk family, the teens fly home tonight.
I think I've learned that you just have to accept what you have, and obviously, like, I'm pretty lucky, like, with what I have, really, whereas I didn't really, like, realise that before.
When I go back to the UK, I'm gonna, like, just find something to focus on, like a hobby that is constructive, not just, like, going out all the time, getting drunk. It's just pointless. Like, I need to grow up.
Oh, I love it.
When they came into my house, it was like I asked myself in the middle of the night that, what are you doing, you know?
They were just like alien for me. Now they are my kids.
Oh, thank you.
But like the potentials they have in their talents and in their approach to life, I think if they apply that correctly and they remember what we have told them, they can go places, let me tell you that.
And after an eventful trip, Ashwani wants to know if Joey's ready to go home.
So, it's your last day with us today. You're going to finally meet your parents back home. Did you miss them?
I don't know, like, since I've been here, I've been trying, like, not to think about home, and because I think I'd get emotional, but, like, all I just want is for, like, everyone to be happy. For me.
They are there for you. Perform the best of your life so that they can, your relationship can be improved.
I think I'd, like, given up on myself, so I just, like, assumed that everyone else had given up on me, but my parents are, like, the two people that are, like, there for me.
Probably you didn't try to understand their feelings at any given time. You're too busy and occupied.
Selfish. I was just selfish before. I didn't care, like, if I upset my mum or anything. I just didn't care, like, I'd always argue with my dad. Like, but I don't want to do that anymore.
Come and hug me. I would. This is something which I've been doing with you.
Thank you, Pepper.
You too, and take care of you and your mom as well.
I will.
Both of you.
You too?
Bye.
We're both beautiful.
Wish you all the best.
Take care.
Love to your parents. And just listen to what they say.
Same
Look after everyone. Write to me.
Yeah, I will. Okay.
Bye, sayonara.
Love you, Mum. Love you, Dad.
Bye.
Love you.
I hope she's got a more responsible attitude, willing to help out, willing to take better care of herself, and just that she's grown up a bit.
Shut up! Oh, I've missed you so much. Honestly, I really have.
You. I'm going to concentrate more at college and not just going to lesson. I'm sorry for being lazy and stubborn and stuff. I'm going to try and change.
Good. Come on. I'm glad.
Mum in India taught me to just, like, how to open up. So I think me and my mum will have, like, a better relationship now that I'm, like, going to be open with her and stuff.
It makes me very proud to see the change in Shola. Very proud and very happy. And I will tell her so as often as possible.
I hope that it's given him the opportunity to realise how lucky he is, and just generally that you don't need alcohol to enjoy life to the full, really.
Hello. Hiya.
You alright?
I'm fine. Hiya.
Had a good time, kiddo?
We weren't allowed any alcohol in the house, but I, like, smuggled over this bottle of gin, and, like, the first night I got absolutely with my face. So, like, I didn't have to, like, face reality, but then, like, I realised that, like, facing up to things, like, isn't actually all that bad. That's when I sort of pulled it away.
But I'm just so glad to hear you saying this.
You're surprised?
I'm really pleased.
I still think there's, like, a lot of work to be done, like, on relationships and on deciding
what I want to do as like a career or college, but it's definitely something that I'm not like afraid of looking into anymore, and it's something that I'm like a lot more prepared to like face up to.
Already I can see in him straight away that there's a certain brightness that's there that's nice to see, that we haven't seen for a long time. We've known it's always been there, but it's nice to see it coming back again.
It's brilliant. Thank you.
Wes.
19-year-old Wes has only one thing on his mind.
If they're ugly, it's funny. If they're fit, then it's good on you. The plan is like going out having a good time and then see what's knocking about, even if it's a pull, not even. It's just good enough. It's not the kind of thing that I like. So no, I don't really, I have no care about it. I really don't, there's nothing to care about.
But Wesley's mum, Tina, wants him to face his responsibilities.
Just want to know what you think about it. What you're going to do.
Just go out and have fun.
You're just going to have fun for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
And what about the baby?
What about the baby?
3 months ago, Wesley received shocking news.
My ex-girlfriend is now pregnant with my child. She told me on the computer, on Facebook.
Still at college, Wes refuses to confront the reality of being a teen dad.
What I'm doing about the baby is nothing. I just don't want to think about it.
That's real, Wesley.
But it's not here now, is it?
Yeah, but it's real.
Just a photo.
It's not a photo, it's a photo of your baby, my grandchild.
What and what?
Wesley's mum separated from his father when he was a little boy. She doesn't want Wes to follow in his dad's footsteps.
Every child should have the dad around them and be in their life 24/7, basically. And that's why I really want to push it for Wesley to think about his responsibility to his baby. I don't want him to be like a part-time dad. Because you've got to plan.
Plan what?
Plan, you've got to save, you've got to buy a cot, you've got to buy prams.
Now, how can I do that, man?
You're going to have to get a part-time job because you're going to have to work extra hard. As parents, Wesley, that's what you have to do in life.
Mum Tina is ashamed of his immature attitude.
If Wesley didn't take responsibility of this child, I would kill him. It wouldn't be the boy that I gave birth to.
Everyone in Brighton is just high on life.
16-year-old Tamsin has a broken relationship with her family.
Really kind of hate living here.
When was the last time you had anything to eat anyway?
This morning.
When I try and talk to Tamsin, I will 99% of the time get a brick wall.
Can I have some money, please?
What do you need money for?
I don't know, in case I'm going to get a bus anywhere.
She's a very beautiful 16-year-old pale.
I don't know why I've been getting loads of money for you, I haven't. No, I've been being really good about it, so please can I just have a fiver at least? I might need to get a bus to the other side of Brighton or something.
So a bus is £2.
When I'm in a bad mood, I'm the child from hell.
Mum and Dad suspect Tamsin is experimenting with drugs.
I've had weekend benders, but sometimes it gets too much. If you don't sleep, you get sleep deprived and go a bit insane.
I don't know what goes on in her social life or what kind of peer pressure there is. So of course I worry as a parent.
I have a life at home and then a different life outside my home. And this is all secret.
I've tried a lot of drugs. Like, everything, really.
I bet you ain't got no decision in it. Getting pushed into the African pimp things.
Tamsin's parents are terrified she's throwing her life away.
She's dropped out of college. I mean, she's not doing anything. You know, we'd always done music, for example. All those things went out the window. Most of her problems are because she doesn't say what she's really feeling, it just comes out as anger.
I'm an angry person, but I'm not, that's the thing.
I can't control her, and I accept that. Thank you. Okay, thanks very much, driver.
Oh my God. I miss you. Don't cry, Finn. I'm not going to cry today.
Are you ignoring me completely? Do you know why you're going there? Right, you got to think about it. And if you show us up, I'll be really, really upset.
To try and turn their irresponsible teenagers into mature adults, both families have agreed to send them to live with new parents on the other side of the world.
I'm just hoping that he's not got girls on his mind and he's going there to think deeply about himself and his responsibilities.
Yeah, like what he's got to do, really.
Yeah, forget about the women.
I'm not going to cry. She's not going to look back. That's it, she's just gone. She doesn't like showing emotion. She told me I wasn't allowed to cry and I wasn't allowed to be over-emotional. I want her to come back having found something positive and something constructive in her life instead of negative and destructive.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'm Tamsin. What's your name?
Wesley.
Hi.
So what brings you here then?
Need to sort my life out.
Same here. I don't know what to expect.
Still can't believe that it's actually happening.
America, here we go.
The 3,500-mile journey will end here, upmarket Cape May, on the American East Coast. Home to the family. Scott and Joel have been together for 19 years. They have a straight-talking approach when it comes to parenting.
I enjoy my children. I have a good relationship with my children. But am I friends with my children? No, I'm not. I'm not your friend. I'm your parent. Good morning.
3 of their kids are adopted and 2 are being fostered. They include Noah, 11,
Come on, guys.
Chris, who is 16, and Zach, 17.
Amazing.
We were the very first gay couple in New Jersey to openly, jointly adopt children together.
You need more scrambled eggs? It may seem unusual to some people for 2 men to have this many children, but when you get right down to it, we really pretty much do anything that any other type of family would do.
Joe and Scott provide a stable family for children who would otherwise live in a state-run home.
Most of the children that come to us from a background that is somehow damaged.
We've dealt with everything from petty larceny, lying, drugs.
They maybe aren't used to the type of structure that we try and provide here. In fact, with that many kids in the house, we really need the type of structure that we provide here.
With 5 boys and a beautiful home, 2 of those key structures are tidiness and cleanliness.
We check to make sure that the kids have made their beds properly, that their rooms are neatened. How come the blinds are closed?
Ooh, the room that's always a disaster area. Dare I? Oh my gosh. Look at that.
This house is one of my biggest accomplishments next to my kids.
I would say that the thing that I am most proud of isn't any accomplishment of mine other than my family.
After a 9-hour flight, the teens touch down in the United States. Cape May is a 2-hour drive.
They're going to be the typical American family, aren't they? American flag outside, all holding Bibles, singing little hymns when we're coming in.
I respect their views, but they've got to respect mine. I don't believe
Yeah, true, say that. Because if they treat me like crap, then I have to treat them like crap. Like, it's going to be weird if there's a dad there as well. Like, some male authority trying to tell me what to do.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
It's 2 men. It's 2 men. Is it a gay couple? What is going on here?
Hello, how do you do? I guess you probably didn't expect this.
No, I didn't.
Welcome.
I'm Wes.
Hi, Wes.
Hi, I'm Tamsin.
Hi, how are you? Welcome.
Tamsin.
Tamsin.
And Wes?
Wes, yeah.
I'm Joe.
I guess you're a
This is
couple,
Scott.
yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, we're a couple of
You guessed
something.
correctly.
We're a couple of something. And we have other kids.
You got kids
so,
as well?
yes.
I bet you weren't expecting that either.
From now on, Tamsin and Wes will be living as children.
Come on in.
What a beautiful house.
I'll let you introduce.
Wow.
These
Right.
are our boys. And this is
Right.
Zach.
Right.
Noah.
And Justin.
Nice to meet you, I'm Wes.
And what was your name?
Tamsin.
Tamsin. Well, welcome. We do want you to consider this your home. We'll show you around and then we'll do all the formalities. All righty, so if you want to grab your bags. You guys are going to be around the corner here. Okay, after you, please. This will be your room. There are empty drawers. All of these drawers are empty for your use. The closet, there are hangers. So we want you to be at home and not living out of a suitcase. Okay, Wes, this is your room. You're going to be sleeping in that bed. We would like you to unpack and make yourself at home. Okay.
How did you manage to have kids?
All of our children
They were really tough birthing.
Yeah.
They were really tough
The
birthing.
children are
I think
all
my
adopted.
figure came back nice, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, I think I did pretty good.
Wow. Wow. What do you think?
I wasn't expecting that at all.
I wasn't expecting that. This is the first gay couple I've ever met, so it doesn't bother me because that's who they are, but it's just strange to get your head around the situation.
Scott, you locked the liquor cabinet, correct?
It's always locked anyway.
All right. So
This week I really don't know what's gonna happen. Really, I'm in shock. Truly in shock.
Big shock. Some males everywhere. I'm used to living in a house of girls.
Joe and Scott believe that honesty is the key to their success as parents.
Wesley, Tamsin, could you come in here, please?
So before the teens are fully welcomed into the family, the dads want to outline exactly what's expected of them.
Welcome to Camp Scott. This is Camp Scott. This house is run by me.
Rule number 1. No drug or alcohol use will be tolerated. The drinking age here in the United States is 21.
There are no ifs, ands, or buts on this. I am nosy. I will find out.
Rule number 2. Chores are to be completed when asked. This home is neat. We expect it to stay that way. And I have a few things under that. A, beds will be made each morning. Bed and room inspections to follow. B, keep rooms, drawers, and closets tidy.
If you fail to clean up after yourself, I will call you back and you will do it.
C, boys who cannot aim correctly will sit. Funny one, right, Wes?
You may find that funny. All of my children sit.
Bedtime on weekdays is promptly at 10. No exceptions.
You're joking.
No, I'm not.
There's no way I can go to bed at 10.
What time do you normally go to bed?
About 3 or something like that.
What's that?
3 at night time.
3 at nighttime?
Yeah.
I'm afraid there's no way you're going to be able to do that.
You do not want to press those rules. There is a price to living like this. It can be fun, it can be friendly, it can be nice, or it can be hell. And you can fight us. My children have fought us, and we've won. My favorite saying is, do your worst. Do your worst, and we'll see what happens.
And that's all. You're free to go.
That's it.
Thank you.
That went well.
And so far, the issues seem to be minor.
Yes.
But
I'll see.
We'll see. It's...
I don't sit down to have a wee. I'm a man. No way I'm sitting down.
In the UK,
Right.
both teens are used to total freedom.
But you can see yourself doing all the cleaning up. And making sure that you do your bed properly, the way he likes it.
I'm not going to be able to do it all properly. I'm not a tidy person.
There's no time to relax and just enjoy yourself and just do what you want to do.
I feel like I'm on a leash.
It'll only take 2. The one thing we didn't really cover with you guys is drug use. What is your opinion of people who do them?
All of my friends do them, so I'm not
They
gonna.
do?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Have you ever been asked to take any kind of a drug test?
No.
No? How about you?
Nope.
Well, you're going to today because every child that comes into this house, and you're not being singled out.
No.
Every child that comes into this house is drug tested.
The reason is we are a licensed foster home. okay?
So if you're not taking, I won't have to worry about you. We're trying to prevent something from happening.
Medicine.
Personally,
So also,
I don't really want to do it because I don't want my mum knowing anything.
it is a standard rule of the house. Here's the situation. This is our rule. If you're going to cop an attitude about it, forget it. Because I'm going to tell you right now, it's not just you. It's not just you. We need to protect ourselves.
Scott's hard line has upset Tamsin and angered Wesley.
Why can't you just take my word? I'm telling you that I do not do drugs.
The point is that if she is doing, or if you are doing and not telling us, please don't do that. That's rude.
Yeah.
Everyone is going to smoke, okay, fine.
No.
Do not, but here's the rule of my house.
You're
Do
putting
not-
words into my mouth.
No, I'm telling
stating
you.
I do not take drugs.
It's like personal stuff, and I don't want to open up about it. I don't want loads of people knowing. I don't want I don't like know them, and I don't want them knowing like everything. And
Tamsin's reaction seemed to be one of guilt. You cannot have friends that take drugs and expect to remain drug-free.
Just a
little
dabble.
bit. Yep. And then screw the lid on. Unscrew the lid before you try and use the cup.
To keep the peace, Wes decides to submit to the test.
Got a little name tag for it, so we all know whose is whose.
That's it?
That's it.
That's all you needed, huh?
That's all I needed. All of these, straight across the board, are pink. Here's what you just accomplished, okay? First of all, I know that you don't do drugs, okay? What's the second thing that I now know?
That you can trust me?
Right.
Bingo. Trust.
Bingo. You are the new poster boy for a drug-free England, okay? Now, Tamsin, everyone that comes into my home has some sort of screening. I don't know how I can make it any clearer to you, okay? Justin.
Yes.
Did I make you take a drug test?
You didn't make me,
But you did it.
but yeah.
you know what, I'll just admit it, yeah, I've had a major drugs problem. I've been addicted to drugs, and I'm not proud of it at all, and I don't want anyone to know, but it's too late now.
You know, Tamsin, you know, I didn't.
Joe wants to find out more from Tamsin.
You know, you told me that you dabbled in drugs in the past, and I'm thinking it was more than dabbling.
I don't want to admit to anything.
You don't want to admit to anything?
It's like things aren't amazing at home, and my mum
Right.
has so much to deal with.
Yeah.
She knows that I've like done it, but like
She doesn't maybe know
she
to
doesn't
what
really
extent.
know properly, and she's just been through so much and had so much to deal with and everything to worry about. And it's not till recently that I've started to realise how much she's been going through, and I just want to make everything easy for her, and I just don't want her to know.
Well, look, why don't you try and relax, okay?
Tamsin's family troubles began after Dad fell seriously ill.
I think it's 13 or 14 years ago my dad got kidney failure, and he's been ill ever since.
Dad is on his third kidney, the latest donated by Tamsin's mum.
You know, I mean, I've had 3 transplants, and each one of them has been there, the hope that I can spend some time with my children while they're children.
It's been quite tough, and him having transplants, always being in hospital, operations going wrong, and mum being upset.
After I donated a kidney to Matthew, I don't have the energy I used to, where I could always fix everything, always make everything better.
Part of me's always been kind of angry that I've never really had a dad, because he's been kind of in bed, working, being ill. That's what I know him for.
I don't like to get in a confrontation on the first day that I meet someone, so I think perhaps letting this go for a little while, coming back to it later, is what we need to do. Rise and shine, sir. We're going to be checking the place in about 15 minutes, so get yourself up.
In the household, the daily routine starts bright and early.
It is important to get off from a good start because then you're gonna have a good day.
Pretty good, pretty good. I'll be in to check it, trust me.
Laying about in bed is not an option.
Good morning! There. Oh. Good morning, sir. Time to wake up. There we go, there we go. Say good morning, Wesley. Good morning, Wesley. There we are. Oh, yes. Oh, pug in the morning. Pug in the morning there. Now maybe you'll get out of bed. There, that worked. Very good girl, Gracie.
Scott used to manage a motel, so breakfast is run like a well-oiled machine.
These are the rules. Someone is asked to set the table. Then after dinner, someone clears the table, somebody rinses the dishes, somebody washes pots and pans.
I've never done chores, never do chores.
You don't?
You don't do chores.
Who does the chores at your house?
My mum.
Your mom. Does your mother work?
Mm-hmm.
Do you work?
Mm-hmm.
So you lounge about the house all day while your mother does everything?
Basically, yeah.
Boy, would that make me angry. Gotta tell you, if you don't have a job, who pays for everything you do?
My mum pays for everything.
She pays for everything?
Yeah.
Wesley is a big kid. He's 19 chronologically, but a lot of the attitudes that I hear from his mouth are those that I would expect to hear from a 15-year-old child.
With Tamsin's admission of frequent drug use back home, Scott and Joe have decided that she must remain in the house under close supervision. They have other plans for work-shy Wesley.
You need to learn what it is that people do to earn the money that you're so eager to take and spend without contributing.
All right. Wesley, are you ready? Joe believes that holding down a job teaches teenagers how to become responsible adults.
What's all the kids doing back at home?
Oh, we're going to have all kinds of fun. I thought we would lounge about on the couch and we might watch Manchester United.
Wes is starting work at the Irma Deli, a traditional diner run with a strong American work ethic. Most staff here do a 10-hour shift with only short breaks.
I'm Fred. I'm the owner.
Oh, Fred.
My name is Wesley.
Self-made man Frederick owns the diner.
Fred will do. What's that?
I've never worked, really, so...
You never worked?
No.
Really? What are you, rich?
No.
All right, well, come on back here.
All right.
Come on back.
I'll see you later.
Good luck.
Will do.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a great day.
What's that? Wesley has never worked before, so... Okay, just give me some basic information here so we can...
Paul, the manager, tells Wes what's expected of an employee.
Okay. The business we're in is creating the best experience we can for people. And we have zero to none little tolerance for allowing anyone to interrupt that. The food service business is probably one of the hardest businesses there is in this country. Mentally, physically, and everything above.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm very nervous. Big guys as well, big guys, aren't they? So I can't, like, chow my way out of it.
This is where you'll check in.
Today, Wes begins with a 4-hour shift.
This is my office here, in case we have to lock you up or anything. All right, this time card slips under this red arrow here. You're now officially started.
I could tell that.
Wes is starting his working life at the bottom, cleaning the toilets.
Oh, I didn't float. Oh, it's not going away. They better be all working at home. Ugh. Like cleaning out other people's piss and shit. It's just not pleasant. It's not a pleasant job to do. Thought we'd be just doing all the fun activities. But I'm stuck here, cleaning toilets.
He told me he had life pretty good at home, you know. I'm from just the opposite background, you know. I come from a house where you had to work. You know, I was working at 12. So my work ethic's a little different than his.
Sorry about this.
Tamsin has been kept at home by Joe and Scott. They want some answers about her drug use.
What have you experimented with?
Meow, which is the drug that I've been doing. They sell as plant fertilizer. Well, you can't sell it in shops, but they pass it off as plant fertilizer so they can sell it.
Plant fertilizer?
Yeah,
You're kidding.
it's not actually plant fertilizer.
What is it?
I don't know.
You're putting something into your body and you have no clue what it is?
Yeah,
Why would you do that?
don't know.
What kind of an effect does it give you?
Like ecstasy. Makes you just happy and up.
Yeah, it seems to me, though, that with this meow, meow, I don't think Tamsin is happy doing that.
Meow Meow is the nickname for Class B stimulant, mephedrone. Legal until April 2010, it's popular amongst Tamsin's age group.
Year 9s at schools are just sitting there sniffing it off.
Yeah, like
during school, people are doing it.
Everyone is taking it. Like 14-year-olds at schools are sitting there taking it.
I'm a bit, I don't know, confused.
You don't need it to have a good night, but it makes the night more interesting.
The insane person is coming to get us, and he's going to kill us. No, he won't kill us. He's scared of me, so I'm bad.
Tamsin's drug use is a major barrier between her and her parents.
I do try and have discussions with her, but Tamsin is very adamant. She just completely blocks me and says, I do not take drugs, I am not, for example, and so I can't go any further in a discussion about what things could mean without her getting quite cross with me.
The dads are slowly getting Tamsin to open up, but they're concerned she doesn't talk to anyone at home.
We talked about an open line of communication with our kids. Have you ever sat your mother down
I've spoken to her about
and
it,
said
yeah, but-
in a calm, rational
Yeah.
fashion, or did you yell? Did
No,
you yell?
I cried.
There has to be someone that you trust enough to help
I
you.
don't trust anyone fully.
Honey, it's through talking
That you're going to figure out
that
the
you're
answers.
gonna figure out the answers. It's through talking
I
that
can't
you're gonna
talk about
release.
it. It just hurts me so much to talk about it.
If Tamsin can let down her barriers and sit down with her mom and discuss this with the idea that her mom isn't going to condemn her, I think that really is the point. I think she's afraid of being condemned.
Disturbed by Tamsin's ignorance of what she's taking, Scott and Joe decide to do their own research on Meow Meow.
Meow Meow here. Its intended effects for recreational use are similar to those derived from speed, ecstasy, and cocaine. It is thought to be used by children as young as 9. Side effects are thought to include nosebleeds, burning mouth and throat, headaches, nausea, high blood pressure, teeth grinding, joint pain, cold or blue fingers, anxiety, panic attacks, agitation, paranoia, heart palpitations, insomnia, weight loss, and memory problems. Now, after reading that paragraph, I don't think I'd be ordering any of this stuff.
Back at the deli, Wes has been moved off toilet duty
Is it alright if I have a bit of soda, please?
and taken a shine to waitress Brittany.
Pepsi, please. Seems cute, yeah. She's got boyfriends, though.
So why are you over here?
Basically, I need to get responsibility and grow up because I'm going to be a dad.
You're going to be a dad?
Yeah, I'm going to have a daughter.
Well, congratulations.
No, it's not good for her.
I take it you're not even with the girl, but I feel like you just gotta like deal with it.
So I'm happy the way that I live now, and like I don't want to change it because I enjoy enjoy life and stuff. And I feel like, because with this responsibility and stuff, it's
Yeah, but
all
then you
gonna be
should
dull
have
and
been
boring.
being responsible in other ways when you were out partying. If you weren't partying so hard, you would have remembered to use protection. You wouldn't have a baby. You really can't blame her.
She told me she couldn't get pregnant.
Brittany's not falling for Wesley's Mancunian charm.
I just feel as a person, if you don't respect your ex-girlfriend and the situation that you're in,
Yeah.
no other girl's ever going to respect you.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't date you because I feel like you wouldn't respect me. Like, what if something happened with me? You'd be the same way. You know what I mean? Like, you
Yeah.
don't respect the situation you're in, so...
You're a fiery one, aren't you? Wow. Looks like my sex life is over. Shit.
The reality of being a working man is wearing thin.
I can't take no more. I can't do no more. I don't have the energy.
Exhausted, Wes finishes his shift. Back at the house, Scott is taking Tamsin under his wing.
It's not real hard, trust me.
Okay.
If you can play a cello, you can drive a car.
And he has a plan to try and break down Tamsin's barriers.
So when you want to stop, brake. But you don't want to put
Slam on the brake.
You don't want to slam on the brake, because if you slam on the brake, I'm going through the windshield. Okay. And I don't want to go through the windshield today. Okay, start the car.
What way do I turn it?
Okay. Put this in drive. Okay. There you go, you're driving. Okay, it's okay. Okay, now you want to stay on the road. Stay on the road. It's a locked wall that she's put herself behind. And by doing one-on-one activities with her, it's someone showing an interest in her. Slow, slow, slow. That's very important. Okay, and you always look behind you. Oops, slow, slow, slow. Put your foot on the brake, honey. You're gonna hit a tree. Up, stop, stop, stop. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. Spin it around. Nope, you went too much. You went too much, honey. Okay. There. Perfect. Stop. That's driving. You did it though, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? And I'm gonna go take some blood pressure medicine. I have a little question, little favor to ask you. What would you think if, because of everything that you and I have gone through this week and everything that we've done, how would you feel about giving your mom a call and talking to your mom for a few minutes? I think she'd like to hear from you. And I think that would be good if you called your mom, you know, and you just talk to your mom.
Yeah.
Okay? The purpose of giving a driving lesson to Tamsin was I was showing her I trust her. I trusted her with my prized possession, my car.
Scott believes that if he trusts Tamsin, Tamsin will learn to trust him.
4-4. Hi, is this Mrs. Hi, Mrs. Scott.
How lovely to hear you. I just want to say thank you so much for doing this.
Oh, you're quite welcome. I've got a little surprise for you, and here she is.
Okay, thank you.
Hello?
Tamsin.
Hi, are you alright?
Hello, darling. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just all excited because I'm speaking to you. Okay, Tams, so tell me, what have you got to tell me? How's it going?
Fine.
Do you want to tell me some things?
What's wrong? Miss.
Has she gone?
Yes.
She ran off. She's hung up and gone off.
Tamsin.
Yeah.
What happened?
I just can't do this.
Honey, open the door for me.
No.
Oh, come on, don't do this, please. I wanted you to just talk to her and say hi to her.
But she asked me, she said, what have you got to say to me?
There's no helping her if she can't get through, she can't get past. She cannot get past the wall she's built around herself.
Although Tamsin is unwilling to talk to her mum, Scott refuses to give up.
It's a blame game. You're blaming each other. That's why I said to you, what you simply need to say to her is, I need you to forgive me. I need to forgive you. And then you open a door of communication with her. And there is no, you're a drug addict and you're this and you're that. And, well, okay, I'm a drug addict, but what are you? Do you understand? Because really, it's not like you committed murder. People make mistakes. We're not infallible. We screw up.
I think it's really important that they're not kind of being angry or anything like that, and that they're just helping, because it kind of makes you not hate yourself through it.
I was hoping that Tamsin would be able to say to her mother, you know, I have problems, that I want your help. That's what I was hoping she would say, but Tamsin didn't. Okay, we're ready. The kids can eat.
Today, Wesley has decided to tell Scott and Joe the real reason why he's been sent to America.
Found out like a couple of months ago, like that I'm gonna be a dad.
You're gonna be a dad?
Yeah.
So, are you looking forward to being a father?
Not really.
Not really?
No. Just trying to push it to one side and just not think about it and just think about myself and have a good time.
You don't want to think about it?
No.
But you know what? I can't imagine a bigger responsibility than being a father to someone.
I know, but I feel like at this age that I shouldn't have any responsibilities. Because I can't even look after myself, so let alone the kid.
My feeling really is, you've done this, then you need to figure out and step up and become a man. The best thing to think about now is, what is the child's future going to be?
But I haven't chose it, though.
Well, you did. By having sexual intercourse without proper protection, you did choose it.
In a family made up of adopted kids, Wes's attitude has not gone down well.
Kind of makes me angry, because if you don't take responsibility, there's a lot of stuff that can happen to your kid, and it can ruin people's lives, especially that kid.
He doesn't take any responsibility for his actions. He doesn't take any responsibility, apparently, for anything at all. And that kind of attitude really isn't going to wash, not with us, and certainly not with the future baby.
It's Wesley's second day at the diner. With Joe's words ringing in his ears, he started to knuckle down.
Where would you need a bin?
His improved attitude has not gone unnoticed.
Listen, what we're going to do now is recognize that I'm real pleased with your attention to detail and initiatives and things that I've asked you to do. So what we've decided to do is take the balance of the day and promote you to engaging with the customers. So look at this. This is something that you've earned. All right, boss?
All right.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Gosh. Yeah, today's gone a lot better now. Like, something I've always wanted to do, so I want to see if I'm any good at it.
Promoted to waiter, Wes needs to maintain a high standard of service.
Hello? You all right? I'm okay, thanks. What would you all like to drink? A Coke. And
for me.
Same.
Water.
Water. Does the little one want a drink?
No, she's fine.
All right, do you want it from the fountain or the case?
I want fountain. Fountain's fine.
I want the case.
All right, okay.
I think you did really good.
Cheers.
Really
thanks.
good for the first time.
And they get refills on this?
Yes, 3 refills. All right.
Should I bring them
You're
out?
gonna take these out. All right. Take it back out to the guy in the green shirt, and I'll be right back.
There you go, sir.
You're doing a fine job.
Cheers, thank you. Thanks. It's been a big jump, you know, from like cleaning bins to being at the front and interacting with people and taking their orders. It's good when someone throws something at you and you've not done it before, and you have to step up your game and you have to just go straight into it, and you have to just forget about the nerves and stuff and then try your best. And I've enjoyed it, yeah, it's been good. There you go.
Thank you.
There you go. And enjoy.
Thank you.
All right. Order in.
Got that part down.
Let's get that part down.
Okay, boss. Good having you.
Brilliant.
I hope the experience was good for you.
Yeah, I've loved it, every minute of it.
Your wages?
Oh, thanks very much.
Enjoy yourself. Enjoy the rest of your visit in the country.
Oh, brilliant. Thanks for letting us come and work with you. I really enjoyed myself. 30, 50, 70, 80, 85, $86. I feel like an adult, I really do. Like, I feel like, you know, this is something that you need to do. And instead of blowing away and getting pissed and stuff, like, I want to put it to good use and buy something which I'll feel good about and be proud of. Quality.
Scott and Tamsin have headed downtown for some quality time together.
Well, we are here. We're doing a little father-daughter type of thing.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And then I'm going to tickle her later. My daughter and I used to do this all the time. You know what? This is a nice time because it's quiet. Now, it's your mom that's from Australia, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And is it, so now your dad is from England?
He's English, yeah. I think it's 13 or 14 years ago, my dad got kidney failure.
Wow. Wow. That's got to be a horrible, horrible thing to go through. Did you see a change when he went on the medication and all?
When he had the last transplant, yeah, his face just swelled up a lot.
Yeah. He's had it before? Transplant before?
Yeah, he's had 3.
So I guess he can't work or anything
Oh,
again.
yeah, he's been working the whole time, but he's better now. My mum gave him a kidney in February.
I imagine it's really, really stressful
Yeah.
on your mom. They say that it's also, recuperation time is a lot longer when you give one than when you actually are getting one.
Yeah, it was weird having them both ill, because I'm not used to it. My mum never really gets
You
it.
ran the house, didn't you? I know.
What was your childhood like?
My childhood was different, a lot different than yours. I was adopted, badly, badly treated. I was burned. I had my jaw broken with a lead pipe. And what saved me was I told what was going on. And I was put into a national registry. And I ended up here. Gave my parents a lot of grief for a long time. But my parents stuck by me. And they still stick by me. I love my mom. My mom was very dear to me. That's why, with your mom, talk to your mom. You have no idea. You have no idea. You have no idea. Not trying to put it back.
I just feel bad that I've taken it all for granted and not appreciated them enough and not said thank you enough for them being there and supporting me through everything and every decision that I've made.
With only a few months until the birth of his baby, Joe has a special job for Wes.
Where are we going?
We're going to go down to one of the neighbors' homes. They have some odd jobs and chores that they would like you to take care of for them. And I told them that you, given your newfound work ethic, would be thrilled.
Well, everyone else seems to be having
fun.
Fun, yeah.
Yeah. Don't you hate that?
Yeah, missing out.
You know what that's called?
What?
Adult responsibility. All right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the new you, Wes.
Hi, how are you?
Nice
I'm
to meet you.
Andrea. I actually asked you to come over so you can help me with my son. He is 14 months old, and his name's Trey.
Wow.
So these are all his toys, and so I'm actually going to make him lunch if you could keep him occupied for a minute.
Yeah. Go get it. Go on. Go on. What's that you got there? Ooh. We'll build something. We'll put it together. Look at that. I'm just overwhelmed. He's a really cute kid and stuff.
You can feed him lunch. Yeah.
Look at that. Chicks dig me. Yeah.
So you kind of just give him a spoonful, and he'll open up.
Look at
Don't
that.
worry if the bib gets messy or his mouth gets messy. That's part of the whole thing.
You like yogurt?
Look at that. Whoa.
So I hear that you're gonna have a baby soon?
Yeah, yeah. Got
When?
him. 3 months.
3 months, wow.
So it's scary stuff.
Yeah, it is. It's scary, but it's exciting.
I know this one's a really nice kid.
Yeah.
Look, we're done.
Good job.
Oh, gone. It's good fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. It's like seeing him pick up the drink and like running around. It's just a little person, really. It's just nice feeling it is. Just hit me, just seeing him like pick up his own bottle and smiling away with his little self. And I'll be me in a year's time, so I just want to do the best I can. Be a good dad. So not wanting to be a part of like, my daughter's life at the beginning and stuff, I'm just thinking about myself and that, and just selfish, and I feel guilty, and the baby's mum feel guilty on my family and that, and I feel guilty because I could have done a lot more from day one, and I could have been there and been more a part of things. And I'm just grateful that it's you know, not too late.
Wes decides to go shopping with his hard-earned dollars. For once, he's spending his cash on someone other than himself.
Good luck with your daughter.
Thanks.
And enjoy her, because guess what? They grow fast, real quick.
Cheers, thanks for everything.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good
Nice meeting
traveling.
you.
Good luck to you.
The British teenager's time in New Jersey has come to an end.
I truly hope that Wesley will be a good dad. I think he realizes now that he needs to put aside his immaturity and get on about being a man.
Hopefully I see you all soon, yeah? The family's just amazing and just full of joy. They've been through so much. They just know how to work as a team and be together and be there for each other and help out.
Wes. Take care, man.
Yeah, look after yourself, yeah. Gonna miss you, man.
But Scott has an unexpected proposal for Tamsin.
My fear is that within 3 hours of Tamsin returning home, she'll have her mom drive her to Brighton, and she'll be with her friends. And it will start all over again, the drugs, the partying, and nothing has been accomplished. Because Tamsin is going to do whatever Tamsin can do to run away. Now, I called you in here for a reason. How would you feel about staying here for a couple more weeks with me?
I'd love to.
Would you?
Yeah.
We would love to have you stay. I'm going to teach you to communicate with your mom and your dad. I promised you last night I would be behind you. You're kind of like mine. Oh.
Hi, Mum. May I stay in America for a little bit longer?
Tamsin, of course you can.
Will you promise to stay in touch with me, darling? I'll call you like every day.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
As long as you don't cry.
Well, I'm trying not to.
Okay. Dad and I
Just want you to know we love you dearly.
I love you all very much.
If you can talk to me, you can talk to her.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, honey.
It is going to be hard. I'm going to miss home a lot, but it's needed to stay here because I do need a bit more time, and I'm really glad I've been given the opportunity.
Tamsin. Can't believe I'm not going home with you.
I'm going to miss having you here.
I miss you. This is it. Oh.
Don't party too hard.
Suitcase go in the back or the side? In the back.
John Scott have inspired me. I want to be the best that I can be. I think you're amazing. You're both amazing.
Glad
Honestly.
you be a good boy.
Thank you. And you're brilliant dads. You're absolutely brilliant
dads.
dads.
What? You're going to be a brilliant dad too.
John Scott just helped me by just being there and just guiding me and just giving me good advice. They're very blunt and, you know, saying how it is and what's going to happen, and it just made me more prepared. Hi, Mum.
Oh, I missed you.
I missed you.
Oh. Oh, these are beautiful. Proper American clothes.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
sure.
cute. Oh, these are gorgeous. So did you get satisfaction of actually buying this out
I
of your
did.
own money?
I
that
did.
You actually
I
earned?
wanted to.
So you've learnt a lot from it then?
I really have, actually. Really have.
Within a week?
Honestly.
You've learnt all this
really,
within a week?
Honestly. It was there in the back of my head, but it just needed pushing.
2 weeks later, and Tamsin is finally ready to head home.
It's really nice of you to call. Yeah.
Tamsin has been in daily contact with her mum and dad.
Have you turned into a cookie monster now? Yep. Cookies.
I've definitely learned a lot about being honest and communicating with my mum.
Because I'm wonderful and I got you to talk. No. If you can get a child to trust you enough to talk to you, that's the key. You have to make them feel safe. And you have to make them feel that you're not going to condemn them for what they've done.
I feel really positive about everything. I don't know, I feel like I finally got my life on track, and I feel so much happier because I know that when I go home I'm not going to be sad because I'm going to be able to have a relationship with my family that I haven't had before. Just want to make my mum proud of me. I've got an amazing family and just shouldn't treat them like shit or take it for granted.
Tamsin will not be travelling alone.
Am I looking forward to going to England? Hell yeah.
Take good care of Tamsin. Tell Tamsin's mom and dad I said hi, all right?
Oh, sweetheart.
Goodbye.
It's been 3 weeks since Tamsin walked away from her mum at the airport.
Thank you so much for everything. Aww.
Tamsin is finally able to face her mother and tell her the truth.
I know that when I was taking drugs, my behaviour at home was changing a lot, but it was just because I was just having fun, and the bad side of it I was taking out on you, and I am really sorry for that. And I do realise now what it did to me, and I'm never going to take me out again.
That's a big relief to hear.
I love you.
Thank you, and I'm really proud you're my daughter as well.
Sorry,
and I'm sorry it's been hard for you. Hearing Tamsin talk about having taken drugs is a relief to hear, really, because then suddenly everything completely slots into place and makes sense.
I am so proud of you.
Thank you.
Come on, love. It's 11:15 now.
Get out! Fuck's sake.
16-year-old schoolboy Grant Stevens hasn't seen his dad since he was 6 years old and regards himself as the head of the house.
Now I'm going to be annoyed all day because I hate you woke up. She knows it's her problem. Do you know what? I'm not going to use physical violence. I use mental violence. The way I see it, I am king of the house, and my mum and my sister are the servants or skivs of the house. And if they don't do the job doesn't get done.
Can you take your belt off your jacket?
Oh my good lord!
When Grant's not lying in bed, he's on the computer.
No, what are you doing now?
With me?
Yeah.
Fuck all.
Grant's relationship with Mum Karen has completely broken down.
Because he's the man of the house and there isn't another father figure in this house for Grant, Grant just thinks that he doesn't have to do anything. There's washing up that's been in the kitchen since last night.
Shove it up your ass.
Grant's relationship with his 15-year-old sister Kathy has also hit rock bottom.
Slag. Catherine. I'm stop.
When Grant was younger, he used to look after his sister, and now they just can't be in the same room as each other.
Yeah, like jump out the window.
No, I'm okay. That means I'll end my life, you knobhead.
To add to her problems, 2 years ago, Karen was diagnosed with lupus, an incurable form of arthritis.
I do want Grant to help me around more. He knows sometimes I can't do certain things like lifting heavy saucepans and peeling potatoes, and it's like he's just not interested. I wish sometimes that the 11-year-old Grant was back, when he used to be nice, when he never used to shout and swear at me, and when he used to do things.
Tonight, who's coming round?
Just some few things.
Yeah, but it's not a party though, is it?
No, it's not a party.
17-year-old college student Lucy Dodds is driving her parents to distraction.
Come round Lucy Dodds, she's got a free house. Right, come, bye.
Yeah, be good. No spirits, alright?
Mum Sarah and Dad Michael are sick of Lucy ignoring all her house rules.
I don't think Lucy respects us enough at all.
I think we're more like Lucy's mates than her parents.
Because I'm turning 18 and everything. 18's like classed as an adult and everything. I don't feel like an adult because I feel like they're not letting me grow up, sort of thing. Like, not letting me do exactly what I want.
And all Lucy wants to do is have a good time drinking with her friends.
No! I needed that. Who's got straw? My mum did say don't drink spirits because she knows we all get fuck-a-lucked. So, we drank the spirits and we're really out of it.
Right, who's smoking the weed? Have you seen the state of it in there? Oh, do you know what I mean? Come here. Come here. What's this?
Yeah, that's for fags.
What, king-size fags
Yeah.
with bits ripped off of it? She just tries my patience so much. It's so frustrating. You wouldn't accept that behaviour from anyone else, would you? Tidy up after yourself, do you know what I mean?
Dad, I didn't
Well,
know
that
you was...
weren't tidy, was it?
I didn't know you was coming home, did I? So
Lucy's thoughtless behaviour is putting a huge strain on her parents.
I'm hoping by her going with a family that is obviously going to be a lot stricter than us, it'll be a life-changing experience for her, you know?
And she realised we're not that bad after all.
How long it
And
will
that
last.
And she might just willingly be the girl we want.
Yeah.
In a bid to get their home lives back on track, both families have agreed to send their children to live with new parents on the other side of the world.
Do as you're told.
I'll try to.
It's the first time Grant and Lucy will have been away from their parents for so long.
Love you. Be good. Hopefully she'll come back more grown up from it, I think. Yeah,
Going on her own like this, you know,
Yeah, I think
without
it will.
me and you to help all the time.
For the next 10 days, the two teenagers' new home will be here. A farm in Craddock, deep in the South African wilderness, home to the Mormon family.
Discipline is important, because if you don't have discipline, you're not a human being, you're an animal.
Dad Hannes oversees the family's 7,000-acre farm. Mum Alma looks after the house, and they are the proud parents of 17-year-old JJ and 15-year-old Lieber.
For what we are about to receive, O Lord, make us truly thankful. Amen.
Hannes is an old-fashioned disciplinarian who believes sparing the rod only spoils the child.
Put in the wheelbarrow and take it home, please, man.
Okay.
Thank you. If they don't listen, what else should I do? I would give them a hiding. But a good hiding. I'll take my belt and give them a hiding on their backsides.
My parents are very, 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 very strict.
You've got to do it their way, by their rules, otherwise it's not going to work.
Everyone is expected to pull their weight on the farm, and the Mormons are proud of their Afrikaans heritage.
We were all brought up
in quite strict houses. You were expected to do certain things, and if you didn't, you got caned. Traditionally, the women work inside and the men work outside. Especially on a farm, it works like that.
The Mormons believe a life centred around hard work, self-discipline and respect for your elders will have real benefits for the British teenagers.
If I can contribute just one thing, and they can say, I got it from that man. He taught me not to do this, but do that. Then I'm satisfied.
After an 11-hour flight, Lucy and Grant touch down in South Africa. Nerves are beginning to kick in.
If they're really poor or something, no offence, but like they might not have like enough water for like baths and stuff, so they might have to have cold water and shit like that.
The Mormons' farm is a 3-hour drive into the wilderness, an area known as the Karoo.
This is so scary. I'm getting concerned now. I really am. We're going very far out, and I haven't seen a house in a very long time.
As long as the teenagers just listen to my parents, I think everything will be just fine. If they don't, I think they'll get into a bit of trouble, I think.
For sure.
Oh my God, it's a house.
Is that it? Is that it? Is that it?
It has lights.
Oh, fucking hell, it's got lights. I'm all right if it's got lights. I feel a bit better now.
Welcome, Lucy. Hi.
For the next 10 days, Grant and Lucy will live exactly like the Mormon children. At school, around the farm, and at home.
Pardon, I'm anonymous. Welcome here. Let's get inside. You carry it up the steps, are you done? Drag it up.
Grant will bunk with JJ, while Lucy shares Lieber's room.
Thank you.
5 minutes time, the UK kids down the dining room table. Let's just sort out the rules and regulations of this house. Thank you.
Oh, he seems well nasty. He's like, get downstairs in 5 minutes and all that. I'm like, hold on.
Listen, kid. We want you to be part of the family for the following 8 days. No alcohol or tobacco. If I find you smoking, you'll have to eat that packet. I'm telling you now straight. If I find you drinking, I'll give you enough drink to drink for the rest of your life. You understand me clearly on this point.
Your hair would not be acceptable for school, so we'll have to quickly do something about that.
What do you mean, do something about it?
We'll have to cut off a bit.
Oh. Because I don't even let my mum cut my hair.
No, I don't care whether you want your mum to cut it or not even. But yet you go to Craddock High School, your hair will be cut according to rules. Okay. Right, thank you.
Right.
Thanks. Ron doesn't really go for the fact that he's got to cut his hair. So he'll have to do it according to school rules. So whether he doesn't like it or like it, I don't care. His hair will be cut tonight.
I'm so scared. I'm really scared of him. I want to go home so badly. He's only cutting my hair as well, but still.
Resistance is futile. The local barber is also a senior police officer and a personal friend of Hannah's.
How old are you, Grant?
16.
16?
Yeah.
A regulation haircut for a boy in Craddock is short back and sides.
At my school, when our hair doesn't get cut, we get caned.
What?
Yeah.
You get hit?
Yeah. You'll always wear your hair like this now. Because it's nice. It's nice.
I like it, Grant. I really like it.
Oh my. Oh my God. Why does my hair have to be a certain length to go to school? My hair is disgusting. I hate it.
Really? Look at Grant, how beautifully he's without hair.
The Mulmans are sticklers for presentation, and it's not just Grant's appearance causing concern.
Lucy, you will have to get rid of your makeup, otherwise they would not accept you in the school. Is that a problem for you?
Yeah. I can't not go without makeup.
No, tomorrow morning you will not go with makeup. That's just one of the rules, my dear.
Lucy's been allowed to wear makeup since the age of 12. She never leaves her room without it.
I think they're too strict. Yeah, because now I'm going to have a row with them. Because there's no way I won't go to school then, that's how it is.
Grant actually, after a haircut, fitted in quite easily at table. But Lucy's not happy at this stage, I can see that. So I think day 2 perhaps, day 3, fireworks.
Wake up time, Lucy.
It's 6 a.m. Today is the teens' first day at school.
Boys, you have to dress quickly, otherwise we're going to be late.
Do you know what? Go away.
Just have to pack your bag.
For now, Lucy has reluctantly complied with the no makeup policy.
Just got to get on with it. I can't be bothered to argue this time in the morning.
The Mulman children go to separate schools. For the duration of their stay, the UK teens will be attending Leavers School.
Now, I think it's important for the kids to go to school, to see how South African schools work, the disciplined schools. And I think it's important that they meet other kids in South Africa, not only my 2 kids.
Nationale Selectspiel!
Craddock High is a state school 10 miles away in the nearest town. Its motto is, nothing without hard work. And the strict code of conduct is enforced by the head teacher, Mr. Bonzaya.
To a person who's not used to this type of discipline, it might look army-like. I believe that you should, for every child in this world, you should set boundaries, and then you must leave them to operate in those boundaries free according to their potential. Good morning. Mr. Bonzaya, your name is? Lucy, good morning. I go right through to my office. I would ask you to properly tie your ties. Thank you. Lucy, your hair is far too loose. I'll ask one of the prefects just to guide you how to tie your hair properly. Our main purpose is academics, but we also have a sporting side.
I don't do sport.
Do you have a medical certificate for the reason not to?
It's a personal reason. I didn't do it in school for 2 years in my previous school, so...
My boy, you're now in Craddock High School.
No, but
I'm sorry for you.
I'd rather sit and write lines, but I don't do sport.
You will be there this afternoon.
I'll be there, but I can't be taking part.
You will take part. Any other questions? Thank you. Then you are 2 ordinary kids in an ordinary school in South Africa. Enjoy it.
Honestly, this school is not a school. It feels like an army. It's like he's like the sergeant, and they're like all these little people.
It's like everyone's gone back in time. It's like proper strict and everything. It's just stupid.
It's a far cry from Lucy's life back home in the UK. She left school last year and is now studying for a diploma in graphic design at the local college.
From school to college, I think I've changed like so much. In college, where it's so different, like the teachers ain't teachers, they're like your friends sort of thing, and they like let you do what you want.
Just before she left school, things started to take a dive, didn't it?
Yeah.
You know, a little bit of laziness started creeping in with Lucy, you know, not getting up in the morning.
We all just do what we want in college, but we get the work done.
At Craddock High, the teachers command total respect from their students. Grant and Lucy's first lesson is Afrikaans for beginners, one of the 11 recognised languages in South Africa.
Good morning. Goeiemorgen.
Goeiemorgen.
Well done. Good afternoon. Grant?
Goedemiddag.
Goedemiddag. Well done. I handed you out notes.
They need to pay attention, as their first test will be at the end of the week.
Learn them. Thank you.
I actually enjoyed the lesson. I have an Afrikaans test on Friday, a verbal one, so I hope I do well.
I don't like it. Like, the good thing about schools in England is, like, you get the opportunity to, like, look how you want to look and have your own sort of look about you, like your own personality and all that. And like here, it's like they're forced to sort of like look the same. I think it's quite intimidating, really.
South Africa is a country obsessed with sport. After lessons finish at 1 o'clock, everyone looks forward to competing, particularly on the rugby field.
I think the last time I played sport was like in year 11, and that was me playing tennis, and I think that was the last time I did it. It is mainly down to self-confidence. It's just like I don't like people to watch me when I'm playing sport or like working out or exercising.
PE teacher Mr. Weitz isn't used to malingerers.
Listen, Grant, you will play on the wing. Listen, let me just finish. Let me just finish. I would like you to participate, to get a group feeling in our school.
No.
You can see it, there's a lot of guys, they are small, they will not.
No,
and I promise you, they will not tackle you.
No, I'm not doing it.
No attitude.
No.
Grant stubbornly insists on sitting it out.
I do think there'll be repercussions, but if that happens, it happens, and if I don't feel like I want to do it, I won't do it.
By contrast, Lucy is relishing the compulsory PE. At home, Lucy never does any competitive sport either, but here it's been a welcome distraction.
Because you're concentrating all the time on like where the ball is and everything. I haven't thought about anything, whereas when you're walking around the school and that, and in class, like, it's hard not to think about everyone back at home and that.
It's the end of the teens' first school day. News has reached Hannes of Grant's complete refusal to take part in school sport, and he's not impressed.
It all boils down to respect again. That's what made me cross. Grant? Listen, I've asked you very nicely this morning. I don't want a bad report from school. Grant, you know, you're so lazy, you're so arrogant. It's so in you to do nothing. And you've got no respect towards any other person around you. It's time you change your mind. After you've studied, you write me an essay of 300 words.
What?
Why I think I'm the macho man. Why I think I should... Wait, I'm talking to you.
No,
Come here.
This is nice.
Come here, I'm talking to you. You're running away from me. I'm talking to you. You are not running away, I'm talking to you. You're welcome to talk to me. We're not running away. Come back, let's finish it.
I can't.
Where are you going now?
I don't know where I'm going.
Well, in any case, you've got your chore that I want from you. I want it tomorrow. Thank you. I'm finishing with this now. I don't like people running away from a conversation. It's just another sign of the weakness of the guy. He wouldn't accept being confronted about things he did wrong because he's spoiled.
I just can't believe he did that, like, had to spoil it. I didn't know, obviously I knew he was going to talk to me, but to shout at me like that, no.
Hannes is used to obedience from his children. Liba and JJ do 2 hours homework every night, and the British teens must do the same.
Am I allowed to say that, or is that right racist?
No, you can say white farmers. It's fine.
I think it is important to hand us around for like, us to get our work done and everything. I really don't want to be sitting here doing this, but I really don't want to have an argument with him because he's proper scary.
Grant uses his time to write his punishment essay for Hannes. The theme of manhood produces some unexpected results.
When?
It's like what I really felt, basically, not like my whole life story, but like some of it on there. Because I said to him, I was like you may or may not know, like I was brought up with a single parent family, like I didn't have that male or dad role model, so I don't know what is expected and what's not expected. I finished the 300 word words more this time now.
Thank you, Grant. Have a good night sleep, right?
Thank you. I'll try to.
Right, ta-da.
Thank you.
The last time Grant saw his own father was at the school gates 10 years ago.
I was in like primary school, like he was at the bottom of the road and he was just there, like had a bag full of sweets, like thinking that everything was going to be okay. I was like, I'm always here, blah, blah, blah. And like, I don't think we've ever actually tried to contact him, and I don't think I really want to contact him.
Hannes is starting to see a different side of Grant.
By reading this letter, there's an urge for somebody as a role model. But saying that, I think there might be an urge for some love as well. He needs a male guy to take the leading role in this, let's call it a missing link in his life, where he didn't have a father or a dad or whatever. So I think he can learn from me.
I'm tying it back in ponytail.
It's the teens' second school day in South Africa. Yesterday, Lucy reluctantly knuckled down to the regime of academic lessons, immaculate appearance, and no makeup. But now she's starting to dig her heels in.
I am wearing a bit of makeup at the school, but nobody knows that.
Alma is not so easily fooled.
I can see that she's got makeup on, not as thick as she used to put it on. But I was thinking if it will be wrong if I take makeup remover now and take off the makeup.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm allergic to stuff like that and I ain't having that.
In England, Lucy normally runs away from confrontation. On an isolated farm, it's not an option.
No, you just ruined it now because we was getting on fire and now I'm pissed
Listen
off.
to me and stand still.
No.
Obey me. Obey me and stand still. Thank you very much. Listen to me now. Listen to me now. I understand your makeup.
No, you don't.
I don't? But I'm so scared that you would get into trouble, my dear.
I would rather get into trouble.
Okay, then it's great. Then we get into the car and you take the consequences at school, is that right?
I can't believe what I just saw. The way she talked to my mother, I would never do that in my whole life because it's not right. It's just dead down wrong.
At school, it doesn't take long for Lucy's blatant disregard for rules to be brought to the head teacher's attention.
Lucy, please stand up straight and look at me when I address you. Do you have a problem with your makeup? Tell me what your problem is.
I don't want to talk at the moment.
You don't want to talk about it? I will have no other choice but to punish you. When school closes, you will sit detention for the afternoon. But you still have to change your hair.
I haven't put hardly any makeup on at all, and there's no way I'm doing what you say. That's the end of it. Give me detention. Give me detention every day. I don't care. I want to go home because this place is shit.
You have to be punished. There's no way about it. I've been a principal for 22 years, so somewhere along the line I've had that sort of attitude, but it's been a long time since I had it.
Fucking stupid place, I swear to God. They've given me a hard time, made me cry, I'll fucking give them a hard time now. And then they won't forget me. Idiots.
Grant?
Yes? I know.
By contrast, Grant is starting to enjoy being the centre of attention.
How's your behaviour in the School of England?
I do get told off quite a bit, like get sent out of the class, just because I am talkative, because I love to talk.
So you're a bad guy?
I'm bad at home.
Like what?
I swear to my mum.
Why?
But why? I don't know. It's just a thing I do.
It's a choice.
Yeah, it's my choice to do it.
Which I don't think is necessarily a good choice.
No, I know, but it's totally different over in England. It's like, I can swear at my mum, but then me and my mum can laugh, we can have a laugh together and we swear at each other and we punch each other.
You punch your mother. And you say, we are up here.
Yeah.
For Hannes, Grant's behaviour is no laughing matter. He's keen to find out from Grant's mum just what has gone wrong.
Good morning, Karen.
Oh, hello.
Good day, it's Hannes Moorman speaking from Cradock, South Africa. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. Tell me a bit more about Grant, Karen, please. Is he a cheeky child?
He does swear at me, and he's rude to other members of the family, my sister and my mum as well.
Yeah.
And he starts arguments with them as well.
Yeah.
And no, he's just not very nice.
So he's swearing terribly at you. How do you discipline him, Karen?
Well, I tell him that he's not going to get any pocket money.
Yeah.
Until he's done what I've asked him to do. Most of the time I just give in to him because I just can't stand around.
Listen, Karen, don't worry about him. He's fine. And I hope to send you back a more behaved child.
Oh, good, brilliant. I'll look forward to that.
All right, we'll speak again during the week, eh? All right, Karen, have a nice day. Regards. Thank you. Thank you. All right, bye. To be rude to other people is a way of trying to be a man. And I think if you can get on top of him and just let him understand, but listen, you're only a boy still, you're not a man. You're still behaving like a boy, worse than a boy. I think we might change his mind.
Back at school, there are further developments. Lucy's found a way to calm down.
I asked them boys over there, because one of them was smoking, I said, have you got a spare cigarette? I don't feel as stressed now.
Her fellow students are appalled by her behaviour.
They see you with our school uniform, they so much generalize everyone. But the people are driving by in their cars, they see you.
It gives our school a bad name.
I don't care.
School's out, but as Grant and Lieber head home, Lucy is kept behind to carry out her detention.
I'd rather do this every day than tie my hair back and put makeup on, to be honest.
Grant.
Yes.
Come, my boy. Let me show you your chores for the afternoon.
Every day after school, the Mulman children are expected to do 2 hours of work on the farm.
You start sawing it. Here's a saw. That long. To fit into the fireplace. I don't think that Grant ever in his life did something like hard work. Never in his life. I think the hardest work he's done is swearing at his mother. And I just want to show him being a man means being physical.
Like what he says, what makes a man is doing stupid things like this. It's just wrong.
For the next hour and a half, Grant does his best to meet Hannes's demands.
Oh my God, I totally missed.
For Hannes, it evokes memories of his own tough upbringing on the farm.
My father was a tough man, very, very tough. He was a hard man. Hard on you, hard on his work, hard on anything. And you know, if you grow up like that, you'd like your boys to grow up like that as well. And you wish that same thing would go on. Nobody would tell him to do this, because he would swear them, because he's the only man in the house. Now, he can't swear at me. I mean, he just have to do it.
I swear, if any drop out, I'm gonna cry.
Grant, tell me, when last did you have 1 hour and 35 minutes of practice?
I cannot remember the last time.
Or is it in total as much you had in your life?
Yeah, most probably.
Thanks, Grant.
It's okay.
Congratulations. Well done.
My hand, look at it.
He may only have cut 7 logs, but for Grant, it's a big achievement.
I guess it's taught me that I can actually go through my pain barrier because my whole body was aching like, by halfway through it. And I can actually do something to the best of my ability instead of complaining and just saying no.
It's late in the afternoon when Lucy arrives home.
Welcome home, and so late, eh?
Alma's developing a soft spot for the girl from Essex. Rather than punish her further over the makeup, she decides to let Lucy explain herself.
I can't physically do it because I will have a breakdown. It's like such a big thing, honestly. Like in England, all the girls wear makeup. That's a big problem. I care about what people think about me, and I like to look my best and not my worst. And
yeah, we all do, but I mean, there's certain rules that we have to adhere to. I mean, there's just no ways that you're going to school with makeup. No ways.
I'm used to the fact that everybody judges you looks first. In school and stuff, like with the geeks that are really ugly and stuff like that, people don't want to hang around with them and talk to them. Like, that's just how it is, so it's so much pressure to look good. And that's why I'm not confident to just suddenly change.
It's the halfway point of the teen's experience in South Africa. Today, a letter has arrived for Grant from home, a reminder of why he's come to stay at the moment.
I've got you something being sent with love from your mother.
Wow. It's long. My nickname, Dear Fart, how are you? I hope you arrive safely and you are not too tired. I really do want you to have a good think about the way you behave at home, and especially the way you talk to people as well. What I would be really pleased with is when I'm not feeling well, because you know how much pain I am in with my lupus. For you to help me more around the house and for me not to nag you all the time and then getting us into stupid, huge rows. I really think you need to change. I'm going to go now. I hope you take some brilliant photos and take some of the family you are staying with too, because you never know you would keep in contact after you get home. I think you would that would be really cool. I would really love to see everything you've seen too. So loads of piggies, please. Love you both, lots of love. And I can't wait to see you home. Love, my love.
Karen's words have hit home. There's also a picture of happier times. Grant is beginning to get the message.
I'm her son. I should be the one that's like loving her, not making her angry and not making her upset.
It's the final day of school. Lucy decides she'd rather clean another classroom than spend the day without makeup.
I don't care anyway, I'll get detention or whatever they want to give me.
Unbeknownst to Lucy, today is Craddock High's weekly inspection parade.
Morning. After Khaled has brought you to attention, we will have an inspection. So everybody just stand where you are.
Oh no.
Once again, Lucy is marched straight to the head teacher.
Yes, did you want to see me?
I don't want to argue anymore, and I'm not going to backchat or anything like that, because that was wrong yesterday, but obviously I was really upset. But I'm not going to tie my hair. I know it's wrong and everything, but I'm still not going to tie my hair back or take my makeup off, and I am sorry, so I'm going to have to take whatever consequence you give me.
You did a terrible thing yesterday by smoking in your school clothes right in front of the school. That is damage to the school I cannot repair. As sad as it is for me right now, I've given you an order, you refuse that order, so then you're not welcome in the school anymore. Thank you.
Lucy has underestimated South African discipline. Her time at Craddock High has ended in expulsion.
Today is just the worst thing ever. If I was confident enough to not wear makeup and to have my hair how they all have it, I would go for it and there would not be any problems, I doubt. But at the end of the day, I'm not doing that because it don't make me feel nice, and that's how it is, basically.
In his final lesson of the week, Grant has the chance to end his time at the school on a high in the Afrikaans test.
Mijn naam is Gadet.
Well done. Is it.
So it'd be S. Blue.
Excellent. I'm going to have to subtract a half a mark there. And you only lost 2 marks. You have 9 out of 11 for your test.
I am happy that I'm doing well at school, but I wish Lucy could do as well as me. I wish like they could be more lenient with her. So.
I have never imagined myself coming to the school to come and collect my child who's been expelled. So for me, this is a real shock treatment. Let's just be off and get home, please, because I'm really upset.
Lucy, look at me. You know what? You just succeeded in making the biggest mistake in your life by getting me into this whole shame of being expelled from school. I've never been insulted like this in my life. Now listen carefully. If you were my daughter, you can be glad, because you don't want to know what would happen.
I tried my best, that's all I can do,
Right.
so there you go.
Right, thank you. She just keeps on being stubborn. Look away from me. She wouldn't hand over or put down a makeup. She keeps on being stubborn. And that's it.
I was feeling she's almost like my own child, and now she's let me down. And I'm cross with her, and I'm really, really annoyed and really sad.
As punishment for being expelled, Alma sets Lucy to work cracking thousands of nuts, hoping she'll use the time to reflect on her bad behaviour.
Could have given me a nicer chore where your hands don't hurt.
If we give you something to do, it's not out of spitefulness. It's because we want you to become a better person, to learn by it. You finish what you have to do.
I'm not used to this shitty job. It's just pissed me off so much. I'm really angry.
The work doesn't end there. Hannes has been remodelling the garden in front of the house for the last few weeks. Today, Grant is expected to help.
I want to take away this whole thing.
What? Why?
Except the fish ponds and the little island there. But I want all these stones removed.
They're heavy!
But pick them up.
I can't pick them up, they're too heavy.
No, but
Hannes, if I can't pick this up, you cannot expect me to do all of this.
pick it up. You can. You. There you are. It's not that heavy. Okay, right, Grant? You made me proud yesterday. I want you to make me proud today as well. Right?
Despite his progress, Grant reverts to his usual whining.
This is like slave work. I'd start liking Hannes, and as soon as he's asking me to do a pathetic job like this, I hate him again.
It doesn't take long for Grant to give up.
Where's Grant now? What's happening here?
What do you mean?
You were picking out all the small ones.
Yeah, but I told you I couldn't pick up the big ones.
But how would you...
If I can't pick up a pathetic rock like that, how do you expect me to do stuff like this?
You know, Grant, something you don't know. I spoke to your mother. Don't run away. Come here, Grant. You're big enough. Grant, I'm not running after you again. Come back to me and talk to me straight in my face. I spoke to your mother. 2 days ago already. Your mother told me you were a very good boy. Till 5 years ago, you turned bad. You got more lazy and more lazy and more lazy. Now, Grant, all I expect from you now is those rocks you've dropped in the gate. Take them, throw them towards the fence, and open the gate towards that side. Understand? Right. You do that now. Thank you.
Hannes has touched a raw nerve, and Grant can no longer cope with the guilt of his behaviour back home.
It's like, I feel like I've actually contributed to my mum's illness. Like, if I would have helped out more, maybe she wouldn't be as ill.
It's the weekend, but there's no rest for the Mulmans.
Listen, guys, being Saturday, weekend doesn't mean we don't have work.
Yeah.
While Grant and JJ stay on the farm to help Hannes, Alma wants Lucy to spend the morning doing work of a different kind. Alma's nephew is a pupil at a nearby school for the disabled. She and her children often help out as the school relies on volunteers to assist the teachers.
Okay, Lucy, I'd like you to come with me, please.
Lucy is in no mood to cooperate.
I don't want to see people that are in bad conditions and stuff. I don't want to see that or speak to them. I can't cope with it. I don't want to see it. And I'm not getting out of the car, so you're wasting your time.
If you want to come with me, you come now. It's going to be easier, or you can join me in the classroom. I'd hate one of my children to be like that. It's been part of my life and my children's life for so long, and she doesn't even want to get out the car for an hour.
Never had to do something so hard before. Like, I'm sitting in that car and I'm thinking, I want to do it with all my heart. I really want to do it. I really do. But it just, I don't know, something's just, I ain't got the guts to go in there and do it. I can't go in there.
Lucy's attitude is in contrast to Grant, who is doing his best to keep up with JJ.
I just think you work extremely hard. It's so hard to keep up to your standards.
For you?
Yes.
Hey, why are you so slow? Talking too much, working too little. Huh?
We're getting to know each other. We're going to be brothers.
Huh. Then the two brothers should work.
I think Hannes is just trying to see that what my mum asked me is trivial compared to what he's asking me to do here, and making me see this is hard and what my mum asks is easy.
After nearly an hour, Lucy finally plucks up the courage to help out at the disabled school.
Hi! I'm so glad to see you! Oh,
I'm so glad to see you.
Lucy.
Hello for Lucy, Kenneth.
Lucy, signora.
Lucy.
Let's go for Lucy Sand.
Tell her your name.
Andries.
Andries.
All right. Well done.
A morning spent helping others less fortunate than herself is a real wake-up call for Lucy.
Like when my mum and dad have said to me before when I've got told off, like, you need to grow up, people have got it worse off than you, and now I know exactly what they mean by that. I've got an example of that to flipping, I'll never forget this. It just makes me angry that I was ever like that.
Aren't you really glad that you got out of the car this morning? Are you? I'm glad to hear that. Off we go, get into the car, nice and warm. If you hear the squeaking sound, you know you're doing it well.
As the weekend goes by, Lucy finally begins to get into the swing of things.
Where the jobs are at home are so easy, I wish that I could have just done them now without complaining about it and making my mum and dad feel guilty about asking me in the first place. And I know my mum and dad would definitely appreciate it, because obviously I don't have time to do that. I'm always out or busy with doing something I want to do.
By 5 o'clock, Lucy has cleaned every window in the house.
I think she did great with the windows. She took great pride in having them shiny on both sides, and I really thought that was a good thing.
Hey, why are you sitting?
Finished.
Have you finished? Hey, where are you underneath this? You see me doing that to Liba all the time, hey?
Listen, Lucy, I'm really proud of what you did today, hey? And I think you're proud of yourself.
Even though I don't agree with some of the rules, the way Alma's reactions are, like, it is quite praising. That's why it's made me feel guilty about like how I've been acting at home and that. And it's making me want to just go back and show them that I can be better.
In 2 days, Lucy turns 18. When her parents write to her, it's with the hope she'll finally leave behind the bad habits of childhood.
Hey, Lulu. We do hope that when you get back you will be able to see things in a more mature way and understand that the way you behave really affects the family. 18 kisses for 18 years. And she's put a lipstick over her lips and a foundation and chin. That's hard reading that, because that's what I used to be like, and I've already changed here, and that's what's hard, because she's probably like, she doesn't know I've changed, and I want to prove it to her, but I have to wait.
Force them in, otherwise they're going to fall off.
It's nearing the end of the teen's stay with the Mormons. Today, Hannes has a reward for Grant's hard work yesterday. They're going hunting.
Me and my father had the experience, me and my son had the experience, and he'll never again have a chance to experience something like this.
In the South African bush, hunting is a common pastime. Hannes and Grant head deep into the wilderness. They're looking for food for the dinner table. Grant has never held a gun before. It's a big responsibility Hannes is giving him.
Yeah, I see it.
It's closed. It's loaded. It's only for shooting, eh? Put the cross right in front of it.
Oh!
Right over it.
That's what you call a gun.
Well done, Grant. It's a pity you didn't get it, but you tried. It was nice.
It was.
Enjoyed it.
Yes, I did, thank you.
Let's go. I'm very proud of Grant for what he did this morning. If he stayed the same Grant he would never have done it. And I wouldn't allow him to do it in any case. It would have been too dangerous.
The Grant who did arrive a week ago could not have done that. I can tell you that now. He would have like chickened out. I don't know. He would just came up with excuses for not doing it.
The day's hunting has brought Grant and Hannes closer. For the first time, Grant feels comfortable enough to really open up about his dad.
He used to live with our family, but the last time I saw him was in primary school, which was when I was like 6.
You've got no urge to sort of meet him and say, listen, Dad, although you don't want to see us or whatever, I'm your son. I've forgiven you.
No, I couldn't forgive
Be
him.
yourself.
At all.
Why not?
It's just, I've grown up like without him so much.
So he was nobody to look up to.
No, not at all. I can tell you now, if he walked through that door right now and was wanting to talk to me, I would walk out and I would not turn back. I would not think twice. I would just walk.
I consider you as my son now because I'm looking after you, although only for 8 days. And I want you to continue in growing with behavior, with discipline, with respect. Don't stop. Continue, work on yourself. Work hard on it.
I know Hannes is trying to be a father figure and I respect him for that, and I'm glad he's doing it. If you would have asked me before this all started if I could respect another father figure, I would have just laughed at you and said no. But he is. I'm so glad I respect him and he respects me.
If that little change, him doing things, can help him in future, I'd be glad.
It's the teenager's last day in South Africa. It's also Lucy's 18th birthday.
Thank you very much. Oh, that's lovely. No, I'm classed as an adult, so that's quite good. But I've got a lot to live up to now with that adult name. So I've got to be on my best behaviour forever, sort of thing.
See
Okay,
you
Grant.
later.
Okay, we're gonna.
Okay, look up.
See you later.
Take a man's hand. Take it like a man's hand. Be good, eh?
I will. Thank you.
I think they've changed a lot. They saw and realized that life's not only about me, but about everybody and everything around you.
I didn't think I would ever be sad to see the back of Hannes, but I am. He's taught me so much in such a little amount of time.
I'm really proud of them, and I think I'd love to go with them and see what they do when they get to their families.
I think this whole experience has been a turning point, and it's just changed my life. I described Grant a week ago as an arrogant arsehole.
I think this experience has definitely changed my life, and I'll be getting on with my family so much more. And in general, everything will be a lot happier and life will be so much easier now.
Ooh.
Oh, good. Perfect.
Yeah, everything's different.
I'm ready to laugh or cry.
I was mainly the problem. Most of the arguments were because of me, because of my attitude. I'm definitely going to change.
Thanks, Luke.
I don't think anything will ever top that, to be honest.
You've been through so much, haven't you?
Just shows you there's a big wide world out there, isn't there? And it's all there for you. All you've got to do is go and grab it, innit?
Hello, long time no see. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, changed. Yeah.
Hiya. I like your hair.
I hated it. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. I'm sorry too.
What's it like?
Oh, really, really interesting.
Do you want a cup of tea?
Do you want me to make the cup of tea?
I've been in bits all week. I've been in bits since you've been gone. I've been terrible.
Are you missing my joke? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've learnt if I can do chop wood or move rocks, like what they asked me to do at the house, like those stupid kind of chores, obviously I can wash up.
And learn to use the washing
Yeah, I
machine.
will learn to use that. You're going to have to teach me.
You must be very punctual at all times. Even if you are late sleeper, you'll have to wake up early. If you have to go out, then you must ask permission and you must go along with somebody from the house. Any other questions which you want to say? She's crying? Yes. What happened? Is she afraid of me?
It's not you.
Oh, bye!
Cocky 17-year-old Josh Breslin is driving his parents mad.
I rule the roost in my household. Whatever I say kind of goes.
I'm just worried about Josh. He comes and goes at will.
and he appreciates nothing.
Always out with his mates, he never lifts a finger at home.
He does nothing, absolutely nothing.
I've got it absolutely sorted, absolutely tied up. Mum just does everything.
He doesn't tidy his room, he doesn't empty his bin, he doesn't bring plates down, they sit there and fester. If he's late for college, it's our fault because we didn't get him up. He does nothing.
Josh also wants for nothing.
His brother and sister both call him golden balls. I mean, they are well aware of how spoilt he is.
There's my laptop there, my TV, my Xbox and my iPod and my camera. Mum and Dad bought everything, apart from the TV, which my nan bought. Never had a job. My dad funds everything, you know, going out on the weekends or my school trips.
He's even got a car and he hasn't passed his test yet.
Yeah, I'm not too happy about it. My mum and dad both drive Mercedes. I just can't hide the shame.
So we've obviously made mistakes as he's growing up because he appreciates nothing.
Yeah, I think I've got a really easy life, but at the same time, it's the life I've become accustomed to. I'm a responsibility that they took on, and it's their duty, really, to give me the best they can.
Fed up with his attitude, Josh's mum and dad are desperate for things to change.
He needs to acknowledge what he's got. He needs to understand how lucky he is, what a great life he's got, and it's there for the taking.
I don't want to look in here. I don't know why we came here.
16-year-old school dropout Charlotte Abrahams is at loggerheads with her mum.
Ow! Don't hit my hand. I really don't like spending time with my mum. I really don't.
I just don't know what to do with a child like Charlotte. I just feel I've lost total control over her.
Well, what are you going to get then?
I don't know. Can you stop acting up, for fuck's sake? It's pathetic, Mum. It really is.
Their relationship has hit rock bottom.
I wear smart trousers and a top or whatever. I don't care, but I'm not wearing a fucking dress. So.
I didn't ask you to wear.
Well, you obviously are because we're all in the bloody dress shop.
They've got trousers as well. If you would stop.
No, Mum. Okay, well.
Generally, I'm a psycho bitch. If I'm cross with her about something, the reason is because I'm just a psycho bitch.
Charlotte, it's driving me mad. I don't think me and my mum have a particularly good relationship. Like, she's done the basics. She's ticked all the boxes. Teach a child right from wrong, feed and water them, blah, blah, blah. But you can't just turn on respect now. Like, I don't think that I would ever give my mum, like, full respect.
Charlotte's parents divorced 10 years ago, something she's never got over.
Charlotte always wanted my ex-wife and I to get back together. When we didn't, I think that caused her quite a bit of upset.
She now lives with her mum, but rejects any efforts to maintain a family life.
I think she blames me for her father leaving, and always has done. But I think sort of 10 years on, she should have moved on a bit and realised lots of families are split families and we can do things together. But she just doesn't seem to want to. She just says, oh, it's always horrible.
Charlotte's parents are at their wits' end and things have got so bad that Charlotte is moving out in 3 months.
When you get to a certain age where you can start making decisions for yourself, they should respect your decisions.
And you think you know everything?
No, I don't think I know everything at all. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you don't. Compared to me, you know nothing. Christ.
I hope that Charlotte might realise that I'm not a complete ogre wanting to spoil her life, but I just want the best for her.
But it's all about to change for Charlotte and Josh. Both parents have agreed to send their children to India to experience strict parenting for themselves.
So I'll get your luggage this bit. There you go, son. It's all yours now. Get something at the airport for you. There you go. Cheers. Make sure you look after yourself.
I'm feeling quite nervous, but more excited now. Now we're kind of just here, just about to go, just about to get kind of on with the mission.
Right, and then have a lovely time. See you in 10 days.
I don't really get homesick much, so it should be a problem. I just nearly cried a little bit.
See you later, Charlie. Bye.
Have a great time. Lots of love.
Charlotte and Josh are in for a challenge. For the next 8 days, they will be living with a strict family in Jaipur, India. Meet the Sharmas. They won't tolerate disrespect, laziness, or teenage tantrums.
Discipline is the way of life for us. How much time have you studied today?
2 hours.
Only? It's already 7:30. Now you better go.
Yeah, I'm going.
It is ultimately one person who is the boss, and that is to be known to everyone. And you should know what is your place.
The Sharmas are a strict Hindu family with 3 generations under one roof. Dad Sanjeev, a High Court lawyer, rules all his children with a rod of iron.
I'm scared of my father and I'm scared of my grandfather. I can't do anything wrong in front of these people. If I'm going wrong against these people, I know I'm going to get my spanking, hard spanking.
A-grade student, 15-year-old Ankita, never questions her father's authority.
There's nothing to rebel, you know. I don't feel like rebelling. Discipline is one thing that should be there in every child, every person, every human being. Discipline makes your life.
Sanjeev believes it's not too late to instill his values in these 2 British teenagers.
In order to bring them to adulthood, where they are able to take right decisions, till that stage, one has to be strict. One needs to be strict with them.
After a 15-hour journey, Josh and Charlotte touch down in Jaipur. And the culture shock is immediate.
Look at him! He's absolutely mental.
50 years ago, Jaipur was at the heart of the British Raj. Now it's the bustling capital of Rajasthan, home to over 2 million people and famous for its culture and charm.
It's a really, really horrible place. There's litter everywhere. The roads aren't tarmacked. It's just rubble. Everyone's very poor. It's so backward.
Just like back home, Josh and Charlotte will be living in a middle-class suburb. But there the similarities end.
Hello. Welcome, welcome. Come. Shalender.
Hi.
Ankita.
Nice to meet you.
Come, sit down. This is a sweet which we offer to everyone who comes in home. You are coming to our house.
Thank you.
For next 7-8 days, you will be staying under me. I'll act properly as your father. When I say that I'll act as father, I'll act in the same manner as I'll act with all these people. Okay. We have a very, very disciplined family. Okay. Being disciplined is always good. Okay? Now I'll take you to your rooms. I'll show you your rooms.
At home, Josh is used to a life of luxury. But here he must share a room with Sanjeev's nephews.
I shouldn't pack so much now.
With 2 of these guys. You stay here, study here. We have a strict schedule which we follow. And that schedule I expect you also to follow. This is a separate room for girls alone. Okay? Yeah. You with these 2. Treat them as your younger sisters.
Charlotte, who spends no time with her own family, will be bunking with 15-year-old Ankita and her sister.
So you like hanging out with your friends, right? Yeah. So do you kind of drink?
Yeah.
You drink? Okay.
Yeah, I do. I go out.
I hope you don't smoke. Yeah, you do? Okay. So keep all your cigarette packets aside. So you have a boyfriend?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
You're single?
Yep.
You're beautiful.
Yeah, but boys are twats.
Oh. She have all kinds of bad habits. She's very nice. She's like, for me, she's like a sugar cube. You know, just white from outside and so sweet from inside. I just love her.
Their family is just massive.
I'm seriously doubting whether I made an informed decision.
I don't think I'm going to be able to keep level-headed, no way.
I expected to have my own room,
Yes.
at least. I did not expect it. That is just mental.
and we don't know them at all. And it's just kind of like chucked in at the deep end and share a bed with two of my daughters as well.
I'm really taken back with like how they just expect you to just kind of get into it as well. And you're just like, well, hang on.
Treat me as your father and treat these as your sisters. It's like,
like that. The girl was like in the blue top was like, as long as you don't drink, as long as you don't smoke, as long as you abide by all the rules, you'll be fine. I was thinking.
Yeah, she said, do you drink? And I was like, on the weekends, yeah. And she was just like.
She said to me, did you drink? I said, yes, heavily.
If Josh and Charlotte are to live in this house, they must follow the strict house rules.
We have certain way of life in our house. You have to follow the rules very strictly. No smoking. Do you smoke? No. You don't? You smoke? Oh. I would request you not to smoke at home. No smoking, no drinking, no talking about sex. That's the third thing which I am very clear. We have a very, very strict family in our house, so far as these things are concerned. So far as you're wearing this thing is concerned, you must wear a t-shirt. I don't allow mobiles at home. You must be very punctual at all times. Even if you are late sleeper, you'll have to wake up early. If you have to go out, then you must ask permission and you must go along with somebody from the house. Any other questions which you want to say? She's crying?
Yes.
What happened? Is she afraid of me?
It's not you.
What happened? Huh? Don't cry. Why should you cry? Huh? Huh?
Nothing.
Nothing? Why should you be? You were remembering your parents or something? Remembering them all?
Oh yeah.
Huh? Don't. You will find yourself at home. Alright? Such a delicate girl. What?
I just feel a bit overwhelmed because I'm just like so far out of my comfort zone. I've just been chucked into a family and then being told to appreciate their religion and live by their ways, and it just I just feel physically sick. I really do.
The discipline's pathetic. Basically, anything that you enjoy in England is banned.
See, we don't have any such strict rules that they will not be able to follow, but they will find it very difficult. For them, it is very difficult. Let us see. It's the first day. By tomorrow, I expect better result from them. Day after tomorrow, it will be much better.
Before lights out, Sanjeev gives the teens a letter each from home.
Oh, it's from my mum.
It's to remind them of why they're here.
I've got some pictures. One's of my bed, one's of my TV and PlayStation, and one's of my city. My mum knows that they're the kind of three main things that I'll be missing. Yeah, there's not much I wouldn't do to be there at the moment. Just in bed with my PlayStation and TV.
It's kind of like a life guidance thing. Just like how she hopes things will be different when I get back. She said, I'm sorry that things get difficult between us. I've been trying to work out why, but sometimes we are quite close, but then you seem to move away from me and get angry with everything I say and do. And I really wish more than anything for us to have a good relationship. I think she's expecting this trip to like change me as a person completely. And I've said to her that it's probably not going to happen.
11 o'clock, lights out.
Good morning. Good morning. Charlotte, Ankita, get up.
Every day, the Sharma household is up at dawn.
more.
Yeah.
Today, Sanjeev is sending the British teens to school. For Sanjeev's family, education is everything. Anything less than a university degree is considered a failure in every generation.
Education is very, very important. I did my MA in 1956 and I was the topper in my college.
I love my school, like anything. You know, I love studying, I love to gain knowledge. You can't earn your life without studying.
Back home, Josh is studying 3 A-levels, but rarely makes it into college before 12. Charlotte's been suspended 9 times and expelled twice, despite her parents' best efforts.
When I was first told that Charlotte had been expelled, my heart sank. I actually felt physically sick. I could have throttled her.
I took the piss for 5 years, and finally they expelled me.
Well, Charlotte's attitude has always been that she can do what she wants, really, isn't it? Charlotte's not going to say anything, she's just going to make faces all the time.
No, Mum, I didn't set out intentionally to get expelled. Do you really think that
No, I know
that was
you
like
didn't
my
set-
aim in school?
You disrupted the class all the time.
Christ. You have absolutely no idea.
You had lots and lots of chances and you could have helped yourself, couldn't you?
I know.
But you didn't bother.
Charlotte's now at college, but she's dropped her A-levels and is studying just 1 AS level, photography.
If you're not care about your school, you can be called a moron. You can be called a moron because, you know, you're not caring about your school, you don't care about your life.
Ankita goes to St. Saviour's School, one of the top private schools in India. Founded by American missionaries, St. Saviour's educates Jaipur's elite.
Stop talking, please.
Good morning. Today I welcome you all to this fine morning's assembly.
You are with me wherever I go. Every moment your life in me flows. You're always there, close by my side. You are there, oh Lord, both day and night.
For the next week, Charlotte and Josh will be in class 11C with Ankita.
This is my best friend.
Right.
Josh, Charlotte. Hey.
Just being fake to everyone, it's just like trying to be friendly to people that I've got no regard for.
Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's really nice. It's very hot though.
It's not that hot. Yeah, but actually for you it's hot.
Yeah,
you actually have temperature in minus degrees.
Yeah. It's just been constantly been like, really? You know, about everything. It's just it gets really tiresome.
In India, they still practice a traditional teaching style.
Be seated.
The teachers talk and the students listen.
Westernization and urbanization have led to the degradation and erosion of moral and cultural values. And erosion
The first lesson should be a breeze for Josh and Charlotte.
cultural,
It's English.
social have led. Which tense is it? Past. Have led is past tense? Have led. Which tense is it? Anybody? Which tense is it? Present perfect. Present perfect. Past tense is different. I saw a movie yesterday. A completed action has to be denoted with simple past. You cannot say, I have seen a movie yesterday. Right. Thank you.
The lessons are fucking shit. The way they teach over here is the kids listen and the staff teach. You know, there's no class activities, there's no involvement. You know, you just listen.
Josh is missing the point. School isn't there to entertain for the Sharmas.
I personally feel that a person up to the age of 20 or 21 is still looking for a particular line, looking for a particular right path, and he needs guidance there. So education has a very important role to play. Unless you are educated, you cannot be civilized.
11 o'clock. It's double chemistry. Josh and Charlotte are nowhere to be seen.
They're bunking them. My dad will obviously scold them a lot.
The school principal is hot on their trail.
I came to know that
2 of our students have escaped without permission or they have gone out of the campus. So I need to find out what is a serious offence.
Can I have a large Diet Coke? It was nice to get a bit of freedom. I feel pretty good at the moment.
What can he do? He can't do anything. He's not going to like hit us.
Not too bothered.
The school's music teacher has finally tracked down Charlotte and Josh.
I came to the class, but I couldn't find you.
I told the teacher where I was.
Without permission, you cannot go out of the class.
Yeah.
I'm certainly disappointed because I don't expect such behavior because ultimately I am responsible. So this kind of behavior is not at all acceptable.
No, well, we appreciate it's wrong in your society now. In ours it's not, but we appreciate we shouldn't have broken the rules in yours.
Take that out, please. So, the normal procedure will follow. I'm going to write here that this card is given to you for bunking class. Going, I hope you won't do this again.
We're sorry for the inconvenience that we caused to you and your staff.
I appreciate that. There you go.
Josh and Charlotte are being given a grey card, which they must present to Sanjeev to sign.
All right, sorry about that.
It's a serious punishment at St. Xavier's. 3 of these, and a pupil is expelled.
Seems to have become very popular all of a sudden. Everyone's interested in the grey card. It is green, but they call it grey, so who are we to judge?
It just shows that this is like the most exciting thing that's obviously happened in a long time. That someone went to McDonald's during school. It's like, just shows just how little happens in school or whatever.
The grey card proved good for you.
Yeah, well, kind of. We've yet to speak to your dad.
Yeah.
But,
all the best for that.
None of Sanjeev's children have ever received a grey card.
Bunking is pure, simple indiscipline, nothing else. The school people take it very seriously. Why should I not take it?
In the Sharma household, bad behaviour brings shame on everybody. First to feel Sanjeev's wrath is Ankita.
We decided this thing, that they will go to your class. Then you have some responsibility towards them.
I seriously didn't know where they were going. And they never told me.
When they were going out, you should have accompanied them.
No, but
I have told you.
They had taken ma'am's
I have told you that you have some responsibility towards them.
Papa.
Till they are in the school, they are your responsibility. Tomorrow they may fight with somebody and you will sit in your class. Is this your responsibility? You just leave them in the school and you enjoy yourself with all your friends. Forget about that. You have 2 brothers, sisters. Don't show this kind of behavior. Those 2 children, they don't understand this. There they don't have this kind of discipline.
I told them they're not allowed to bunk classes.
Today, whatever has happened has happened. Am I clear? From tomorrow onward, act like a shadow. Don't let them go out of your eyes. Am I clear? No further arguments on this aspect. Now go and change. Come down.
I found it very bad and very embarrassing about my reputation. It's just because of them, because of their actions. First time I've been scolded because of someone else's fault.
Josh and Charlotte finally arrive back home. The whole family is waiting for them, but it's Sanjeev they'll need to face.
This grey card has been given because of bunking class, going out of campus without permission. Who suggested amongst both of you that let's go out?
We both decided it was kind of, we wanted to go and get a drink.
So you couldn't get a drink in the canteen?
We wanted food, we wanted to just get out of the school.
Because you got bored? And suppose if you don't go to the school and stay at home for the entire day, you will get more bored here.
I appreciate it, yeah. That you think,
No, it's not appreciating. See, let us be very clear. I am a very, very clear man. This is a very big embarrassment to me, to the principal, whom I had taken a special permission. For your information, before you had come down here, I spent the entire day talking out that yes, allow these 2 kids to stay with you in the school. I said I want that they should understand what is an Indian school. So please, and you promise me this, nothing of this kind will happen tomorrow. Second thing, both of you will not sit together in the class. Sit differently. See, you have come here to meet Indians. You are not meant for 7 days to stay together. This line is very clear, should be understood. If you're not understanding, sorry. I have a very different way of treating you then. I'm a very good friend if you are good friends with us. Am I clear? Any questions? Any problems?
We've apologised. That's the end of it, really. Yeah, we've said we're sorry. We literally can't do much more than that.
Like, they just made it perfectly clear that they just don't understand that we wanted to be by ourselves. It gets too much after a while, living under their roof and being with them at school, and then coming home and eating with them as a family, then going to sleep with them, and it's literally just constantly 24/7 they're in your face all the time, and there is no way you can escape from it.
The teens are reluctantly getting to grips with their new life.
Well, what happened to you all today?
6 a.m. start.
Fuck's sake.
Early morning exercise.
Good start to the day.
And a relentless timetable of academic lessons.
One angle is A and another angle is C.
The teens are well into their stay in India. But Sanjeev feels they're missing the point. He wants them to understand why he's such a disciplined parent.
I know I'm a very strict man, but why I am, you will understand from all this.
He's taking Josh and Charlotte to one of the poorest districts in Jaipur.
I just wanted to show you what are the discrepancies, you know, what is in society in India. You have seen the good part. There are many poor people also.
India has more people living in poverty than any other country in the world. 320 million men, women and children live on less than $10 a month.
Lack of education has resulted in creating more of a poverty than you can think of. How do you find it, Josh?
I'm not getting out here.
No.
It's unbelievable. I don't see how they can
That's why I
survive.
wanted to show you how lucky you are.
I thought the rest of Jaipur was quite poor, but this is people are just living in like 2 metre square boxes and it's just rubble. I bought my camera. My camera would probably feed about, sold it, probably feed about 400 people for like about 2 days or something.
So this is what, you know, makes you work harder.
I've never really kind of experienced anything like that or seen anything like that at all before. You can't argue against that kind of, no one wants to live there, no one wants to live like that. So, he's dead right.
It's not us that needs the point proving to, and we're not the ones that are going to be living in cardboard boxes if we don't do well here. At the end of the day, it really isn't going to affect me and Josh either way. Whether we've seen that or not, I mean, it's really awful to see, just like mentally, it's awful to see, but it's not changed how my attitude is going to, it's not going to change how I'm like, how I feel when we go back to school tomorrow.
It's 6 a.m. and halfway through Josh and Charlotte's stay in India. Josh is up and ready for another school day. Charlotte is still in bed.
Charlotte, do you want to come to school today?
Good morning. What happened? Not well? Eh?
Charlotte's ill today. That coincides with our PE lesson, which she's been worrying about since we got our timetable. I'm sure she's not ill. I'm abundantly sure she's not ill. It's really, really coincidental that I have to go to college on my own, and it's the one day that you kind of talked about not going in.
I'm not prepared to just sit in that fucking classroom again. So, can you piss off with the camera?
Charlotte is used to staying all alone as per her own wishes. She's finding it very difficult, she's finding it very inconvenient to stay in a family. So, how to avoid this situation? Show that I am unwell. Very good excuse. Show that I am not interested in anything. Very good excuse. I am feeling sleepy. These are all excuses, lame excuses to stay away from the family. She wants to stay in that room, make her stay there in the room.
Josh goes back to school without Charlotte.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you.
Stay put.
And Sanjeev's hoping to see a change in attitude.
Today we'll be having a debate. For the debate, the class will be divided into two groups. So, would you like to be the leader of one group? Right? One group will be led by Josh, and the other group will be led by Ankita. Who is Ankita? Okay. So, I've shortlisted a topic. Westernization and urbanization have led to the degradation and erosion of moral, religious, social and cultural values.
Having hosted two Westerners for the best part of a week, Ankita should have something to say on the subject.
Good afternoon to all. It's because of Western culture and urbanization in India that today, growing teenagers have started smoking, boozing, and adopting all sorts of bad habits. They do not respect their elders anymore.
The West was the first area of the world in which technology took massive steps forward in the modern era. So from this point onwards, the East is always having to play catch-up. This is not an issue of a nation losing touch with their past traditions. It's about improving the sphere of knowledge and to make a nation as great as it can possibly be.
True to form, Josh is relishing the argument. Back at the house, Charlotte is finally up and about.
I'm looking for Matt and Julie.
Her craving for a fag has got the better of her.
You can't just expect someone just to stop just because it's suddenly just become a house rule. I have tried my best to be polite in every way possible and abide to all the rules, and I don't think that there's any rules I've actually broken, apart from rules which were made which were completely ridiculous. Yes, success.
The country doesn't have to lose their culture, but if their culture and religion can be adapted to fit in with a new world that is influenced by the West, it would be a good compromise.
I am not saying you don't adopt their good things, but why are you forgetting your culture? Why are you adapting kinds of smoking and drinking and all those things?
If the Indian population felt so strongly against the West, they would have discarded American schools because they would not want to be part of the West. You would not be here if you didn't approve of the Westernisation, because this is an American school.
Then the point for one.
Thank you very much. I invite, what's your name? Whom do you think was the best speaker? How many support Ankita? Okay, so how many say George? Okay, so I declare George as the winner today. Please.
Josh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats, Those people were nice,
Thank you. Yeah, I feel quite good. And it's nice that they voted for me, and I really like the heat of the battle. Like, it's really enjoyable to be there. Win or lose, or if you believe in the point or not, I was lucky that I won and I believed in the point.
After his success in the big debate, Josh is finally getting into the swing of things.
At school, things are definitely improving beyond what I could have imagined. I didn't think I'd ever get to a point where things are this comfortable, things are this kind of enjoyable.
1-0.
I've been accepted, I think. They're all so willing to want to get to know me, and they really want to try and become friends now. So it's really nice.
My friend.
I think Charlotte's still at the feeling very intimidated stage. Has not yet become comfortable with everyone. It's a shame that you come to India for a week and she spent a day in bed. It's a shame for her, and unfortunately because she hasn't been able to turn the corner yet. You're right. Yeah. The score's actually all right, It was the debate. Like, I won, everyone loved it. As that school went, it was a good laugh, do you know what I mean? Like,
Well, to be completely honest, I didn't have any interest in them whatsoever. So.
yeah, I didn't until, like, with you being away, I had to talk to him and stuff, which was like... And then the more I did talk to him, the more, like, it was just, like, the nicer they were and, like, the more at home I felt.
So, but I just think it would just be completely fake and I'd just be sat there, like...
If we are here till Sunday, so I'm going to want to go home and say, yeah, you know, I really did experience it. Maybe I don't want to go home and just be like, oh, yeah, well, I just kind of couldn't be arsed the last day.
The vice principal was appreciating you. He said that you did well today. And all the children were very happy about your debate. And you participated well. Cool. And he was very happy about it. So I am also very happy about it. You want to go somewhere out in the evening?
Yeah.
Today, because you've done well, I'll give you that.
All right, thank you.
As a reward for Josh's success at school, Sanjeev has given him and his nephews permission to go out. A rare treat in the Sharma household.
They're taking me to their local pub or bar or whatever, where everyone hangs out. So I'm quite curious and interested to see what it's like.
They're off to a local cafe where smoking fruit tobacco is allowed.
Did you suck it?
Smoke it. You know how to smoke.
But boozing is a no-no.
You're a good smoker.
And they have to make sure they're home by 9. Not the usual Friday night out for Josh.
Just drink too much.
My parents so much to do. I ain't going home.
Well, I just want to have a good time, you know. Whether it's just with my friends or pool or whatever.
Mate, what's my nickname?
The Babe.
The Babe. Me and Kirsty are having a great night. We're having a good time. We're having a good laugh.
My beer goggles are extremely strong. I mean, really strong. And worse off different drinks. Off vodka, everyone looks like Paris Hilton.
But sex and booze are strictly forbidden for the Sharma boys.
Does your dad let you have like girlfriends and stuff?
Yeah, I do have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
But we have some limitations.
Yeah.
To some extent, kissing is all right. No change. So we don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't take it that way. We don't do it, but sleeping together, moving around together, this is very bad.
On the other side of Jaipur, the Sharmas have finally managed to get Charlotte out of the house. Because she's studying photography, the Sharmas are hoping that she'll relish the opportunity to take some snaps of the bustling Indian market.
Oh, this is disgusting. It's just really like busy and hot and don't like it at all. In Britain we have like supermarkets with like chilled food and stuff. There's just like literally rotting fruit everywhere and they're selling it to people and people are eating it and there's just swarms of flies and it's surprising how people aren't like dead from disease. It's absolutely disgusting.
She's not having even a smile on her face. So it's a bad experience for me. She's thinking that, you know, the people are very disgusting. It's a bit insulting for me.
Charlotte digs her heels in. But at the bar, it's a different story. The boys are getting on like a house on fire.
What in your sense sex is?
Probably just intercourse as sex.
Bet you whenever you have sex, you are drunk. Heavily drunk. What's there you feel go for sex?
Just physical attraction, really.
Boobs.
Boobs, legs, bums, yeah, that kind of, yeah. But it doesn't have to be about love. You know? I feel quite embarrassed that now talking to you guys that I've had so much sex and stuff because I feel a bit kind of dirty. But when I'm in England and I'm drunk in 2 weeks' time,
you'll forget all these things. And
no, I will not forget. But my desire will overcome my social awareness.
I think you should sip for 2 months more.
stay for 2 months more.
You'll stop doing these all things, and you'll like us.
Yeah.
The trip round the market is almost over, but Charlotte still hasn't even got her camera out.
These are the old buildings. Shepherd. Take pictures of this thing. This is actually the thing to take pictures of. I never saw her taking one picture. So, I don't know, does she really like photography or not? Because if she likes photography, I like photography, and whenever I go anywhere, I just keep on clicking pictures of everybody. She's not doing anything like that.
So you don't want to take any pictures? Huh? No, it's not a nice thing to take a picture of. It's just rotting fruit. It's horrible.
I would have thought for a photographer this is heaven, with all the bustle and colour and...
Yeah, but my photography is in black and white, so it doesn't make any difference.
You want to go home? Mom, she wants to go back home.
Charlotte's attitude is starting to concern everyone. But in Sanjeev's house, problems are tackled head on.
We'll have a little bit of chit-chat. My room. After staying here with us, how did you find our family?
It's very, intense.
Very much involved with each other. Not like yours.
Nope.
Well, what's like your family?
I don't see my family. Because I don't get on with my family at all. And I never have. We've had family counselling, we've had therapy, we've seen psychologists. It doesn't work. My family, my parents hate each other. That's why they split up. My dad will say things to try and make me not like my mum, and my mum will do the same with my dad, and it's just constant using me and my brother to get at each other.
Okay.
So I'm completely fed up of it, so I'm just leaving.
That's why, I've been watching you, I've been talking with others. We find that you are always having a very, very sad atmosphere around you. That's why you're not enjoying anything. This is not life. You have to lead your life. All right, what has happened with your father? What has happened with your mother? Don't let it happen to you. Don't let it influence you. You have taken a challenge. You came all the way from there to meet me. We were all strangers. Complete strangers to you. You took up this challenge, no? If you can take this challenge, why can't you take a challenge for your own family? That would be a real life challenge. Do you agree with me?
The way I was brought up, I guess, just my mum bringing me up, and the fact that my dad left when I was 5 and stuff. I think that's got quite a big part to play in the fact that I don't easily trust people, or I don't like people to get too close to me, because I know that one day they will just bugger off.
Thank you.
And over the past week, I've learnt that, my family are one of the most important things in my life, and I'm so lucky to have a family that I do. I kind of feel like I kind of ruined the trip, but I don't know.
The tight-knit Sharma family are gradually drawing Charlotte out of her shell. As the week draws to a close, everyone heads off to Sanjeev's farm in the country.
Are we going to a small village like these ones?
Yeah.
We're even smaller than these.
They live in wicker huts.
It's a place to connect with traditional India. Staying at home and moping isn't an option.
Come.
Does it get you, Sanjeev?
See, this is how people live.
In this heat, you get inside the pond and you'll be tanned.
Oh, is that the pond?
Yeah.
Josh is basically naked, and I have to wear a full outfit. Oh, I've got bites all over my...
idea was that I bring them here, see the different kinds of places, and let them be more happy. Let them feel that, yes, they are in India.
Charlotte's change of heart comes as no surprise to Sanjeev.
Charlotte is a girl, and girls are always having a complex character. My both daughters, they also have a very complex character. Sometimes you find them in a very, very off mood. They're down, then I have to talk to them. You can touch. I'm very happy she's smiling, she's enjoying herself. She's a wonderful girl.
Today's been like, I think it's because it was his day off and he could take us out and stuff. It's really like showing that he doesn't really want to keep his kids in the whole time. It's just he doesn't really have time to take them out himself. And yeah, you know, he's just been showing us around and explaining everything, and it's been really nice.
Charlotte, this is for you. Give me a smile I can keep all the while in my heart, all the way.
For Charlotte, there's just one thing left to do. An apology for the sister she rejected.
Yeah, when I first came here, I just felt like I was being kind of rude. I was just in tears and not really talking much. I just feel like your efforts weren't appreciated, and they completely were. It's just, I just like to take my time. Do you know what I mean?
You worked through that a lot, that's all.
I just wanted to let you know.
We perfectly understand what you were feeling. It would have been the same with me. So I don't think you were rude at all. Okay. So now are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's all cool now.
Okay.
It's the end of the teen's stay in India. And the experience has given everyone plenty to think about.
You stay in India.
Good boy, very good boy. I think I have definitely learnt while I've been here that the more you put in, the more you get out. And that's shown in how much I've enjoyed the time I've spent here since. I tried a lot harder in school, and things kind of snowballed from there.
At home in Birmingham, Josh gets everything handed to him on a plate. With the Sharma's help, he's starting to realise how much he takes his parents for granted.
I'm not going to be stacking the dishwasher and, you know, asking my dad if I can cut the lawn and things like that. You know, that's not how I see things changing. But I think I'll be able to appreciate the work that goes on in the home a lot more, and appreciate that my parents are kind of building a base from which I can hopefully springboard.
Since her parents' divorce, Charlotte has spent the last 10 years rebelling against her mum and school.
I think like my upbringing would have definitely benefited if there was a lot more discipline and an actual structure to it.
Charlotte's mum was desperate for this experience to help patch up their fragile relationship.
I don't think it's too late to change how things are between me and my parents, because I mean I would like to get on with them. I just, to be honest, quite a lot of the time I just refuse the support that they offer, and I think that if I could, or I did accept the support that they were giving to me, things would probably be a lot easier and we'd probably get on more. It's just I think I'm stubborn like that, and I just don't really appreciate quite a lot of the things that are handed to me. But it's not too late.
Before Josh and Charlotte leave for the airport, the Sharmas have one last cultural treat in store.
Charlotte was telling me that you people get drunk and then dance.
Yeah.
Nobody gets drunk here and then dance. We just dance carefree.
Okay.
It's really nice they put it on. Me and my family would never do this. I would enjoy myself watching, but I just don't really want to dance with no alcohol.
I feel really kind of appreciated and really liked here.
After getting married, would you live with your parents or would you like to live separately, independently?
I think for the purpose of the question, I'd like to live with the family, yeah. For the purpose of the question, it's going to have to be that answer, I'm afraid, yeah. Definitely with the family.
Cheers.
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 Best of luck.
Oh, I have one as well.
Foremost thing which I found that they have taken experience from our family is with regard to how to enjoy not only with your friends but in your family also. How to live good life in a family.
Thank you for hospital. Thank you all. Thank you all for looking after us.
Disciplined family, happiness comes to it naturally.
Hang on, let me go back.
I think we're supposed to be doing.
Go back. Yo.
Oh, Josh, lovely to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you put on weight, lost weight? God, you've lost weight.
Yeah, I haven't eaten my breakfast again, mate.
All right, how are you?
I like your shirt.
Good to see you. Welcome out.
Oh, it's freezing. Can we shut the door? I'm really cold. Literally, it's been like 40 degrees everywhere I've been.
Look, your shorts are falling off you.
I know, I haven't really eaten before I've been away.
So how was it?
It was different.
Are you glad to be home?
Yeah, I'm really glad to be home.
It's so nice to see you.
Get off. Get orange lipstick everywhere.
You've missed it.
Hi. How are you? I'm alright. Thank you. Have you? Yeah. You had a good time? Yeah. Yeah.
I think she realises now that the world doesn't revolve around Charlotte and that people do lead different lives and it's not all bad sort of being with your family, but maybe now we can make a bit better of a go of it and just try and get along a bit better now.
3 months later, and Charlotte has moved away from home into a flat of her own. She's had plenty of time to reflect on her stay with the Sharmas in Jaipur.
I kind of realised that your parenting method was much better than the Indian cultures.
Do you? Why?
You pushed me, but not to the limit. You pushed me and said, look, if you don't do this, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to leave you to do it, and if you don't do it, then you know what's going to happen, but it's your choice whether you do it or not. And where their family is so much more like, you're going to do it, whether you like it or not, you're going to do it. Their kids, they've very much got such a very strong bond with their family, but they don't respect them in the way that I respect you. Like, I respect you for what you've given me, but I also respect you for letting me be me.
Thanks, darling. You do love me after all, then, do you?
Yeah.
In Birmingham, Josh's stay in India has had a major effect on him. Mum Sue has noticed the difference.
I think it's quite a substantial change in Josh. He's much softer. He's a bit more thoughtful, a little bit more chilled. Not major, but all the little things that perhaps add up to a lot. Yeah, I'm really pleased.
To be honest, I really didn't like Sanju that much when I first got there. But he wants to give his children the best opportunity he can. So the only way he knows how to do that is by making sure they do all their schoolwork, making sure they work as hard as they can, and making sure that they're very family orientated, and basically give them the same upbringing that he had. Like, how he believes in me as a person means that I could do what I wanted to with my life, and I could go as far as I can.
I'm really proud of you. The way you've analysed it all, the way you understand.
Around the world, many parents raise their kids on a diet of strict discipline.
As I am the head of the house, I expect them to obey the rules, whether we are right or not.
Rigid boundaries.
Say sorry. You will not do again. My father controls my life every day.
We're going to see some progress in 5 minutes.
And immediate consequences. But can traditional parenting change the lives of rebellious British teenagers?
Come and get me! I'm drinking underage!
I have took LSD, cocaine, ecstasy, weed, MDMA, ketamine.
Being 17, you definitely need to go out, you need to party, because before you know it, you'll be like, that's it, game over.
I'm not coming back today, by the way.
See you in 20 years!
She's so incredibly rude. She's just a cow, really.
So disrespectful of me, telling me to F off.
Dad,
to
just
do with...
be quiet!
Cheers! I don't really care what people think about me. Rules are made for breaking.
To find out, two teens who have never met before will leave their fraught families behind.
Listen, come on, give us a hug. Come on. Behave yourself, Charlotte. No, I'm not joking. Behave.
And head off to the far corners of the world where they will live according to strict rules imposed by new parents.
Do you want a punch? No. Do you want a punch?
Oh, gosh. Get off me. Get off.
Do me a favour and for once put some effort into your life.
Move out! Move out!
No!
Just move out! The world does not revolve around you.
That's why I'm trying to walk away and she's following me.
They can't program me.
If all the British teenagers were like them, no good.
Swearing.
No, I asked you how many hours ago.
No, I'm going to do something.
Do what?
It's none of your business.
Exactly, nothing. I'm not ignoring you. Do you want me to
Don't
leave the
speak
kettle
like
in the
that.
cooker?
You'll not be told about anything. I think she knows everything.
17-year-old Shola Bruce Coker only cares about how she looks.
My mum told me to stop dyeing my hair because it's damaging it and that, but she can't really do anything.
She doesn't like Shola's behaviour, but beleaguered mum Andrea always backs down, even fixing Shola's hair extensions.
It's me every time. I'm such a sucker. I should just say no and stick to it.
Since leaving school and starting college, Shola's had a major image overhaul.
In secondary school, we had to be like all wearing the same. We had to have plain hair. It was all boring. And then, like the summer after that, I just went a bit mad. And then ever since then, I just like being unique and different. I've been every colour but green or grey.
I just think she goes for shock value. She wants to shock people all the time with her appearance, her language. She's always been a very confident girl, always been very sure of herself. She loves to stand out in a crowd. She loves to be the centre of attention.
Shola's parents split up when she was 10, and she and brother TJ lived with their mum.
It was complicated for ages, but I didn't really mind. I knew it was coming. I'm not really bothered because I still see both of them. Yeah.
Mum Andrea works shifts and has no time for Shola's laziness.
My room's so messy, man. I actually do need to tidy it up. I just can't be bothered.
She doesn't believe that she has to work for anything. Everything should be given to her.
Having done OK at GCSEs, instead of hitting the books, Shola now prefers to hit on the boys.
I love it.
She's just done exams. I've never seen her do any revision. She seems to think she's failed already before she's even got the results.
Now Andrea is at her wit's end.
Shola, get in out.
What?
Do you want environment health around here again? If this is how she's spending her free time, I'm glad I've seen it here in my own home to know that she's even more out of control than I thought she was.
I love this school.
Yeah,
The party don't start till I get there.
In rural Wales, 18-year-old Joey Birch is binge drinking to hide his extreme shyness.
Your inhibitions go away, so it's easier to talk to people, to make new friends, to make conversation.
Parents Linda and John moved to the Welsh Valleys thinking it's an idyllic place to raise their kids. But Joey, youngest of two boys, struggled to make friends.
Unfortunately for him, there was nobody around the area of his age or that he got on with.
He was very much a loner, and suddenly now he's gone the opposite way. He's got a large circle of friends who we know very little about, to be truthful.
Despite being talented at art, Joey's flunked out of college and spent the last year drinking his life away.
I just feel a bit like I don't really have much direction, and I think that's partly why I do sort of go out and get wasted, because it's like you don't have to think about reality, you just sort of escape it.
When he's at home, he drinks openly during the day.
I get mixed up with all your...
Well, why bother even trying to keep up then? Obviously, you say, like, oh, who was you with last night? It's like, they're just names to you. You don't know them, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
Maybe I don't know them because you never bring them home.
Well, yeah, I've had mates. I've got to talk to.
Feeling guilty about his lonely childhood, Joey's parents let him get away with murder.
I worry about you.
Am I supposed to feel guilty about that?
You're not meant to feel guilty at all. You carry on doing your thing.
And ferry him to and from his all-night parties.
If his life's so shit that all he wants to do is go out and get wasted and that's the only time he can enjoy himself, then that makes me feel bad. As a parent, it makes me feel bad.
To get the troubled teenagers back on track, their families are sending them to live with super strict parents on the other side of the world.
Please be good.
I will.
Behave yourself, Charlotte. No, I'm not joking. Behave.
Don't die.
I just hope she comes back better behaved.
Living 200 miles from Heathrow, Joey's saying his goodbyes at his front door.
Goodbye, super. I hope that he learns to be a bit more respectful to us and to appreciate the things that he's got.
Sometimes it takes a bit of a shock to the system. It'll sort of let him see just how fortunate he has been.
I'm Joey. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Shola and Joey are headed to northern India, where on the outskirts of Delhi lies the new city of Gurgaon. A hub of international investment, the teens will be staying in a luxury gated community with the Verk family. Mum Rashmi was a teacher who now stays at home, and Dad Ashwani is an estate agent to India's new moneyed elite. Their children are 15-year-old Akriti, 13-year-old Anushka, and 3-year-old Sahaj.
For an uncontrolled child, definitely whoever comes to live with us, we are definitely a big match for them.
The Verks are Sikhs by faith. Their core values include obedience.
You are not going, that is for sure. Every time you're creating scene.
Children are like kites. The more you release the string, the higher they will go. That needs to be checked.
And education is key, with homework checks a regular feature.
In 18 days, if you tell me there is no chemistry work, then I'm a fool.
It's his love that's showing the scoldings, you know, he wants me to do everything right.
If there's any page on which you are not circled red, then you can let me know.
Ashwani comes from a poor rural background. His dad made huge sacrifices to send him to boarding school.
I am where I am today due to education, you know. Without it, I would have been maybe...
Another guy on the road.
Another person on the street.
Instead, he moved up into the wealthy middle class and insists his children follow in his footsteps.
If we can shape our children, we can shape any child.
After a long flight, the teens have arrived at Delhi Airport.
Joey, everyone's staring.
Oh no.
Anxious about spending a week with a family of strangers, seriously shy Joey has come prepared.
They're not taking you, so can fuck off.
We could make this a good holiday.
Yeah, I'm drunk, yeah.
My worst case scenario would be that we turn up and they're like, let's search your bags, we want to take your bags, take your alcohol, and give us like a list of chores or something.
To ensure his gin doesn't get confiscated, the teens decant some into an empty water bottle.
Oh my god.
I hope they're not straight.
I think they'll try and be, but they might give up if we just push.
Well, as long as we don't back down, then
yeah.
I can't see how they could win.
Oh my god. I can see him.
Let's go. Oh my god. Turn back, turn back.
They don't look strict. They really don't.
Hi, Shola.
Right.
I'm Ashwani.
Good to see you. Nice to meet you.
Good to see you. Hi, Joe. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Joey.
Yeah, I'm Rashmi, your mom.
Come, please. This is Joe's room.
Going to
For
be
the time
Joe's
being.
room.
Yeah? I hope you like it.
Yes.
Yeah?
But Shola won't have quite as much space.
You'll be sharing this room with the other children.
Your sisters
Two,
will
would
sleep
say.
with you. You are the elder one now.
Yeah?
Fine.
I'm a bit jealous because Joey got his own room with a fat TV and I've got a share.
Not only has he got a room to himself, but Joey's also got his own balcony.
They seem quite like welcoming. But obviously, like, I don't know, the mum seems like she's got the potential to sort of be a bitch.
I was actually shocked when I first saw them.
Yeah.
Because I'm yet to come across such oddly dressed up children.
What kind of hairstyle Shola is having it? I don't know. Why they need such kind of hairstyle?
Shola, will you come down, please?
Mr. Verk is a great believer in the power of communication.
Yeah, Joey, have a seat. Shola, please come this side.
So at the first opportunity, he wants to talk through the house rules with the teens.
See, now that you are in part of our household, there are a few things I would like to be very clear upon. Shola, please look at the rules very carefully. Only wear respectable Indian and Western clothes. Casual jeans and decent tops permitted. For Indian girls, definitely. Respect is to cover their body.
That's the thing. I'm in India, but I'm not Indian. Sometimes someone's image means a lot to someone.
As a parent, I must tell you that we don't have to attract trouble once we are out on the street. Smoking, you're not allowed. And if you have any smoking packs, I would definitely want them right at the table. Do you have any? No. Be true to yourself.
All right.
Of course, the most important, drinking liquor. Do you have any of such habits which I may not know of?
More like alcohol. No.
Good. You are going to go to the school tomorrow with the children in the school dress. In the school dress. We may like to change the hair color.
Who?
Yeah?
No.
Yes.
Change my hair?
Yeah.
No way. Good luck.
Saved by the bell, Ashwani's daughters are home. Model examples of school children.
Hi, Akriti.
Hello, Papa.
Hi, Anushka. Come. Akriti, this is your elder sister, Shola.
Hi.
Anushka, Shola. And that's your elder brother, Joey.
Hi.
Akriti, Anushka. I hope those are easy Indian names to remember. Right? Good.
Oh my God, she looks like prostitute having red hair.
The worst problem is the hair I'm facing.
But Ashwani's not done, and the talks recommence.
If you have to go to school, you cannot go like this the way you are. Why do you want to bring a disrespectful thing to us?
What's disrespectful about our hair? I don't understand. Like, you're kicking up a big fuss.
It is not acceptable.
Everyone has a right to their opinion because of human rights.
We're not talking about human rights.
Oh, I'm getting my stuff and going for a walk. I'm feeling so stressed. They want to know, like, everything. They want to be all up in your business 24/7, and I've only been here, like, half a day. But let's go get drunk.
Joey and Shola still have their cleverly disguised gin.
Does the job. I put the rest of that gin into this bottle so it looks like water. And I'm supposed to be drinking a lot of water, so they'll think it is water, but it's not water. I'm a genius, I know.
The teens want to go for a walk, but Shola's outfit goes against rule number 1.
I think if you want to go down, please change your clothes, otherwise stay here. Don't go.
Do you know what? Fuck's sake, I'm gonna just do it to get everyone off my face.
But it's not only secret gin drinking that's on the agenda.
You know how bad it is for you?
Whilst the Critty dislikes their smoking, she has no idea that they're getting drunk.
Can I have some water? Yeah, fly.
Don't drink it all. Don't drink all my water.
All right.
How old are you?
15.
Oh.
Really?
Oh my God, she's only 2 years younger than me.
You look quite young for 15.
I'm feeling a bit ooh.
It's all them bags you've been smoking.
Yeah. And all that water I've been drinking, you know.
I feel a bit tipsy. The gin's doing the job. I think stressful parents need fags and alcohol in here.
Now drunk, the teens can either come clean over dinner or carry on deceiving their new parents.
Hi.
Been smoking.
Oh, okay.
Take my shoes off, I'm beating.
Would anybody like some buttered toast?
No, thank you.
Okay, I'm a little worried actually because the stress is showing on your face.
I'm just tired. It's like
Okay, I'm sure.
It's like
Let's
a
see.
bit overwhelming to be honest. Being here, like the whole of India, like didn't expect it, and it's a bit overwhelming. So I just need to sleep, to be honest.
Good. No, you should rest immediately after this. Akriti,
Yes.
give him something cold also to drink. He should not be short of liquids.
I've got water, like my...
No, water is...
Drinking lot of water.
Yeah. I like water.
I'm making up all these bullshit excuses. I'm like, I'm so tired, all the jet lag is getting to me, like all the heat. And I can't even see in a straight line, everything's just like all blurry. So, I don't know. This is day one, and I'm calling time out, you know what I mean?
No one's clocked, I don't think. No one's really. I think they just think we're a bit weird. But oh well.
They're pretty interesting. They're behaving normally, just that they were too tired today. Let's see, because a lot depends on tomorrow, how they behave in the school. Tired.
6 a.m. dawns, and at the Werk house, it's time to get up for school.
Joey, good morning. Wake up time. Shola, wake up.
1 minute.
Joey's hangover cure consists of an illegal cigarette.
I regret drinking so much. So I feel like shit today. I'm banging out.
Joey, all the best. Shola, all the best.
Thanks.
Like most children attending an Indian private school, the teens will be going by bus. As part of Ashwani's family, if Shola or Joey get in trouble, it'll reflect on him.
Last quick advice, Shola. Joey, don't let me down. All the best to both of you. Listen to your teachers and behave in proper manner. And tell me you have learned a lot when you come back. Bye. See you. Bye. I'm sure both of them good boy and a girl, so they'll keep my name up. I'm sure they're going to do well. That's what I'm hoping.
I'm not worried or excited because I'm dressed like this. It's a bit of I look like a bit of a twat.
The Werk children attend Delhi Public School, one of the most prestigious private schools in India.
Get back to your class. Go back to class.
The principal, Aditi Misra, puts her success down to strict discipline.
Are you wearing socks? Yes. Can I see them?
Discipline is, according to me, the cornerstone of any good education, not just today, but throughout life.
But Joey, who hasn't been to school in a year, is used to doing whatever he wants.
You're so happy about it?
We're rebels, we don't care.
It's just strange, you know, really strange to see people who are so different from you.
Good morning, Akriti.
First stop is the principal's office.
Hello.
Hello, please come.
Word has already reached her that the British teenagers have been smoking.
So welcome to India. Welcome to Delhi Public School.
Yeah.
But there are some rules that you need to follow when you're in the school. As far as I know, you're coming from... It's not amusing at all.
Sorry.
I don't expect to be laughed at when I'm telling you something. No, whatever. You're not supposed to laugh. You were smoking within the school premises. That's a complete no-no. I can't have you setting a bad example for the rest of my students. You respect the school, we respect you back. We'll give you a very, very nice time. Thank you. You can take them to the class. The girl's hair is obviously colored, which we don't accept. I think I'd let that pass because that's a very small thing compared to what they've just done.
She was a bit easy.
She's a pushover.
Isn't it? Fuck's sake.
Oh God, it's so crazy in here. I don't know, where are they going? I mean, we have to go to the class.
Despite their telling off, the teens disappear to find a quiet corner of the school. But there's nowhere to hide.
Come on, let's move. Can we move, please? Yes or no?
Oh, should we just go?
Let's move. Come on. Let's go.
So they're paying for that.
Let's walk.
We're walking.
They've been caught in the act by the vice principal. Joey and Shola are escorted to the head.
I'm not allowed to sit down ever.
Sorry.
Can I have the packet?
No. You're not going to give it back?
Thank you.
Do you want my lighter and all?
Obviously.
Okay. You're not checking my bag.
Security problem. You've been told certain rules. The least you can do is respect those.
Don't grab my bag. I said no, I don't want you to search my bag.
I also told you I don't want you to smoke.
Yeah?
Listen to me.
Why are you still holding my bag? It's not yours, is it?
Checked by him. I said it's against the school rules.
Okay.
Don't back chat.
I'm not chatting back, I'm giving my opinion.
You're answering back. I'm not used to that at all.
But I'm not used to not smoking, but...
Yes, I will.
Hey, where are you going?
Joey doesn't want his stash of gin hidden in his bag to be discovered.
Please come. Get off me, please.
No.
Get off me.
Come.
Get off me. Please, please, let me calm down then. Just get off me, please. Get off me. Get off me, please.
He'll get off. Give him the bag.
No, you're not having my bag. I'm sick of fucking. Oh, fuck off. All of you, just fuck off.
Yeah, Mr. Witt, right away. Yeah.
Very bad. They're letting my parents down.
Having to call the security in, that's never happened before. Ever. So I've taken a pretty serious view.
Yet again, Joey's alcohol dependency has gone undetected.
Everyone's bare looking around like it's a crime scene.
One far up.
Nearly. He's going mad.
Ashwani has no idea why he's been summoned.
Thanks for coming in such short notice. The moment they came to school, they were caught smoking.
Right.
Well, to cut a long story short, we won't be able to keep them in the school.
I would literally request you to just give me one more chance because I would like to speak to them later in the evening. It's a request which I am very with heavy heart I'm making to you.
They'll go home today. They won't stay here today.
Okay.
On Monday when they come, should this happen,
Yes.
they will be taken home immediately.
Okay.
Right?
Thank you so much. Joey, bro, come, Shola. Let's go home.
As ever, Ashwani believes all problems can be solved by discussion.
First day and first impression you get is this: get expelled from school and face your parents in such an embarrassing situation. You're disrespecting by laughing it out?
I don't mean to
shows your
disrespect
carefree
you.
attitude.
It's a nervous
I don't mean to disrespect you. That's just like.
What it is. According to us, it is disrespect. Shameless fellows you are. You did mistake, did you or not?
Okay, if I was drinking and smoking and doing drugs at school, then obviously I'd understand where you're coming from, but I'm not being funny, it's just a little cigarette line.
Try to understand, Shola.
But it could be worse.
You have certain responsibility. No, what could be worse?
The situation could be worse. Imagine if I was just like sniffing coke in the
Don't
toilet.
say if.
I wish.
Don't say if.
Joe, it's not thing to laugh.
It's a mark of disrespect.
Sorry.
How many cigarettes do you smoke in a day?
10, around 10, 12.
10.
Yeah,
How about you, Joey?
Yeah, about the same.
Same. If I allow you certain cigarettes outside down below, on certain places, then is that the activity which may not happen in school?
During school times, I won't smoke.
Yeah, I won't smoke.
Yeah, Joey?
Yeah.
Is that a promise I can take from you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I need to get changed.
Yeah, we changed.
You want to go up? Yeah.
Realizing the teens are addicted to smoking, Ashwani compromises for the first time.
There is certain liberty which has been given to them, and which I'm sure my children will be very surprised when they get to know, because they know their father doesn't compromise.
And Ashwani's approach has had quite an impact on Joey.
I think it's good the fact that they do want to sit down and talk to you, and like, if you have any problems, then you get them like aired like out in the open. Like everyone sort of says what they think, and like they want to hear your side of the story. Well, sort of. They want to hear your side of the story. After it, you feel a lot better because it's like resolved. Whereas in my house, it's just like issues just carry on. Like there's never like a resolution.
But the teens haven't got off scot-free. Former teacher Rashmi has asked them to write an essay about themselves. She wants to get to know them better.
I told them to do an essay on myself to get them know what kind of children are they, what they are thinking about their family as well as about their parents. So let's see what they write, and I'm looking forward it.
My biggest fear was that I was gonna like start writing and then it was all gonna sort of come out. And I prefer to like put up a barrier and like not let everyone see all my emotions, but like it's all come out.
I've been writing about like everything about myself. It's gone proper like personal.
Today these lovely kids from British, is it right? Britain, yeah.
Great Britain.
Great Britain.
Not Great
They have done something for me as well as for themselves.
Really?
True? You can read that.
Okay. I'm Shola. I'm 17 years of age and got mixed ethnicity. I express myself personally through my appearance. That is brightly colored, crazy hairstyles. Thank God at least you call your hairstyles crazy. Unique. My appearance is very important in other ways too. Example, how people see you or judge you on the
outside.
Another way of expression for me are my body, face, piercings, tattoos. Are you sucking your thumb? Why is that?
She's nervous.
Really? But that you didn't write here.
I want to clap on that. At least you know, I appreciate, you are very true. You didn't hide anything.
My name is Joey, I'm 18 years old. I don't have a job, that's fine. And I don't go to the college. I feel that I have no career plans. And I failed in regards to my education. You know, Joey, failure should not stop you from doing so many things.
Yeah, I know.
If you know Einstein, he always failed in mathematics, and he went on to make the most complicated theories in the world. But I fear that I am a lost cause. It's so much easier to forget about my problems than to take responsibility for the pain I have caused to my family and to myself. Somewhere along the way I have got lost and become out of control. Your family always has time for you, beta. If you ask your parents, they always have time for you.
It always ends in the
Some problem or the other.
You just tell your mom, I want to say something. Can you listen, please? You can always say.
Joey, if you really feel this, it's a thing which you can easily overcome.
I'm used to putting up like a barrier, so it's quite like a daunting thing to do. But I suppose it feels like they sort of know me a little better now. Like maybe they can understand like why I do some of the things I do, and that I'm like actually human and I'm not just like a robot who misbehaves.
Keeps everything to himself. He doesn't like to like talk to people about his problems and that. But I haven't learned anything about myself really, not yet.
Okay, both of you, good night. Have a good sleep.
If you know somebody a little bit more intensely, you can definitely find a way to get through to them, to reach them and tell them, look, this is the way it should be done. This is not right.
I don't want that they should change for a week or so. I want they change deeply from their heart. Permanent. And learn some good things from us.
After yesterday's behaviour, Ashwani has a plan that involves eating humble pie. He's taking the British teens back to his roots, poverty-stricken rural India.
Really want to get them feel the life is tough out there, you know, because that's where I come from. And if you don't educate yourself, you can still end up in that same place.
The teens need to wear respectable clothes for the trip, but yet again, Shola's worried about her street cred.
Wow, what's wrong with this? Look where her length of the suit is, right up till the knees. Yours is the same story.
You keep comparing me, but I'm not...
Not comparing. The length you were saying, you had a problem with the length. Why do you want to be odd one out by tying up the knots? Just leave it loose.
I'm covered.
It's not a party time there, you know?
You lot bought me this, I'm wearing this. What more do you want? This is the furthest I'm going to go, so you might as well just do it.
You're trying to make a favor that I bought you this, you're wearing it. Since we are going to the countryside, which is an Indian one, you need to wear an Indian dress. That's it. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
You want me to get out my hot pants?
You can just put it down, you know?
No,
it's not allowed there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
20 kilometers away is the village of Abaipur, where there's no water supply or electricity, and newly married women keep their faces covered. In contrast, Shola's barely covered her behind. It seems Ashwani's picking his battles.
How are you, Captain Sahab? Akriti, my daughter, Anushka. This is Joy. And that's Shola. Captain Sharma is a family friend. I've been brought up here, so I do want to show you how life is in an Indian village. Yeah? Where I am today, I also started my life from here. I would want you to know what life is about in these parts, yeah? Come.
Here, the extended family is vast, and showing respect is critical.
These are your aunts. Okay, same family in the village for many years. Okay? And they've been living here since then. Used to go miles away to fetch water in such earthen pots on our heads. You have to carry it for miles.
They don't have like the appliances and like electronics and everything here. They have to do everything by hand, like put a lot of time and like effort in. I suppose it makes you feel lucky for like what we have back home.
Not in a rude way, I've seen it before because I've been in Africa.
Most of this village struggle to make a living as farmers.
I'm going to ask my children to cut the grass here and cut the plants, which is a cornfield, basically.
I just came here just to stand in a field. That's so fucking pointless.
Then your earlier generation has done. Try it out.
What you did?
Shola, why are you standing there? Come here.
No,
just here I'm asking you to stand.
Interested.
You can see it?
I can see.
Yeah, okay, good. And mind your fingers. And it's just with one stroke of hand you need to... See that? There you are. This is Sikhni. Arre wah. She is good. Move here. Joey. Joey, do... Yeah, just one plant. And yeah, just push. There, Joey. It's so easy. You're doing it with great thing. That's interesting, Shola.
I'm not doing it.
Most of the women do it in the village.
Give me, I will do it.
You keep saying most of the women do it. I don't care. That's fine.
I understand you don't care, but this is what life is. There are many things you don't care.
I've been in Africa. I've seen.
There are many things in the life you don't care. That's the point.
No, but like you're putting it down to women. I don't care. That's sexist. Because in this day and age, where I'm from, women and men are both
I'm not taking you to Stone Age. I'm trying to explain you how difficult life is.
I'm just saying. I just want to go home.
We'll go home. We'll
when?
go home.
You
don't
keep
worry.
saying we'll go home after this.
After this we'll go home. No issues.
Yeah, but you said that last time. I've got one cigarette left, and I'm hot and I'm tired. And I've got to wear this, and it's boiling.
I think Shola, like, I don't think she was like trying as hard as she could have, like with, like trying new things. Like obviously, yeah, it's like going to be different, and like you're not going to enjoy everything. But I think like I've been trying to like make the effort, whereas I think she's been a bit like, just like sulky.
Today's been shit. I hate it. I just want to go home.
Shola particularly is pretty stressed out. Joey was, in fact, more curious, you know. He wanted to see a lot of other things, activities. But I think he's just wanting to accompany Shola. And I would have loved to, you know, continue with a couple of more activities.
Despite progress today, Joey's still dependent on his gin.
I'm just like drinking this in front of them and they don't even know. It's so stressful, you need it.
No, I think by 12 we'll be free.
12.
The teens are halfway through their stay with the Werk family, and the Shwani has an important announcement.
Sundays we generally go to the temple where we worship, okay? Tomorrow is more auspicious because my father passed away. So we hold a small ceremony, and it's since going to be towards my father, then definitely I'm not going to tolerate anything which is against the religion, okay? And Shola, you must see this dress, and whether it's long or short or loose or tight, because I don't want to hear anything about it in the morning, okay? Inside the Gurdwara, you need to cover your head.
But look how thick that is, like, why can't I just
It's
have one
not
like
thick,
that?
it's not thick.
It looks nice on her, but green just doesn't go with my skin complexion. I don't really want to wear that.
That you are arguing on
Because I
unnecessary
don't like
issues.
it.
I've told you the reason you like it, and I should bother about your liking, or I should respect my father.
Getting a boner over nothing.
Tell me, I should listen to your choice, or I should respect my father? I've told you what it is for, and you're arguing over the dress. Is temple to show, is a showcase? Is it a more model house?
No.
Then, do you want to show God how well you are dressed?
That's not my God, that's your God.
You can't just walk out of here. You have to finish this argument right now. Or you walk out of the house from here.
I'm not going out of the house, I'm going
Right now you can go out.
You want me to take you out?
Get a fucking lighter, man, jam.
Again, you said fucking? Fucking word for you. Why are you using this word?
Because what's your problem? Just leave
What's
me
your
alone.
problem? Don't say fucking in my house. You just move out.
me.
Just move out of my house.
Get out!
Just move
Get
out.
off me!
Don't try to.
off me!
Move out. Move out. Just move out. You're not allowed here. I will talk to your parents and bloody throw you out of the house. You bloody shameful creature. You don't have respect for anybody's life. I'm here. I'm trying to do something for my dead father, and you're trying to teach me what I should do. Just move out.
That's what I'm doing.
Just stay there. Out from here.
Fuck you.
I've explained the reason, and she wants to act smart.
You're right.
He's chatting so much shit.
It's his father, so I do respect that. I just think, like, I don't know. Like, I can understand why he's angry, to be honest.
Yeah, same, but...
I'd be the same if it was like my dad and like someone was like refusing to wear shit, like
No,
to
but like,
respect
even if she like I wore a dress from like my shoulders to my feet, that would even be better than wearing that.
I'm really angry. It will still take time to sink in. Joey, just have a nice sleep. Don't worry.
I don't think she means to be disrespectful to you. Like, I appreciate that.
You need to give me time and space, okay? Yeah, don't worry. You just go to sleep. Good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Yeah.
Good night.
Shola has been sat on the stairs for half an hour.
I've been thinking a bit. Like, obviously I didn't disrespect his dad or whatever, but like, he should know that's how I am. I'm stubborn like that. I don't know. I'm not used to like living in a family with a dad. And maybe that's it. I don't know.
This is not the solution. You know why I'm sitting? I'm also very angry. But you are a girl, you are a daughter. I can't leave you alone outside the world.
I don't mean to make you angry. I think everyone sort of thought I was trying to disrespect his father on purpose.
You did a big mistake.
I know.
Life is not about fashion, clothes. So many kids they don't have even money to wear that kind of clothes also. And you're living in, I don't know which world. You know, giving satisfaction to others or listening to others give you lot of satisfaction. You know, give and take is life. Are you sorry about it? You want to say? And you will wear such things, whatever he says. Come.
Can you give me 5 minutes?
Okay.
Thanks. Where I live, like what you wear is like everything, sort of. But here they don't even have much, like they don't really have a choice of what they wear. It's like whatever they can get. And like the conversation with Mum was just like, it made me realise I never say sorry to anyone. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect. I overreacted.
It's really hurt me by doing what I have done to you also. No, Shula, go and sleep. And be ready for the morning tomorrow, okay?
Where's the outfit?
It's here it is. Thanks. Just have a quick sleep, huh? Don't bring stress to yourself, okay?
I feel really bad. Really, really bad, because I don't know. That's just how I react at home, like. But I didn't think that would be such a big thing here.
She would have understood my perspective of feelings, and that means she has feelings, right? And that's what I would have expected from my daughter.
After last night's upset, this morning the mood is subdued and the family ready themselves for the memorial service for Ashwani's father.
Going to the temple means a lot to Dad, so I'm just going to keep my mouth shut and just do whatever.
Shola, you're looking the best.
My scarf's upstairs.
Great. Your scarf is coming? Great. It's suiting you, this fantastic.
Ashwani's family have been coming to this temple for 6 years, and due to the importance of today's ceremony, it's crucial the teens behave. Ashwani's father died 11 years ago, and he honours him every year.
It is very special day. We all together in such a holy place.
The British teens are given trophies, which are only handed out to people who do something important for the Sikh faith. And there's a marked change in Shola's attitude towards her outfit.
I was just being good on my best behaviour. I think it's a good experience. It's something to learn, and I'll probably remember it.
Religion's not very important to me or to Shola, but like, I respect like the Islam, so I tried my best to sort of like get on with it.
रीत सिंह जी दा रागी जत्था छोटा जिहा बच्चा बड़ा वडभागी है आज गुरु दी संगत दी आसीस दी गुरु दी
It was an amazing change which I have discovered today, and it's really made me emotional, and
The teens return to school tomorrow. Geography's their first class, and they're actually doing their homework.
I bet it's the first time that you've done in that years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
I usually do it like at the start of lesson, like turn up early before the teacher comes, and then scribble it down while they're like writing shit on the board.
Yeah, so.
Copy someone else.
Joey also seems to be enjoying family life.
Straightening my hair.
To top it off, he's been working on a caricature of his Indian baby brother, Sahej.
I'm quite proud of it. I don't know, I just hope they like it.
Oh, hi, Joey.
Mama? This is a picture I drew of Sahej.
My goodness.
Do you like
Very
it?
nice.
Joey, I'm really proud.
Yeah.
Just show it to me.
I never said the same exactly like said.
See? And that's the most powerful thing in this whole. His hairstyle, the toe,
Yeah.
and the eyes, man. Bye, Joey. Come and give me a hug. I'm really proud. Come.
I'm not like very confident like with my artwork and like anything that I've done. Like I find it easier to take like if someone insults me, I find that easier to handle than like if someone compliments me. I don't really know how to take it when people compliment me.
Well, I'm feeling proud to take them to school now.
It's 7:15 at Delhi Public School. There are no fags or booze in the teens' school bags this morning.
All the best for your exam. Take care.
I hope they've understood because today is actually test by fire.
I hope you've done your homework. How many of you have made the poster? Those who got it, just stand up. Oh. Okay. Sit, sit, sit. Who wants to go first and talk about the poster they've made? Who'll come forward? Joey, you want to take a turn? Would you like to talk about it?
This is the first time in 2 years that Joey's spoken in front of a class.
Hi. I made my poster. Obviously, it's about water conservation. And my slogan is conserving water in the present for a better future, because obviously, like, you need to like prepare for the future by like acting now. Yeah, that's my poster.
That's very nice.
Reports have been coming from the class that they've been very supportive. They are participating in the class discussions. They're talking. They've done their homework.
Seeing all the kids here, like how dedicated they are to like their education and their learning, and like they sort of like ask me, well, like, what do you do with your life? And I sort of think like all I do is like get drunk and like party and just like laze about. I just think I need to find like a balance, either go back to college or like try and find like a job or something to help my parents out in the meantime.
As well as being a fee-paying school by day, once the wealthy students go home, the school opens its doors to underprivileged kids.
Children, this is Akriti Brick, and she's hosting these two children. She's Shola, and this is Joey. So children, would you like to tell us what all you do in the morning?
And I help my father. I get up in the morning on 5 o'clock.
And what about you, Abhishek? How do you help your parents?
In morning at 4 o'clock, I fetch the water, half kilometers.
Okay, about half a kilometer.
Yes, sir.
What do you want to become in future? And you have to tell us from their heart. Yes. Teacher. You know Shola and Joey, when she grows up, she wants to be a teacher. Papa will send you to the college? Yes. There is no looking back. Since they've got the education, they are only looking upwards. And they will graduate from here in college. Children, whatever you dream, one day definitely you shall become whatever you want to be. Is that okay? Yes. Friendship band for you. Write whatever you like.
Can I have a hug? Thank you.
Band.
We are friends. Friends forever. That sort of made me value education a lot more, because they have so much to do in the day and they still make time, whereas I get tired from like the littlest things, but they still try really hard to get an education.
The teens' time in India is almost over, and Rashmi has a surprise for Shola.
Something is for you from a mom to the daughter. Tattoo in your hands.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I can see your eyes are more clear now. You are more confident and you are start understanding others' feeling now. Am I wrong or right?
Right.
I can read? Okay, that's great. What is your plan?
I'm gonna be more like open, be able to apologise and like open with my mum. I'm gonna like keep my head down and study a lot more.
You know now, apologize means a lot, isn't it? You can see the difference. Good.
And after a week of soul-searching, Joey has made a decision.
All gone. I've learned here that you can just like deal with your problems in other ways. You can like sit down and like talk, and like I think that's definitely like I don't feel that I need the alcohol anymore. Like there's no reason to have it.
After their week's stay with the Werk family, the teens fly home tonight.
I think I've learned that you just have to accept what you have, and obviously like I'm pretty lucky like with what I have really, whereas I didn't really like realise that before.
When I go back to the UK, I'm gonna like just find something to focus on, like a hobby that is constructive, not just like going out all the time getting drunk. It's just pointless. Like I need to grow up.
Oh, I love it.
When they came into my house, it was like I asked myself in the middle of the night that, what are you doing, you know?
They were just like alien for me. Now they are my kids.
Oh, thank you.
But like the potentials they have in their talents and in their approach to life, I think if they apply that correctly and they remember what we have told them, they can go places, let me tell you that.
And after an eventful trip, Ashwani wants to know if Joey's ready to go home.
So, it's your last day with us today. You're going to finally meet your parents back home. Did you miss them?
I don't know, like since I've been here, I've been trying like not to think about home, and because I think I'd get emotional, but like all I just want is for like everyone to be happy. For me.
They are there for you. Perform the best of your life so that they can, your relationship can be improved.
I think I'd like given up on myself, so I just like assumed that everyone else had given up on me, but my parents are like the two people that are like there for me.
Probably you didn't try to understand their feelings at any given time. You're too busy and occupied.
Selfish. I was just selfish before. I didn't care like if I upset my mum or anything. I just didn't care. Like I'd always argue with my dad. Like, but I don't want to do that anymore.
Come and hug me. I would. This is something which I've been doing with you.
Thank you, I prefer.
You too, and take care of you and your mom as well. Both of you.
You too.
Bye.
We're both beautiful.
Wish you all the best.
Take care.
Love to your parents. And just listen to what they say.
Look after everyone. Write to me.
Yeah,
you
I will. Okay.
Bye, sayonara.
Love you, Mum. Love you, Dad.
Bye.
Love you.
I hope she's got a more responsible attitude, willing to help out, willing to take better care of herself, and just that she's grown up a bit.
Oh,
I've missed you so much, honestly, I really have.
You. I'm going to concentrate more at college and not just going to lesson. I'm sorry for being lazy and stubborn and stuff. I'm going to try and change.
Good. Come on. I'm glad.
Mum in India taught me to just, like, how to open up. So I think me and my mum will have, like, a better relationship now that I'm, like, going to be open with her and stuff.
It makes me very proud to see the change in Shola. Very proud and very happy. And I will tell her so as often as possible.
I hope that it's given him the opportunity to realise how lucky he is, and just generally that you don't need alcohol to enjoy life to the full, really.
Hello. Hiya.
You all right?
I'm fine. Hiya.
Had a good time, kiddo?
We weren't allowed any alcohol in the house, but I like smuggled over this bottle of gin, and like the first night I got absolutely with my face. So like I didn't have to like face reality, but then like I realised that like facing up to things like isn't actually all that bad. That's when I sort of poured it away.
But I'm just so glad to hear you saying this.
You're surprised?
I'm really pleased.
I still think there's like a lot of work to be done like on relationships and on deciding
what I want to do as like a career or college, but it's definitely something that I'm not like afraid of looking into anymore, and it's something that I'm like a lot more prepared to like face up to.
Already I can see in them straight away that there's a certain brightness that's there that's nice to see, that we haven't seen for a long time. We've known it's always been there, but it's nice to see it coming back again.
It's brilliant. Thank you.